Well, hello. Welcome in. It's Monday. We're here. We're doing some more early access stuff. I'm excited. I'm stoked. All I could think about this morning is I got up, got the coffee going, which had its own adventure. And I'm going through the morning social medias. And I see a few places people talking about it. And I see a few places people clamoring about what they think. And man, it is that week. It's here. This is the week we will hopefully see an amazing show with amazing news, and I'm here for it. And we got DLC this week, so I mean this is a win-win-win. And then I've been obsessed. I've been obsessed with Warhammer recently, so haven't really thought of much else. But then I'm going into what else is coming out. I saw like a post of like here's what everything that's coming out on December 4th. It doesn't matter what game you play, what style of game you enjoy, December 4th is going to be a good day. Like, holy cow, the releases, the announcements, everything going on, it is just going to be, it is that penultimate point of amazing. But welcome in, guys. We are going to be doing some Aislinn today. I hope you are as excited as I am for this week. We kind of lightly kicked off yesterday, right? Did a little, kind of a short Sunday, like we can play now, stream, and we did, and we had some fun. But now we're here with Mr. Aislinn. As you can tell, we are off in the Isles over here. But what's cool is we're taking on some pirates now. Now, I've never started over here, so I don't know if this is like the normal situation. And the High Elf faction over here has to retake it from the undead. That's a plausible situation. I don't know how that stuff works for the AI forces like that. But we're here now. But we got Path to Glory, High Elf Sea Patrol. Use the might of your dragon ships to hound the enemies of the Acer and support allied armies as you gift captured settlements to other High Elves. So we're going to be Horde, and we're going to give the settlements to others. Nice. Establish Sea Patrol outposts to grow your dedication and benefit from Acer domination powers and advancements. So we do take ports, outposts. Use the mist landing stance to carry out surprise assaults directly from the sea by instantly crossing otherwise impassable coastlines. Okay. Assign lords to patrons of the realm's positions, using your influence to grant powerful bonuses while defending patronages through political intrigue. Increase your favor of the Phoenix King through held patronages and battles won against Acer's enemies, gaining his trust to confederate the factions Volth won. Earn influence throughout your campaign to steer diplomatic relations in the court and recruit notable lords and heroes. Very nice. So I cannot wait to see how some of this works. And I'm thinking more and more to myself, like how cool. So there's always this talk of the map feeling so small. And how do you make more room when there is none? They're doing amazing ways of creating that opportunity with these DLCs, right? So Dakali yesterday we started playing, right? And it's very like rotational settlement, right? You don't have to build up this major settlement in every place. You're kind of, I feel like it's like the Disney villain of industry, right? Where we have these big monstrous towers of industry, these towering points of authority, and then everything else is wastelands. But what those wastelands are is our choice, right? Sayl and most of Norsca now is going to have a lot of really good opportunities to throw up those altars. So just blowing up and making small little settlements everywhere, but that feed those bigger settlements, right? And now Aislinn being, what he is, right? So what I'm wondering is these are great factions that can exist and not have to create a bunch of territory for themselves. And it opens up so much on the map because they can nuke it, do stuff, do their thing, and others can fight over it, and then come back and do it again. I love it. And I hope that's just maybe how it feels. I don't know. It'll make the world feel bigger even though it hasn't grown at all. Establish an outpost at Tor Elisor. I mean, it has, but, right? Get what I'm saying? I don't know. That thought was just like rolling through my head as I was reading the tail end of that. And I was like, man, that's kind of cool. Like, how expansive without being... they didn't make the map bigger, but maybe it'll feel bigger. Establish an outpost at Tor Elisor. The Eastern Isles are the most remote of Aesir colonies. While there are many seafaring nations who would covet Ulthuan's domination over the Sea of Dread, it strikes you as improbable that mere pirates could have found them by anything other than sheer chance. That will be their misfortune. None of them will ever leave these isles again, and the flotsam of their wretched vessels will serve as scaffolding for our future outposts. Wow. Okay. Going in there. Yep, we got Reaver Woe. We got our Mist Mage here. Which is going to be pretty nice. Oh, we already got the Shield of the Merworm. A single scale from the Mighty Aminar, the Protector of Lothern. We got 10 armor, 10 melee defense. 6 melee defense. Physical resistance 5% and attribute Strider. Is that on Aislinn, I'm guessing? He doesn't have anything else, but yeah. Aislinn. He starts with a pretty awesome little shield. Piece of armor. So we got construction cost minus 10% for all buildings. That's wonderful. Amazing. Great trait. And then spells. I cannot wait to start sampling some of these. We got increased mobility. Very good. Boost income. Very nice. So we want other spellcasters around. And then they get misty. Okay. I can't wait to try these out, man. I want to see how they work. Increase mobility.
Standing orders.
I don't think he can make it here, so I think our first goal is to take the settlement.
Guardian by day, navigator by night.
Ooh, rebuilt citadel.
Seamaster forever.
I like it.
Arms.
I like this new attack from sea mechanic, right? Dreadrock Privateers. I don't think there's anything like crazy special here. We will use our range, hopefully, to defeat every little bit. We have a hill here. We just got to we have range 90. We have range 140, so we should be able to pick on the guns from a distance. Maybe skirmish them before we get into a fight. But yeah, should be looking good here. And we'll probably build a wonky looking little front line here so we can get some arrows out of the Sea Guard before they get into combat. I mean, it's just a zombie horde. We should be able to handle this. Maybe like right here would be nice.
Ship's company. For the High Elf fleet. Aislinn.
Him in the center. Have him like here.
It will be done.
Even have them closer to up on that point, and then have these guys kind of in the center.
Eyes and ears.
Yeah, just kind of poke from a distance with these.
The Asa Navy shall always protect Ulthuan.
Okay, nice speech. Let's see how these do. I cannot wait to try these out. But yeah, still kind of waking up, but man, am I excited. Got the kids sorted. Like I said, coffee ordeals. But man, I am interested to see how this campaign kind of operates and stuff, but I figure let's get ourselves a little bit of a home, and then we can start kind of digging into this campaign a little bit.
Approaching position.
Around these trees, we might start doing some damage. I wonder if we just take up to go all the way up to the high point here.
Fly over. Moving out. Aerial maneuvers.
And we can get away with just sitting here shooting the leadership unit. That'd be nice. Catch the elves doing some cool archery action here. So glad I mean, all I could think since we've gotten Thunder Barges was Man, when can we get these sky cutters? And oh man, once we get them, it'll be so nice. We're just making a little pile of zombies here on the edge. I wonder what a whole fleet of these would look like. We kind of tried a handful of them, but oh boy, here we go. I feel we kind of pestered and prod, and we're doing a pretty good job. 19 magical ammunition, so they do magic damage even, huh? Well, that's nice. That'll be great against like demons and stuff.
Sky strike. Approaching position. An opportunity.
I wonder if we charge in here, what it'll do to this unit. Oh, they're reacting. Are we gonna take a heap of damage here from the guns?
On the wing. Light on.
Can they pull through like a normal chariot?
Fly over. Without question.
Yeah.
Moving out. Approaching position.
So long as we don't lose any entities, our health bar will go up quite a bit. But let's get out of here. Run!
Fly over. Most likely. Moving
Nice.
out. Approaching position.
Probably shouldn't have sent them in there, but I kind of want to see. I was like, maybe it'll be good.
It shall be done. It shall be done. Quickly now. Assyrian guides us.
Guardian of the seas. Ship location. We rule the skies.
Oh, we got some chase here.
Warship crew. Here to serve.
Well, it's gonna kind of hurt,
To battle.
but if we can get there, not too bad actually. Might trade there.
Sky scout.
Get a nice little roundabout going.
Getting a bearing. Just give the word.
Feel like we're doing great there. Doing pretty good here apparently too.
Northern Sea Guard.
Without fail.
Hopefully that'll stay out of their range. Honestly, we probably just go this way. Just keep an eye and make sure they don't get shot. That's almost done for. These guys are turning
Mist
away.
Mage.
Let's go help out over here. These guys are almost done.
Reshaping reality.
Once the leadership unit's gone, we'll see how they kind of do here. But nice enough. Arrows coming in. Sea elementals. Or no, these are the oceanids. Yeah. Sea elementals, the big one. The water noodles can do their thing.
Gales and waves.
We're doing pretty well here. We just gotta get these guys into combat now. If we kill these, I wonder if these will just dissolve. But we'll see.
Mist Mage.
Let's get the mage up.
Inevitable triumph.
Nice. Just in the nickels of time.
Executing orders. Ship's company. The gods are with us. No trouble here.
Keep him kind of safe. This wizard.
The might of the Asa.
Miss mage.
Sweeping tides. No trouble here. All because of me. The Navy always prevails. All smooth sailing. Rapid relocation.
Nice. Hitting him with some rain. Or mist, or whatever it may be. What is it? Mathland's bite.
Swift pace. Pushing the limit. Just
There they go. They just had enough hate in them to come over and shoot us a couple times, and then they gave up. But there we go. Nice little first fight with our Sea Lord Aislinn. Let's kind of see. I mean, it sounds like we get some territory, and then we're kind of horde-like, and we give territory to other people. So I'm wondering if it's similar to like we were playing Sayl and Throg and Wolfric before, right? and it had that. What am I thinking? Like the variety of settlement choices, right? So we don't like we can take it, but it may cost something more, or it's maybe specific settlements that are better for it, and then most of it we kind of just trade away to the other high elves for this whole bar up here thing. Using this tab here, but we'll have to see, man. I'm excited. So we got some favor, we got some money, we got some experience, and apparently a new home. I mean, it's now established an outpost. Before establishing an outpost, you must choose a major high elf faction to give the settlement to. Okay. So we don't, oh, this is the, okay. Select faction, so who do we want to give it to? This is a list of factions of high elf legendary lords who may receive the conquered settlement, based on their presence in the province and whether they are known to you in diplomacy. Each outpost constructed within a gifted settlement grants access to the owner's assistance, accessed via the Ulthuan's Leaders tab in the Aesir Domination panel. Having more outposts with the legendary lord will sway them toward stronger benefits. Okay. So I think first of all, let's start with an order of War Masters. Or do we do Knights of Kaldor? I wonder if we can do one of each. In which case I'm going to do Knights of Kaldor down here. Here you can either confirm or your outpost construction and give the settlement, or click the faction banner above to change your selection. Okay, cool. So you can still kind of go back and be like, oh man, maybe I don't want to do that. Ineligible. Eligible. I don't know if the other one will be eligible or ineligible. But I feel like Imric gets killed pretty quick. Or so might Techless. Let's do Techless. Let's do it. Establish outpost. We'll do Kaldor in the north. We'll keep them aligned here, I guess. We got the Company of the Calendarian, ship's company, utterly loyal. The crew of the dragon ship Calendarian will do anything at the behest of their captain, Sayl Aislinn. Establish an outpost at Tor Elisor. We got that finished. We can now gather a Elven colony available. Elven Trade 100 and Relentless Hunt. The Eastern Isles are the most remote of the Aesir colonies. While there are many seafaring nations who would covet Ulthuan's domination of the Sea of Dread, it strikes you as improbable that mere pirates could have found them by anything other than sheer chance. That will be their misfortune. None of them will ever leave these isles again, and the flotsam of their wretched vessels will serve as scaffolding for our future outposts. We'll get Relentless Hunt, like the craven vultures they are. Pirates flee at the faintest scent of the Aesir fleet upon the wind, but not this time. Replenishes 30% campaign movement range after winning a battle, all armies. Campaign movement range plus 30% all armies, and recruitment cost minus 10% all armies. Also, like I said, 100 Elven trade and 1 Elven colony. Establish an Elven colony at the Tower of the Sun. There are few sites in the world of greater significance to the Aesir than the Tower of the Sun. The Shrine of Asurion, Vol's Anvil, the Gaean Vale, but surely none beyond Ulthuan's enchanted shores. Forget its mercantile and military importance. It is a land of great and primordial magic, the site of the Everqueen's decennial voyage from the Ulthuan for the rituals that hold Sarrior na Yenlui at bay and delay the end of the world for another 10 years. You two have sailed these same waters, not in prayer but in war, and it offends every drop of Aesir blood you carry to see it defiled by freebooting filth. So we got to establish a colony. Too much Slaanesh on the mind. It's seeping through into the Elven campaigns. Dedication plus 400, dragon ship supplies plus 200, and Elven trade plus 100. That's kind of cool. So
I expected
that's how we get dragon
less.
ships. Outpost dedication initiatives. Activate 4 colony dedication initiatives. Activate 4 dragon ship initiatives. Activate dragon ship dedication initiative. Admiralty forged. Dragon ship is the mightiest weapon of Ulthuan's navy. From artillery support to Oceanid summoning shrines, its vast decks offer many campaign advantages. Yet only the greatest Aesir admirals are deemed worthy of commanding one. Progress through Aesir domination through Asura Domination unlocks 4 additional dragon ships, which focus on dragon ship dedication, unlocking several additional shipbuilding upgrades. Very nice. We got supplies here. I'm guessing this is how we... Dragon supplies are required to construct dragon ship buildings and uphold some of their effects. Dragon ship supplies can be earned within elven colonies by using the elven trade resource. So we have colonies, Acer Domination, dragon ship construction funds, refunds, missions, sea patrol outposts, and spent between upkeep and construction. We got elven colonies here. Elven colonies are expensive and limited to construct, but their availability can be increased via the use of Acer Domination. Elven colonies are required to generate dragon ship supplies. Okay, and reclaimed, we got ancient elven colonies, Asura Domination, landmarks, missions, technology, and we can use it on elven colonies. Okay. We got their patrons of the realm like the other campaigns, and I'm guessing this is the Acer Domination. Spend your dedication earned in sea patrol outposts to empower your settlements and armies. Consult with Old One's leaders to request their aid in return for gifting their settlements. Acer Domination will become accessible when you have gained 500 dedication or have gifted 2 settlements to another high elf faction. Okay. Alrighty. We got a level here. I'm guessing Route Marcher is the way to go, but we got some pretty cool stuff here, it looks like. Can't wait to get into it. This looks like he goes for the more seafaring ones. Makes sense. Master of the Mists. Very nice. So yeah, we're going to be very much about attacking and moving. Vanguard deployment, campaign movement range, minus 50% for enemy armies starting their turn in this region. Ambush success chance plus 20%. Give no quarter, replenishes 10%. Campaign movement range after winning a battle. Weapon strength plus 10%. Missile strength plus 10%. So between these two, you're going to get 20 more % movement range after each battle. And it'll reduce local speed. So that's kind of cool. Dedicated Mathland. Upkeep minus 5% for Ships Company and Lothern Sea Guard units. Melee defense plus 4. Income from ports plus 1% faction wide. Leadership plus 5 for leadership in Lothern Sea Guard. Herald of Mathland upgrades it to help with the Oceanids. Get 5 leadership along with Sea Elementals, Merworms, and the Ships Company. Melee attack plus 10 for Ocean and Sea Elementals, Merworm, and Ship Company, along with Ward Save when fighting at sea. Which hopefully you're doing a lot of fighting at sea. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, I assume you can land, but I might also assume you really don't need to. So I suppose let's get closer to this guy. We can build here, huh? Oh, nice. So in this Sea Patrol outpost, which we've built inside of their settlement, we get 5 dedication per turn. Settlement garrison can be controlled by Aislinn in settlement defense battles. Interesting. Influence plus 2 per turn, control plus 2 local province, and corruption minus 2 local province. That's kind of nice. When it costs elven trade and money to upgrade these things. So we could build a Sea Helm's quarters. Gives us extra elven trade per turn and provides a garrison of 3 extra ship company and a Sea Helm. Over here we can put a diplomatic sanctum in there and we'll get elven trade plus 10 per turn. I suppose you need one of each. So that'll be like just over, what is that? 1,300 gold. Let's see what we have to build over here first. So here we got our dragon ship. We got a tier 1. Our available upgrades, which we can get all the way up here into some pretty good stuff, it looks like. We got Hawk Ship Auxiliaries, Dragon Ship Recruitment Capacity plus 1, Enemy Hero Action Success Chance minus 10%, Circle of Influence Size plus 20%, Dragon Ship Supply Construction Cost minus 2%, this Dragon Ship. We got Lookout Mass, Campaign Movement Range plus 10%, Campaign Line of Sight plus 10%. There's Mess Hall. Dragon Ship Crew Growth plus 1 and Casualty Replenishment Rate plus 3%, all units in Dragon Ship. We already have the Militia deck, which gives us access to recruiting Spearmen, Archers, and Archers Light Armor. And that gives us access. When we have technology years at sea research, we get recruit rank +1 to ship's company. I think our first move here... I think campaign movement range is going to be the most helpful right out the gate. And then we're going to go for growth and stuff. We're probably going to get most of these if we can. It's going to take a little while, but the more we can move it, the better. So we can, I think we can, because we need more growth over here.
Summons.
Correct? We can also, before we build over
Who
there,
can
let's
brave
go
the
ahead,
hostile waters?
grab a couple archers. And then we have enough here to go back and grab the Sea Helm Quarters and the Diplomatic Sanctum. And the question is, do we upgrade one of these? So if we upgrade to the Dragon Ship Supply Cache, we get 15 dedication per turn, 2 influence per turn. It's built in a coastal settlement, so if it's got access to the Elven Trade -20 per turn, Dragon Ship Crew Growth +1 local province, and replenish 5% campaign movement range when exiting a sea lane faction-wide. Or we have Sea to the Sea Lord. Dedication +20 per turn, influence +3 per turn, control +4 local province, corruption -6 local province, and when control is positive, we get 2 influence per turn and research rate +2. That sounds kind of nice too. And then the last one is Trade Warden's Pavilion. We get 10 dedication per turn, 3 influence per turn, and when built in a coastal settlement, we get Elven Trade +20 per turn, and income from ports +1%. When not built in a coastal settlement, we get Elven Trade +10 per turn, and income gained based on the local settlement's income 5%. So we get a little bit of money from it. I kind of feel like the Seat of the Sea Lord would be nice to have. Or I mean, the extra stuff here kind of sounds nice, and the extra Dragon Ship Crew growth, getting that up faster. Sounds kind of nice. Hey, Mecky Fox, how it goes? My hell's cool now. Obviously not as cool as dwarfs. I mean, obviously, right? Can't ever be as cool. I have genuinely been having a ton of fun. Like I bar none, like nothing right now. I find myself just wanting to play this all the time. It's hard not to. And it's exciting to wake up every day, jump on. Like today, there's a bunch of stuff I had to take care of. I woke up, took care of it all, and then rushed in here and got started. It's still a slow start, if you ask me, but so far I've been having a lot of fun with it. As with most of the factions, it feels like, especially just like the FLC stuff, it's been dialed up to 11, right? The High Elves, Norska, both feel like they've been brought up into Total Warhammer 3 standards. And I mean, yeah, genuinely, like, are they fun to play? Hell yeah, man. Not to put too much French into it, but it's genuinely a good time to play. We'll learn more specifically about the DLCs this week, and then, like I said, I'm so hyped for Thursday. I cannot wait. I don't know. So the wife has the day off. We have some things we have planned that we have to take care of, but if it's feasible and possible for me to like watch party this stuff with you guys for a little bit, we might. That's not something I normally tend to do. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm stoked. I can't wait. I mean, it's not like every year they put on some kind of show like this, so I mean, let's see it. What are you doing? This is going to gas some of our resources, though, right? We're really going to get into our elven trade. So I wonder if we wait, but like something like that would restock it pretty quick, you'd think, right? We're getting elven trade per turn. We're getting dedication, influence, everything, and income from ports. Maybe the Trade Warden's Pavilion is where we go. So though we spent, we are recouping, right? And how much that thing's going to be expensive, isn't it? Not that. Why did I do that? This thing. How much was that? 300. So that's all of our elven trade. Hopefully we get some back. Or we've made a horrible choice. It's pretty cool. It is. There's some great choices there. And I like the idea of the modularness of it. Right? It's very, like you can really rotate some stuff. Made visible to your faction. Lord recruitment rank +1 for sea helms. Lord recruitment rank +1 for dragon ships. All sea regions are made visible to our faction. Huh? Nice. So does he have his own little branch here? Or is this... I wonder if this is something... There was something else, wasn't it? I don't know. I forget. It's all so new and happening fast. But this looks like all very specific to him. Very nice. I wonder if this is what we have to do first, though. I feel like this is... Having vision of all sea lanes
Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
is either going to be really, really, really
Commander of
good
the Sea
or
Patrol.
really, really, really bad. But I feel like considering the thematics of our campaign,
Problems
it's
to
necessary. I'm just needing more fluff here. Let's get the ROR in here also. Then we just need to establish that elven colony. See if there's any major diplomacy we can make some money out of. Not really. Not really. So we can go
Relish
over
this
here
chance to
and
look
just
upon your
be like,
best.
yeah, man, we're in it to help.
Let us share a glass of wine while we discuss your message.
Now
I am
restock
at
a
your
little bit of
disposal.
our coffers, our monies. We're getting to Seaguard shields, right? Dude, there's some insanity here.
Another deserved victory.
What news?
We'll have to get into it. But some of that stuff... Where was it? Where was it? So it's a lot of elven trade, right? Yeah, it's this one. We need a colony harbor to do that. But yeah, all Lothran Sea Guard will be upgraded to Lothran Sea Guard shields. All archers will be upgraded to archers with light armor. That's kind of cool, right? That's kind of sounding nice. Yeah. Looks similar here though. Meh. Yeah, kinda. And this is, yeah, very similar. Yeah, there's some good stuff. So we recently played Gelt and messed around a little bit with Techbus. What is the going on? Am I missing something? Or just want me to alert me to the situation? Okay, let's end the turn. Right. Though I think once you kind of get the engine churning, I think it'll be, the resources will kind of start flowing. I believe so. Or yes, I forget. We can check later when we switch over. When we switch to the Norska. But yeah, I figure that's kind of like his replacement mechanic for some of this stuff, and that way that you're kind of offloading the different resources and different cycles, so that you're able to keep up with other things, but still be able to stay strong. Although you're still like you're not able to build up the huge nation, right? Heroes of Civilization. So we now have sea regions are made visible to my faction. Lord recruit rank +1 for sea helms. Lord recruit rank +1 for dragon ship admirals.
Report.
Dude got a level. Let's go ahead and increase our mobility. All about the mobility right
Leader of
now.
Assyrian's navy. This brooks action.
They can get pretty far. We can almost get to the Tower of Sun. I think that's where we're gonna head.
I obey the sea. The
And
rest
we
obeys me.
let's see what they got here.
Not this time.
7 there, 5
Not
there.
This officer.
They could
Master
recruit
of
more, right?
mists.
Not this time. Not this officer. That is not warranted.
So like we could chase up
Sea
here,
Lord Ace.
or we could just go straight over here. I think we go straight over here so that we
There
take
are
the Tower of
grim
Sun
portents
next
to
turnish.
avoid.
But this might lead to a battle between
That
us
is not
and the two
warranted.
armies.
For the
of
good
undead.
of Ulthuan.
We will see.
A legend in
See,
the
I don't think there's
making.
anything else we can build
Navy
here,
demands fresh recruits.
but we can get more troops. So I'm thinking, do I think we get more ship's company for the moment? Or more archers? Or one of each? I don't know that we can build too much here. We need more elven currency. More elven trade. And we'll get there and get some more upgrades, but for the moment, let's go ahead. Let's get appoint sea masters. Those among the Sea Guard who show better than average aptitude may find themselves promoted in due course. Recruitment cost minus 10% and recruit rank plus 1 for ship's company Lothern Sea Guard. It'll take about 4 turns. I'm honestly tempted here also to do that in this muster, but I think we get this quick enough. It might help when we start getting into the Sea Guard.
Paradigms for new times.
I think we'll park here and hope they don't
Yes, this works.
blast us too fast. And I think we're good to go. I don't know if there's any other diplomacy we need to worry about. I mean, we do now see most of the world, so I guess we can. It's like these guys. Yeah.
Take
We'll take some money from you. Take a little bit of money from you.
Mind
Take a
your
little bit of money
manners.
from you.
Bristonians.
Yeah, sure.
You dare approach.
I don't care about your war. Emmerich got you. So we got our constructions finished, our technology research, our rank gain, peace negotiated. Some non-aggression pacts with some random factions that are probably going to die here pretty soon, and all kinds of things encountered. Holy cow, we really did. We have eyes on the entire. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's kind of neat. We can see the dark elves over here, all the way up. Oh man, all the way up the rivers too. It's pretty cool. That's obviously how we know all the high elves now also. But I wonder if that now means they're available to give ports to, if that's the only real issue we needed, right? But we'll see. We also have eyes on the north too, all the way through here. It's nice, it's not here. We'll probably see Arcan and Arbol here pretty soon if we haven't already met Arbol. But yeah, that's kind of a neat technology. Great way to kick off the campaign. Hey, Frostpaw, good to see you. It's Vico, so any melee they have is going to be trash. Yeah. Yep. The only really real melee I lean into in Vampire Ghost roster, the polearms are nice, right? The zombie with spears aren't too bad. And then depth guard, I guess, right? I'd love to see them get like a DLC at some point in time. Maybe get like a middle tier. I mean, you can still use like sirens, and there's some other things you can sneak in there, right? And stacking them with some of the monstrous infantry to helps a ton. But really, I think guns and crabs are the best there. So they do end up coming out. We're gonna have to try to blow these guys up from range, but these rifles are gonna be a pain. We pop those though. We try to maybe jump on top of them before they really can get organized. Got a couple here, so we'll get some waves and some heals. Benton Butters, but we don't want to give up ground. We're building and we're recruiting, so we gotta fight it. Use the crab dudes, another monster summon. Yeah, yeah. Or summons, really, genuinely, like, that's, after a while, and there was times where I had literally, like, mostly just a bunch of rifles and a few casters, and it just would move the caster up, fight, and then when they would start pushing around and getting past the caster on a crab, I could summon a quick unit to kind of stifle it. It worked. It genuinely worked pretty good. So what we're gonna do here is something kind of nifty, kind of tricky.
For duty.
These guys on like a weird flank there, like that, or we could even do something like that, right?
Assure seafarers. Naval camaraderie. Archers.
Gotta have these in the center.
Mist mage. Warship crew.
Probably should have these guys more on the isolated side. I don't know which side will be the isolated side, really.
Sail. We rule the skies.
But either way, let's just get these sky cutters up and harass him.
For the glory and safety of Ulthuan. Take action. Fly over. Approaching position.
I guess we gotta go around this way.
Aerial maneuvers.
That's where the bloated corpse is, and that's our target Uno. Sky cutters, yes. I haven't quite figured out how I really want to abuse the world with these guys, but I feel like I need to. Become a absolute torture device of flying hawk things.
Approaching position. Swoop upon them.
But this is one of those units, since like the high elves were a thing in the first game, that I've just been like, man, I cannot wait to get my hands on those and like see how they just function. Like what does this kind of fit in the world? Like they sound so cool in lore and stuff. Ah.
Aerial maneuvers. An opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But that worked. Right on top of the guns there too.
Fly over. Speed up.
Do we outrange them?
Rocks and
Not really. But they're dead, so who cares?
Glide on.
Okay, so let's try to do a similar deal here. Trying to get in here and blow them up while they're blobbed. We might get a few kills here, but we gotta be also being very aware that this is gonna be
Moving out.
the rifles are gonna have a chance to really get after us here.
Speed up. Without question. An opportunity. Glide on.
We gotta try to keep moving so they get good angles to fire. That didn't work. That didn't work.
Moving out. Wind rush. Aerial maneuvers. Speed up. Sky strike.
Yeah, we gotta take care of that bloated corpse. Man, I wonder if we get the Glocken if they give Nurgle some kind of unit like that. Right?
With precision. Glide on.
I don't think we're too worried about that little group. If they're gonna try to
Orders received.
kamikaze there, let them.
Moving out. Fly over.
Take another quick volley in here.
Speed
Move. Did a bit more damage. There's still
Get it done.
all four entities there, so we're not in too much trouble
Aerial
yet.
attack.
Get a volley in there before the gun's set up.
Aerial maneuvers.
Beautiful.
Fly over.
Suck it, zombies.
Without question.
Nice, and I got at least an extra unit there. The guns are still around on that deal, but that's I think we'll be fine. Let's work for these guns.
I command the water.
Beautiful.
Guardian of the sea.
Ouch.
Eyes and ears. Commander of the Assa's Navy.
Okay, I think we can turn our attention to him.
Veils and waves. Moving out. Show our might. Aislinn. Speed up. Assault tactic. Ship
Okay.
location.
I don't think that was super necessary, but it worked. They're dead. And the other troop is coming in here.
Clear skies.
Yeah, let's finish off these and then we'll get moving. Very good.
Dashing past. Crucial rush.
Very good.
Victory is assured.
So let's go ahead and kind of creep back this way a little bit and try to deny those guns a clean shot here. And possibly abuse this angle a little bit. So they kind of come around here. Right? Right at the fringe of their range. It's kind of cool. We just barely are outranging them. Although they could probably set up and fire if they wanted to. Right? Right. But we're somehow getting a little bit of a chip here.
Winning move.
Which I'll take. It's gonna pop back for a little bit more chip.
Plan.
Skirmish a bit more. It was a good volley. Ow, that's gonna be a painful volley. And these guys are getting pretty close to losing an entity. We don't want that.
Onwards.
Just gotta keep them out of things.
With haste. Consider it done. As you command. Show no mercy. Pass the great pattern.
We will obey.
Okay, we should be able to outrange them a bit here.
The might of the Asa. The gods are with us. Grand strides.
There's a good volley.
Sally forth. Maintain
Ouch.
momentum. Inevitable triumph. Clear skies.
I think between these volleys, I think they're toast.
All
Oh, they're gonna chip some of them. Yeah, a few more arrows from the Sea Guard and the archers. I think we're good.
the Navy always prevails.
Try to use the trees a little bit here.
Orders received. Asa, advance.
Triumphant majory. Understood. Loyal. It shall be done. Clear skies.
Golly. Those guns.
For Lothan. Sinaf.
Spirits high. Winds obey me.
Okay. Let's hope we can get them. We have an ad popping up in like 40 seconds. I apologize. Hopefully we'll finish this battle by then. We got some arrows going in here. This should work. If we can break them. Let's go help our guy. There we go. We hopefully will break them before these guns even get here. Beautiful.
Lothan Seaguard.
Beautiful. They may retreat, but no, not too worried. I was just use the crab dudes and oh yeah, the sky cutters. They're like flying scourge runner chariots, right? Kinda. So there's like we just use the archer unit. There's a bolt thrower unit, which is exactly what you think it is. It's this unit with a version of a bolt thrower, and it can swap between the single shot or the kind of shotgun shot style that it has. The grape shot, not the grape shot like you see in the guns, but that spread kind of anti-infantry style round. And I think we saw that. I mean, the mobility of these things is really one of the major hitters too. They hit pretty well and hard for what they are. But then they also, I mean, it's being able to hit from downtown too, right? We were poking at guns and starting to kind of flirt with their edge of their range. So I mean, that's pretty cool stuff. This will get a little favor: 3,500 gold and 2,300, almost 2,400 experience. Yeah, let's get the ransom captive so we get some money and some gold per turn for 5 turns. As much as I'd love the heal, right? I think we'll be
I
fine.
grant you freedom this time.
We'll be fine. Trace. Our poor homeland of Trace. Not necessarily our... Is it? It's not our homeland, is it? But technically, but yeah. Factors destroyed. Sethorial's Watchers. The Brazen Throne. The Forgebound. The Sightless. Stragos Empire. Confederation between the Ironclaw Orcs and Scabbii. Enemy killed in battle. Ben Butters. Oh, he had such a good name. We had to kill him, huh? We have the Admiral. We'll just kind of chill for a little bit. But yeah, so far so good with this. This is quite fun, quite interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this kind of plots together. I hope we can kind of give one of the ports north of us to Emmerich now. I think kind of get like 2 little hubs for them to be kind of safe. Whether Teclis loses the war against Kairos or Emmerich starts losing against the Chaos Dwarves or Ogres, they have a fallback. And a fallback we can help them with. Hello, Joakim. How goes, brother? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a spectacular start to your week. We got Renowned Admiral here. We can get crew growth +1. Income from looting settlements. Recruitment costs reduced. And ambush defense chance along with enemy hero action. I think we gotta get down those eventually, but I think Renowned Admiral, getting the crew growth will be pretty helpful early on. So we'll just go and get 2 points into that.
Commendable.
And hopefully that'll reduce that by a bit, you know, get it up and moving.
I have no time for trivial amusements.
We also have the Mist Mage. We can start putting points in. Oh, boost income. Probably do that and then get into his spells.
Report.
First,
This brooks action.
I bet you we could attack him and then get
Drown
over here
them.
still. So let's do it. So we wipe out
Seagull,
the
attack.
zombie and start.
Make them useful.
Wonder if that stacks. Got Skipper, very good. Sword of Might.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
So I wonder if it stacks and gives us like 4 per turn, or if it just gives us like another 5 turns, or if it just doesn't do anything at all.
Again, as it should be.
But okay, I think we've kind of done a whole lot of nothing while we kick around in the ad break. Maybe did a little bit of quick leveling. I mean, you saw it just kind of clearly went after the growth there, and then got his boost income. Took out this little pirate. And I think we're about done kind of treading water here. We can kind of sort of get back to doing something. But we'll go forward and hit the Tower of the Sun here. Try to build ourselves our elven colony. We got a Pyrrhic victory. A few more archers this time around. So we can attempt to abuse this angle a little bit on the wall. But yeah, this is the infantry unit. If I'm gonna use an infantry unit in a Vampire Coast army, and there's sometimes where you need zombies, so you got zombies. And you still got Wind of Death, I believe, so zombies can do that. A lot of times though, I'll have a handful of these guys and a whole lot of guns, and these guys will kind of hold the guns in place and get a whole lot of healing put on them, and then let these guys just blast away. Or even, I mean, I've used these before, yeah. A couple of these on the flank will shred. But they're I mean, any of those shotgun units are soft. I mean, nothing's quite like a blunderbuss. I mean, even a Grudge Raker's a lot better, but they'll shotgun. But yeah, the pole arms are the infantry I'll use in most cases. I want to say when we played Silostra one time, a couple of our armies were just rifles, just layered checkerboarded rifles. And if they died, we got more. And it worked ridiculously well.
Loben Seagull. On the wing.
Okay.
For
the glory and safety of Ulthuan.
Setting forth! Advance! We go! Setting forth! Asa, advance!
Here to serve. Aislinn!
Yeah, put them all the way up there. Yep, everyone's moving. I think they're going to learn very quickly that we're heading over this direction rather than the other side of the wall.
Approaching position.
Yeah, let's see how these guys do in a nice little siege battle here. Reclaiming this tower for the High Elves, taking it from the dirty, disgusting undead. Yeah, we'll just kind of chill up here. I don't think we need to get too much closer. We can destroy this unit. Maybe get these guys to move over a little. Maybe switch over to these guys. I don't think they'll be able to fire back, but we can kind of start picking on the gunnery mob.
Over there! On my way! Eyes and ears!
Oh, the bats. Are they gonna come for me? Almost forgot about the bats. Gotta love the soundtrack on this game. The soundtrack. Are we poking the bats there? Is that what we're shooting at? I guess. I mean, heck, from downtown, I suppose. Yeah, we'll just let these skycutters free range shoot at the settlement here, I guess. Oh, jeez. 16 zombies just got a whole flurry of arrows. How are these zombies not dead? Aislin's just knocking on the door like an angry, ready to fight you elf. Just smacking on the door frame, ready for war. Almost through it. Creep up a little bit more. Trying to keep these guys thin. Okay, he's in. Ah, getting shot. Okay. Tower's starting to shoot at us. We kind of don't want to be sitting in front of that now. Try to use the wall to our advantage. Drain them a little bit. I don't know what you're doing. See if he'll come fight me. Okay, we'll get a little bit of damage here. See if these... I think they're moving up. Oh, they're good. Close enough for the arrows to work. Yeah, Spirit Leech hurt. I forget how much magic they had. I don't know if they can sustain doing that a ton. They're sure as hell gonna try. See if they can shoot him. Not well. Somewhat. Don't want to get too close. The bats will come in. Nice. The bats kind of paid for it, though. Come on, nerd. Oh, it may be time. Time to bring these guys up.
Mist Mage.
I think we're out of magic.
Moving on. Aerial Outrider.
The guns might still shoot through the wall at us, but let's try to get in a place that the towers can't really do too much damage to us. We'll see if these will keep moving up into our archer range. We definitely want to take care of the pole arms. Did you just cast a spell on these guys? You nerd. Try to put another volley into the vampire or something here. Yeah, he's casting on the oceans now. Still, he's taking some damage. He's walking in a straight line. Hopefully this is good for us. Kinda. Is he gonna loop back? What is he doing? He's definitely picking on our oceanids. Let's get this down here. Another unit of zombies will come in and die. So I think the Sea Guard can move up here. Archers can move up a little closer. Which will hopefully lead to them being able to blast those. Yep. Pretty quickly. And we're here playing the long game with these zombies. They still have a few decent units. Once we take out the bats, though, I think we can kind of hyper commit to just pushing the gate and winning here. But the bats just won't come in and commit. Do not want to get bombed by those things. He's dancing for the archers. Still taking some damage, though. Not a ton, but a little bit. If he straightens out for a little bit, we might get a good rain on him. Because look at him running our ammunition out like a pro. That was a bit too straight. Wish they would aim at the bats. But he might crumble out here. There we go. Oh, this could be the bad part. There's the bombs that come in. But let's jump the bats, see what we can do with the Skycutters. What an aerial battle. I hope they don't lose any entities and can kill the bats, the deck droppers, really. Bats carrying zombies, fighting eagle chariots. You're talking my kind of music, man. I'm doing rather well. Luther. One pitch. How goes, man? How was stream? How are you doing? We're truly not worthy. We are currently just messing around. Messing around in the South Seas. Well, Southeast. But how was stream? How are you finding the DLC? Hopefully all is well. Hopefully your week is starting out amazingly. Let's get these bombs out of here, hopefully.
Just give the
Got our
word.
ship's company moving in.
Luthen Skycutter.
You can't be too far from the victory, right?
Aerial maneuvers.
Let's get in here and probably kind of try to sneak this way. So the, I mean, there's those, but guns won't have such a straight shot. Those might, but not these. Hopefully, get a couple units to come in and fight us. The tower's getting in. Let's see a couple of the healthier ones and the Oceanids go that way. Is it the tower that should, yeah, the tower. So let's kind of try to move over here. See if the tower will stop shooting.
Forward.
We'll always send them up to deal with the tower, but I don't think we need to.
Ship crew. Forward.
Needs constant motion to remain aloft.
To battle.
Kind of, sorta. They're not just held up. I think they're held up by magic too. So it's not like the eagles are just yanking that sucker around, maintaining its weight.
On the lookout.
It's probably like levitated by magic, and then they just pull it along. I would guess. I would assume. I don't know. Some kind of enchantment. I guess we could maybe get Aislinn in here to kind of poke it, and maybe the guns won't be so vicious.
Company of the Calendarian.
Smashing some zombies over here. Hopefully we can take them out easy enough.
For the High Elf fleet.
Yeah, far too kind of one-pitch channel over here, man. Far too kind.
Calendarian
Very, very much
spies.
appreciated. Maybe at least just 5 right here. These guys are dead, though.
Aye.
Maybe we'll come around the backside there. We'll just try to pick the fight here and draw them down.
Forward. Bear your blades.
Some pretty diligent little undead here now. Then retreat down here. Draw them out of range, hopefully, with that tower. Oh, F it. Just go. Screw the tower. Let's win the fight already. I wonder if we can defeat this unit. We're just done? Or what happens here? But, I'm so tired. So tired of single attacking these guys down to nothing. Let's go and surround and get a kill and hopefully draw some of these units out. Or we're going to try to take the point behind us here. But the shotguns are going to hurt. Hopefully we take out these and the last 4 just break, but I don't know. I think we're a little farther from that. We might need to kill 1 more or so. Here comes another set of spears. Yeah, I guess. Oh, dude, no. Yuck. That is just a death trap. Come and get it, Spears. Somebody. Like, walking up on any of these is gonna suck. Look at that. Yeah. They've just got crossfire of doom here. Okay, well, I guess we go around. That's the answer. Because there ain't no way. Just no way we're going to get in there without getting just shredded. And there's no way that doesn't hurt, but let's hope in the end it's fine. Oh no. Another one there. So, probably send you first. Hope you don't die. Okay, they're not really shooting that much. That's splendiferous. Well, let's hope we can break through over here without taking too much damage and then kill these gunnery mobs and get in, take this point, and then maybe come around over here, because with this is a death trap. Oh, there's more. This is why they're not breaking. There's so many. Oh, dude. Now we're getting shot. Attack, dude. Why are you guys watching? Kill the zombies. Wave into those guys. Keep an eye on this. Should be able to take on these zombies here. No problem. Okay. Get him out. He's just there for moral support now. We'll get the Sky Cutters to charge in here real quick. Just create a disruption, be disruptive, and then get back out. Okay. So, we can probably go up here. Take this point so we stop getting shot at. At least by this. Let's go for the leadership point. Oh my. Come on, guys. Oh, what are they doing? Get in there.
Mist Mage! Lothern Seaguard! Ship's Company! Bash!
Attack the units.
For glory!
Lothern Seaguard!
No trouble here! The might
Get
of
them.
Yasser! Victory is assured! Aislinn!
Okay, we should have this. Yeah, there we go. And there's the win. Yeah. Take out the leadership points, so that would just be a little bit easier there. But holy cow, they still held out pretty stoutly. Did not want to die. Stupid undead. Flank the hand cannons with the Sky Cutters. We did a little bit there. But no, there was... Yeah. And then sometimes yeah. I don't think they do well in combat. You saw we charged that one unit of just normal zombie spears, They took a little bit of quick damage there. More than you really want. I think they're softer than I'm expecting, but I don't know. We'll see how they kind of do. Range units going into melee. I don't know. Some of them were just watching. Elven colonies are another settlement type the Sea Patrol may construct, providing strong merchant hubs that convert elven trade into dragon ship supplies and other economic benefits. Okay. Elven colonies are expensive and limited to construct, but their availability can be increased via the use of Asur domination. Very good. So establish a colony.
Raise Ulthuan's banners high.
Enemy kill in battle. Tiny Tim Imstel. That's why. It was Tiny Tim. No. Pirate hunter criminals can be no more tolerated on the seas than on land. Achieve victory over Vampire Coast multiple times. Leadership +5 when fighting against the Vampire Coast. Lord's army immediately attack +5 when fighting against sea. When fighting at sea. It doesn't help that we ran out of ammunition, right? So our strength was quite low. Our battle map strength. Established an elven colony at Tower of the Sun. We finished that. So now we have 400 dedication, 200 ship supplies, and 100 elven trade. We got destroy the following faction: Dreadrock Privateers. With an elven foothold re-established on the largest of the populated isles, it is time to exert Asur dominance over the rest of the archipelago. Take full control of the western sea lanes, and the last remaining pirates will be effectively cut off, allowing you to strangle the provincial outposts at your leisure. Stability restored. We'll get 300 dragon ship supplies and 1 turn of 100 growth faction-wide, control +50 faction-wide, and corruption -50 faction-wide. Scouring the seafaring carrion, an affront to nature and order both, bringing stability to the colony, a necessary stride towards restoring its true purpose. Very good. Right, unlocked. Invocation of Asurian. Does this economy work exactly? How does this economy work? It sounds confusing not having played it. So I'm guessing you build main hubs with the colonies. And you're not going to have a ton of those. You're going to have a few of those and you'll build them up over time. So when you get one, you can plug one down. And then most of your time, you're giving settlements to other high elves. And then kind of running a sub settlement out of that. This is what I'm guessing. All the way up, huh? Let's see how this looks. What's this look like? We got our elven colony tier. We got spices. We got the pilgrimage grounds in reverence. A flight of moon dragons shadows the elite hosts of Avalorn, forming the Everqueen's retinue on her 10-year pilgrimage. Recruit rank +1 for dragon units faction wide. Global recruitment duration -1 for moon dragons. When built in a colony, elven trade +30 per turn. When built in a sea patrol outpost, elven colony available +1. And provides a garrison of a moon dragon and unlocks recruitment of a moon dragon. Very nice. And then we got the spices. We got this nice barracks building that goes all the way up to the top of awesomeness. We need it for a technology too. We got our cav building. Our workshop that can get us up to some awesome lion chariots and Lothern Skycutter bolt throwers. A garrison building. Another sewer spire. Extra garrison kind of deal. Gives us extra ammunition, reload time reduction. That's kind of cool. The catch a cult building. We got our money. We got a sunlit pavilion. Gives us a bunch of tradable resources. Reduces elven trade though, but a bunch of other trades going on at max level. It's pumping out some pretty cool stuff. We got Royal Chartered Fleet, which again costs elven trade, but gives us a bunch of money. Noble Consulate unlocks the technology and also unlocks, we get influence, control, growth, corruption, reduction, and nobles out of that building. And a bunch of extras when provincial capital, when in a coastal settlement, all kinds of big stuff here. So that's a pretty gnarly building. You build that and your control and growth might just skyrocket. That's kind of cool. And we got the Maritime Trade Hall here, which can go a couple directions. And then a coastal shipyard. Ooh, that's kind of nice. But for the moment, we have a colony dock. Gives us dragon ship supplies, Plus 2 per turn. Income generated 216 gold. 20 growth. It provides a garrison of 1 Lothern Seaguard and unlocks the recruitment of Lothern Seaguard. We can also build up this building to get more Lothern Seaguard, I suppose. And it'll give us the technology militia training. That might be pretty nice. Do we hold on to this, or do we get a, I don't know, is there a growth building? I mean, you kind of need, that's where the growth building comes in, but we're not there yet. I almost want to do this dragon ship building, but I don't know. Maybe we just build this up and get the technology done. That cost supplies? No, just money. Just the money.
Of mists.
So while we're here and we can,
no
let's grab us some sword, Lothern Seaguard. I think we can afford this real quick. One to each of those. We're recruiting from our Sea Lord, and we're recruiting from the colonies here. Our global recruitment still will take 2 turns. And we just don't, who's got the patience for that? We'll get 1 more point into Renowned Admiral. And then Inspiring Presence.
What news?
Okay, increase mobility and boost income to tier 2. And then we'll get into his spells eventually, but for the moment, we're doing some good stuff, I think. So over here, can't really build any, I mean, it says we can. It says we can build down the center chain here. We can get the training for them. Armies in region get 20% more ammunition along with reload time reduction plus 5% when controls positive. Elven trade plus 6. Provides a garrison of 4 archers, 3 ship company, and a sea helm. This building that we can upgrade over here, which otherwise we'd need more, looks like. Oh, hello. Assur Domination. The Sea Patrol has access to unique benefits in the form of Assur Domination initiatives. You can spend dedication received from Sea Patrol outposts on 3 categories of initiatives. Colony dedication improves the elven colony settlements under your faction's control. Outpost dedication allows you to have more developed Sea Patrol outposts. Dragon ship dedication focuses on empowering dragon ships and their admirals. Okay. Initiatives activated within each Assur Domination category are tracked here. Tooltips will display various additional effects applied after certain numbers of initiatives are completed, first at 2, then at 4, and finally at 6 completed initiatives. The Active Effects tab shows a list of all effects being gained from initiatives in Assur Domination. The Old One's Leaders tab displays your fellow High Elves factions, tracking how many captured settlements you have gifted to them, and thus how many Sea Patrol outposts you have on their territory. The more outposts established in a leader's territory, the more benefits you can receive from them via the Consult Leaders button. When you have enough outposts on the territory of any one High Elf Legendary Lord, use the Consult Leaders button to convene with them and select a benefit to receive their aid. Very cool. Very cool. So we got Fleetward Harbors. These colonies unlocks construction of naval armory. Diplomatic relation plus 10 with all factions. Allegiance points gained plus 30%. Allegiance allied recruitment cost minus 50%. Assur Domination activation cost plus 100 for colony dedication. Silvered Stores unlocks construction of Seafarers Guild Hall. Income from ports plus 20% faction wide. Assur Domination cost minus plus 100 for colony dedication. These are all 500 so far. We got unlocks Merchant Guild. Construction of the Merchant Guild. Income from all buildings plus 10% faction wide. Again, plus 100 colony dedication. Banners Abroad, Elven Colony available plus 1. Construction cost plus 5 minus 5% for all buildings faction wide. Oh, that's kind of nice. And then we got over here Seaguard Watch unlocks construction of Seaguard Lookouts. Control plus 3 all provinces. Tradewind Halls unlocks the Luminous Atrium. Income from trade tariffs plus 100%. Faction-wide. Tradable resources produced plus 10%. Bannered Hosts unlocks the construction of Twin Throne Citadel, along with the construction of the Dragon's Hold and Sky Main Forge. Income from sacking and looting settlements plus 20% all armies. And then we have Swift Foundations. Elven Colony availability plus 1. Construction time minus 1 for all colony buildings. Minimum of 1 turn faction wide. Pretty nice there. And then we have the Outpost dedicated. So this is... Which one was this? So okay, we can see this is colony dedication. We got this emblem. We got outpost dedication, this emblem, and dragon ship dedication, and this emblem. So that's pretty clear. We got battle specialists, rune inscribed coves, unlocks construction of Seaguard barracks, research rate plus 20. Mariners headquarters unlocks Seaguard bulwark, unlocks construction of Sky patrol, corruption minus 5 all provinces. Spires of Concord with the unlocks construction of storage yards. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 10 capacity all armies. Hall of Tallies shipping unlocks construction of the shipping office and income from post battle loot plus 20%. Provincial Forum. We get provincial cartways, vigor loss reduction minus 5% all armies, and leadership plus 4 all armies. Unlocks Seaguard Vigil unlocks construction of Dragon Spire. Hero action success chance plus 10% all characters, and hero action success chance enemy hero action success chance minus 20%. Council Halls unlocks construction of the market stalls. Elven trade plus 100 per turn. Diplomatic relations plus 30 with high elves. And then we have expansion mandate. Growth plus 20 all provinces. Construction costs minus 5% for all Sea Patrol outpost buildings. Then over to Dragon Ship dedication. We have Dragonblade Arsenal. Unlocks the construction of the Harvesting Cutters. Recruitment costs minus 10% all armies. Sails of Dominion. Unlocks construction of Gallant Sails. Replenish 50% campaign movement range when exiting a sea lane. Halls of Renewal. We unlock the construction of the Sojourner's Lodge. Unlocks and also casualty replenishment rate plus 5% for all dragon ships. The Admiral's Seat unlocks construction of the Royal Cabin, Foreign Dignitary, Trader's Lodge. And we get character experience gain plus 5% all characters. Hero and Lord recruit rank plus 2. On to the other side, we have Holds of Plenty. Unlocks construction of Ordnance Cache. Upkeep minus 5% all armies. Quarters of War. Unlocks construction of Aft Castle Muster. Recruitment rank plus 1 for all units, all armies. Provisioned Might. Dragon Ship crew growth plus 2 all armies. Dragon Ship supply construction cost minus 5% for all Dragon Ship buildings. And okay, that one might be worth it. Right away. Admiralty Forged. Another Dragon ship joins the fleet. A rare boon of naval supremacy. Its admiral's presence bolstering every army under Earth One's banner. Adds an additional dragon ship to your faction lord pool. Upkeep plus 2% all armies. Physical resistance 5% all armies. Kind of sounds nice. And then we have all these down here, right? Which it looks like as we gift them a couple settlements. So we're at 1 here. We get 2. We get joint training Flame Spire allies. So unit experience gain plus 100 all armies. Character experience gain plus 200 all armies. All characters. Recruit rank plus 1 for all units, all armies, and recruit rank plus 3 for all phoenixes. Request equipment. We can get Valerith's Robe and Book of Hoeth. Interesting. Okay. Well, I wonder. I think, is it going to cost us 600? Is that what it's implying? Because I would love to start that, but I don't know if we can. Right? So I think we're good there. Okay. Let's hope that works. But that's hopefully nice also because we're growing. We're growing hopefully even quicker. We're up to +8, 6 of 20. So hopefully good stuff. We'll recruit pretty quickly. There's no like hero or anything. Nope. We can go over and do Invocation of Assyrian. Influence per turn +5. Construction cost minus 15% for all buildings. Control +4 all provinces. Let's do that real quick. And we'll redo our building here real quick. So we'll save a little bit of money. Just a wee bit here. So again, we could get the training for them. I wonder. Once it's fully controlled by the region owner, we get more trade income and improves diplomatic relations with the settlement owner. Okay. Okay. So I think for a start, this is a good start. So let's build up the Envoy's Guild Hall so we get a little bit more Elven trade per turn and a little more income generated. We get 30 Elven trade, 20 income. Establishing local connections with Acer charm and efficiency. Envoys work diligently to help turn the hubbub of a new outpost into predictable sources of income. Very good. Very good. And I think we're good to go. A commandment here? We just need the one? We don't need here? Or is this intended? What are you doing? We'll expedite colony expansion. So we'll get income from all buildings minus 10%, but growth plus 30. And on to the Tower of the Stars. Okay, so you get elven trade from your outpost, and then you can convert the trade to gold or dragon ship supplies through your colonies. Does the trinkets building give growth? No. Whoa, Swift Foundation is insane. They're basically upgrades to your colonies, your outpost, or your dragon ships. Yeah. The post-battle loot, plus 20% sounds like the best one, to be honest. It's 500 for the first, and 600 for the next. So, oh, okay. Yeah, the 20% post-battle loot was definitely one that had perked my eyebrows a bit there. Confederation between Goldtooth and Cross Clubs. We constructed our Envoy's Hall. We've encountered the fucking Knights. And, ooh, the Wormkin have been destroyed. The Vampire Coast Mutineers have been destroyed.
What news?
Let's get on over here.
Move along.
They'll see us coming. We also have this island over here we can pick up, which maybe we should have done that and gone that way. Because we'll probably end up heading... Well, this is where it'll open up, right? So maybe we see... Let's see what that is over there. Let's go over there. Let's do it. But yeah, I figured the sooner we get growth, the sooner we're growing the ship, getting bigger. I mean, post-battle loot, more money, more good, right? We'll have to pay for the stuff when we get there, but I'm always growth hungry. I don't know why. Don't rat me out. I just want the growth. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a wonderful weekend. I had a pretty good one. I mean, I saw you guys yesterday, right? So you kind of know how it went if you were here yesterday. But man, busy but fun. Good times. Good to catch up with some old friends. Good to see the kids having fun at some birthday parties. Yeah, just some good family time. We watched the newer Aquaman. What is it? Aquaman and Lost Kingdom. I mean, I have a young boy, so he was super into like a superhero movie. Rather, I was trying to talk him into a loaded shipwreck starts to sink as your heavy-booted crew fail to take care while offloading the salvage. There's only time for one more load before they must abandon ship. Barrels of rum. No, it's very Acer. We just gotta arms and armor. We want to take the barrels of rum as a Sea Lord. I mean, I would, but I mean, especially it looks like campaign movement range. Arms and armor. During your adventure on the high seas, you salvaged heavy armor and an arsenal of weapons. We got 1,500 gold and heavy iron. Armor plus 15, weapon strength plus 8%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 8. Very good for 10 turns. And we should still be, I mean, it's a wash. I mean, we'll get just as close as we would need to by next turn.
All hands to
We'll start building up our ship a little bit, which we have nothing to build, but we have plenty to recruit. Maybe a final 1-1. And by next turn, we'll have enough growth for another upgrade.
Is subtle, turbulent, above
Probably
all,
upgrade to
unpredictable.
Halls of Caledarian. Halls of the Caledarian. We'll get Sea Guard. Looks like the upgrade. We have upgrades in the outpost. We can get a training forum still. The most important elven outposts train their own special forces for preemptive strikes and surgically precise warfare. Ammunition plus 20% when under siege, armies in region. Reload time reduction plus 5%, armies in region. When control is positive, elven trade plus 6 per turn. It will provide a garrison of 4 archers, 3 ships company, and a silver helm. Which, pretty neat, meaty little garrison at that point. So, hopefully defend them well. And I think we're looking pretty good here. I mean, we could take it from him, reduce upkeep, get charge bonus, or we could reduce recruitment cost, get physical resistance during siege battles. Maybe take his. Sorry, bud. But at least we have some patronage back home now. I don't know that we're going to do anything here right yet. But yeah, like we were saying, where was that post-battle loot? Research rate plus 20 was also something. Raise eyebrow. Here we go. Halls of Tallies. Yep, you're absolutely right. 600 down. Okay, let's get to the next turn. We'll see if there's any quick deals. Make some extra change here. And we'll get on. Then we'll get on with things. Oh, jeez. Burning Wind Nomads will pay the best, huh? Go
I
here.
represent the heart. Quite the...
And then I suppose
Let us share
here.
a glass of wine. Yes, this will...
Tell me, how do
And though he won't pay very much, hopefully that'll equalize a little bit. Everyone else is going to be
Speak with
fighting people we
conviction.
like, so well, may like. So let's do that. And we're fine. Over here we
You
can
approach a dark throne.
join the war with Karen
I
Carr.
pray you bring only light.
This That'll be too bad.
defender of Sayl the...
See if there's just some senseless wars we can join that'll
At your
probably be
service.
over in no time.
What do you
like
wish
this
to
one.
discuss?
I'm guessing the Cult of
For the
Excess will be
good of
destroyed
the
in no time.
Assur.
But a little bit of friendship, a little bit of money, good deal.
What matters do you
Same
wish
here
to lay
with-
before the Everqueen?
Scourge of Cain. In theory, we hope to see them eliminated. Beginner faction anymore? I mean, dude, maybe. What's his face?
Be sure you do not waste
Tyrion.
my time.
It's pretty straightforward. And I think the influence mechanic that you can kind of just like force friendships. Definitely, I mean, there's just always
stranger.
it's always gonna be simplifying diplomacy. Cathay, how goes Vern? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's like they'll probably die,
Courtesy
right?
demands that I listen. It does not compel. Manan knows I must.
And we're just establishing friendships worldwide here. I mean, following what we're doing, that may not be a bad deal there.
Arum Bengul. Ekubelu Filash.
But is the Phoenix King gonna get all pissed off we just made a trade agreement with, or we just went to war with an enemy of them? Dark Elves, no, we'll leave them. We'll leave the Dark Elves. Over here, yeah, we'll join this war. I hope you win that.
Long as that's mine.
Particularly, the only thing you can mess up is Snickage. I like her because of the what is it called? The
In the name of harmony, enter.
heals.
On behalf
She has
of
the
Dragon
life magic
Emperor
linked into it.
and
The wall is much more of her thing, right? It's gonna be, but you're already there, so there's kind of like that trade, in my opinion. Western provinces, it kind of depends on how you want to play. If you're gonna play a little more ranged heavy and you're good with your magic enough to get the healing going, I think most definitely Mama Meow. But then Western provinces is pretty simple in the way that it's just get a front line. He's an absolute, like, the Iron Dragon's an absolute monster in combat. And once he gets regen, it's even more so, right?
Then I will call
he's
you
definitely
friend.
not too crazy of a hard start either. But I think they just both have their own, like, speed bumps. There's definitely plateau points.
Kills.
Yeah, I'd say, like,
For Kislev.
I don't know if Carl's so close or as far as a quick start kind of thing that you could still do, right? And we're just joining a dozen different little wars so we can make some extra little money from everything here. Most of these factions will hopefully be destroyed in no time. We'll just make a few hundred gold here, a few hundred gold there, a few hundred gold here, a few hundred gold there, and hopefully just abuse knowing the world and try to make a little extra money all over. Now the downside, we're probably going to see one or two of these armies try to float all the way out here. But hopefully we can kick them back. Hopefully. Sadly enough, I think they're probably gonna die. So maybe make some friends out of Scrag. Same thing here. Probably join both of these wars. Yeah, I only know the one dwarf right now. So yeah, let's do that.
Bargaining. Won't eat ya.
Be like, I would have almost said, so like Tyrion, one of the two early Cathay factions, and then, like, I'm not quite sure, right? From there, you can go with,
I will hear your petition, but make no
like,
promise.
if you have Nuln, I mean, Nuln, there's stuff to get the hang of, there's nuance, but, like, strong faction, I guess. I mean, Volkmar might not be the worst human to start with, but I haven't played Reichland so much since they've had their touch-up. So it could be that they've become something worth
like an ant.
checking out, right? And we're going to betray some Cathayans here. But yeah, I mean, in the end, I always recommend just play the faction that's going to make you want to play the most, because then you're just going to have fun, period. No sweat from that point, right?
And then get from
And
my
you just keep
presence.
playing. But yeah, I'd almost argue the two most easy entry is going to be your Tyrion and then one of the two Cathayan forces. And then if you're, I mean, I'd almost say Carl to a lesser, but then like the amount of memes I'll see of, like I saw a guy post the other day on one of the Facebook pages, like Gelt returning to the Empire after his 10 turns or whatever, and everything's on fire, and it's that community moment, right? Never played Tyrion, to be honest. He's pretty, I mean, I can get where some people are like, oh, he's just a basic, he's the high elf on a horse, and he just has a whack-a-stick sword. It's fun. He's an absolute savage. He's an absolute warrior, man. He
with the emissaries of a demigod.
is one of the best melee lords in the game. And it'd be just a plumb fun campaign. I mean, the high elves are just beefy, so it's fun to get in and use all their fun toys. Yeah, he's pissed off. He's mad that we took that one agreement with the Chaos Dwarves. That killed it. That killed the momentum there. We were up and up. We were cruising. Now we're back at 0. Dude's all mad. Dude's all mad, but we made a pretty decent amount of money right there. Hopefully it'll help. But we put our foot in one side of this world. I think I played Vermintide a lot, so I had a good feel for what units were designed to do conceptually. Carl isn't bad, but the Empire isn't easy to build in an early game army. There's some big threats in there. Yeah, I remember one of the last times I played, the Black Pit orcs went nuts, and then I had Khazrak, and I had so many things going on in so many directions. Like I can only afford one army, right? But I think it's kind of like the fun, chaotic beginning, and you don't necessarily have to come in on a hard difficulty. I always recommend starting on the lower difficulties and working your way up. I don't think of it as like a hard in a traditional sense as much as it's like how much of the game do you know how to play, and how many of the different things in the game are you able to weaponize for your production, I guess. Like if you do understand all the different little things of ambushes and your spells and your, you know, all the little extras, hard isn't super hard. But if you're just clicking and attacking and you're still pretty new to the game, just play easy. Get the hang of how the game works. Get the hang of the rhythm of the campaign. It's like weight training. You know, get used to lifting those weights and then start raising the weights. Total diplomacy over here, kind of, right? Or you get pretty screwed up if you don't have a full understanding of which threats. Yeah, that is true. You have to kind of. That's what I fear. Like you have to have your sequential choices of like I have to kill these guys, I have to kill these guys, and I have to kill these guys. Like certain things need to be taken off the map, or I'm just not gonna have the progression I need. I've only ever had luck with Empire armies when I rush heroes and get several in each army. Hey there, bub. Good to see you, Wolverine. So, Empire armies can be very interesting. So when we played sort of recently, Gelt's a bad example because we did just what you're saying there, Vern. Huge stacks of heroes, huge, like, mean front lines and mass amounts of spells, right? When we played Elspeth, I want to say, we worked a lot more of the chevron, formations, right? So you have like 3 little triangles, 3 little arrowheads, and then your guns fit between those. And you make the right formations with the Empire armies and their guns and stuff, and put maybe like a war priest in the center there to kind of build up a major blob. Oh my gosh, you're just ripping things with guns. So it's really choose and build your armies in a way, in a capacity that's going to accentuate certain units, and that's where you really get the shine of some of those Empire toys. But yeah, I can get you where it's like sometimes it's really just like we were talking the other day, the Skyrim joke of every time I pick it up, I end up going straight back to the sneak archer, because you just have a tendency to go back to what you feel safe in it, and B, like what you know and love, right? So I totally get that. Army building is super simple. The roster is super well rounded. Yes. Well, that's kind of why I went with those three, right? You have the High Elves, you have the Empire, and you have Cathay, are kind of those baseline. Most of the factions going to be rounded in a way that you can kind of do most of the things you want to do, and play the roster can fit into your play style. There's one exception to that if I have a friend who played strategy games. Doing nothing makes a bad impression. True-ish, yeah. So I think we have the ad running. I don't want you guys to miss anything. I do need to check in with the kids, and I'm gonna get some more coffee real quick. So we'll be just a moment. I'll be back about 2 minutes is where we're at, and we'll continue this conversation and continue this campaign. Be right back, guys. Hey, Crispy, good to see you, brother. But yeah, that's that Chevron video changed my life. forgetting to put it out. I remember always doing stuff like that, but then like watching some of these videos that are out there, my Empire armies were improved by so much. We got some buildings. We got the take patronage, use influence to acquire provincial patronage in Oath 1 with one of your lords via the Patreon realms. I already did it. You're a turn too late. I was a turn too early. Okay, a bunch of factions destroyed. Some of those we're at war with, so it's exactly what we intended. But yeah, yes, welcome in, and that's we're kind of talking. Yeah, there's some of those. That was the idea behind those roster decisions, right? There's those factions that can kind of be easily plated into someone's play style. And then you can kind of take small turns, right? And like the radical twist is you go straight from like Cathay or something and into the Skaven, and it's like, oh, this is the same but different. But there's similarities but differences. Bazdu Gaming, thank you so much for hitting that Discord check. But yeah, Discord is definitely the place. I need to start posting more of those videos, right? Like I was thinking to myself on that last break, checking with the kiddos. One of the wonderful things that we could do there is I could find that Chevron video and post it, because that like helped our army so much doing those little triangles. Or the funnel paths is another good one. Just little like angles in, so they just walk right into it and just get blasted. I think it's something like 3, right? The golden numbers 3 units will kind of blob up on one. Maybe something like this, and we'll degenerate into these in the center, and then get back into full health as we climb back out. Something like that. Probably want these guys in the inner layer, so probably like here-ish. And here-ish, and we'll put the unshielded on the wings. And then litter these guys in the center here. I think we'll have one double whammied. So we'll just have, maybe even have them both like that. Slightly farther back? Or do we do these slightly farther back? 'Cause, I mean, sadly, they're not going to have as much range as the archers, but we could make the archer group just that much thinner and have it encased in the spears, basically.
It shall be done.
Understood.
Maybe.
Aislinn, Sea Lord of Alfwan, Aislinn. Eyes and ears. Aislinn, speed up.
But yeah, honestly, like, I mean, I was kind of saying before, I mean, there's one day I was even kind of going, there's the crazy idea that you could go with if you're just like a point-and-click player. There's definitely a realm where, like, if you're all about the infantry, once you really start getting into, like, I mean, Khorne is just fucking attack, right? Some of the Chaos Warrior factions are just attack and level up. So as long as you're reading your tooltips and you're understanding what you're supposed to be doing to a at least basic degree of like kill and level up, I mean, but then at the same time, there's a lot of little nuances, little things to learn. So I would definitely recommend playing whatever you love. So like if there's a faction, like I only really love to play Greenskins. They're my favorite faction, even though they're just never going to be like that, you know. And I tried for a long time to play the Greenskins like you play every other faction, but just like the Skaven, if you play them like a normal faction, they just don't really function the same. So no matter what it is, play what you love. It'll keep you playing. But there's definitely other factions, certain factions that have an easier entry to them, right? But I think as we're getting through, and Total War Warhammer is entering the 2025, right? 2026 soon. It's constantly getting touched up and updated. I was listening to someone the other day talk about just how often this gets actual touches and updates compared to other games, especially if it's pretty unheard of. There's some out there, but not a ton, right? So I love that they're continuing to tweak and upgrade and update things, and things are always looking better. But I can't wait. I can't wait. it looks good now. I'm hoping great news on the horizon too, and it just feels like most factions are getting to that point where it doesn't really, like, there's things to know and things that you have to take care of and be mindful of. We're flying right through our arrows. This is poor choice. Poor decisions 101. I'm kind of trying to do too much and think too. But yeah, there's a lot of factions that that's something we gotta do. How many of those do we have to deal with? I didn't even think about those. Let's go over here and try to shoot that sucker out of the... Get him out and then get after the bats maybe?
Northern Sea Guard. As you say, swiftly. Apace. Understood. Asturian guides us.
We're just gonna kind of tilt a little bit.
On the lookout.
Let's push.
Proceed. Forward.
I think we can break these. And we just sit back and let the guns go. It's gonna be a pain. Chill there.
Attack the enemy with precision. Apace.
Quickly now.
We're gonna try to lean the arrows or the spears this way, considering they have
Moving out.
considering the bats and such. Oh, there they go. They're pushing in on the... I think these guys might be able to win this. And there's no guns to support, so that's good.
As you say, we will obey.
Place these guys.
Northern Sea Guard.
Place these guys.
Aquatic spellcaster. Cast the great pattern. Company engage. Here to
Hey now,
start.
what are you guys doing?
Guardian of the sea.
Get over here.
Moving.
Get a flank there.
Sky
I think we're good. I think we are A-okay.
I bring wisdom. For the High Elf fleet. Attack.
Very good.
On the wing. Proceed. Veils and waves.
Oh, that's about it.
Aislinn. Weapons ready. Ready weapons. Take the lead. Storm that place. Rooks and Azur. Lilith guides me.
They'll die before the spell.
Aislinn. As you
Yeah, just pull back.
Take the lead.
Well, fine. There we go. Beautiful. And wait for this Skaven touch up. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh, I always say just play the what looks fun. Yeah, absolutely. And I know that's like borderline bad advice. And it's always like pick in the back of the mind, right? Because you know it's like if you fall down a rabbit hole, brother, of some of the hardest factions, you will hate this game. But if you are earnest and like to just play and like take the difficulty down sometimes, and I'll tell you right now, there were campaigns in Warhammer 1 and 2 where I would play on normal and eventually just go like, I'm going to easy. Like this fight, I cannot beat this fight. And I went down to easy, kicked its ass, played for a couple more turns on easy, and I'm like, I can go back up to normal. And I flirted with those lines, but eventually when I tricked the difficulty up is when it just got boring. And I just was steamrolling everything. And then I was like, I needed more of a challenge. So I did. And it, so much better. Damn it, it happened. So we should have given it to the Knights of Kaldor. But this will get us 2 for Teclis, so that'll finish this thing. So let's establish an outpost for him. Faction destroyed the Dreadrock Privateers. We have killed Catherine Holloway a second time. We got a Scarecrow banner. Bleh. The mangled form of a terrifying scarecrow has spent too long under Morsleep's glow. It was taken from the fields and now is a banner to frighten anything with wings. Passive ability Scarecrow banner. -8 leadership for 55 meters around them infinitely. We got Dread Sails in the Sunset. Defeat the following lord and enemy in battle. Admiral Dukenkar Bloodscourge. The vessel is a black mark on the horizon, but familiarity breeds immediate recognition, as well as contempt. A mountainous hulk of scarred gray rock and harpy-infested crags, the waters around it churn white from the shoals of daggerfish and carnivorous following it in the vessel's wake. A black arc of Nagaroth. Come to prey on the wealthy coastlines of Ind and Cathay. most likely. But you cannot be certain. At the very least, a show of force is required, lest the Druki return after your fleet has departed. We'll unlock Aislin's unique sea lanes once we defeat him. We finished the mission for defeating the Dreadrock Privateers, so we got stability restored and dragon ship supplies. Right unlocked Invocation of Isha. Very nice. Ooh. We can still build this here. We can build the Lord Master's Watch beneath the Tower of Stars, far from Ulthuan and kindred lands. The gleaming hosts are consecrated by the Lord Masters of Hoeth. Unlocks the recruitment of Lord Masters of Hoeth. Capacity +1 for Lord Masters of Hoeth. Cooldown -5% to spells, faction-wide. Spell resistance 20% for spearmen, units, all armies. When built in a colony, Elven Trade +30. When built in a Sea Patrol outpost, Elven Colony availability +1. Provides garrison +1 Swords Masters of Hoeth. Beautiful. I would love that, but I wonder if I don't know if we garrison up that building as much as we. Elven Trade may be nice, but then there's other stuff we could probably get into, like dragon ship supplies and such. I mean, influence in gold isn't a bad idea to do, though. So let's go and get the diplomatic sanctum rolling. So we'll build the ship.
Aisling.
We're still good to go. So I mean, we can go straight into the next fight if we wanted to. We're a little beat up, but so we could get a little bit of melee defense for our front line. Almost everybody. So let's go ahead and do that.
Report.
How could we not give our guys more survivability? We'll get Lilith's blessings. We'll get a little more winds of magic, but we definitely need to start getting down his line for his magic.
Problems to solve.
I don't think we have
In the
anything
Navy, my
to throw in
word
right away. We're
is
full,
law.
pretty much. We're pretty beat up, but they aren't a full stack.
A summons.
So I think, all in all,
Precisely.
gotta swing. Just gotta swing. So let's see. What are we looking at here? Bleak Swords and some Harpies? It said Harpy Infested, so I want it up there. So we got some Corsairs. Their range is going to have, like, what, half the range that we do, so that's good. Wherever these guys go, let's make sure everything's even worse for everybody around them, that don't like them. We could also do the same thing with the Oceanids as we zip them around. Would be a good idea. In fact, let's go and do that. It'll be a little more impactful. We could do the same thing with the Skycutters, but just as those things can get around and cause trouble, we can hopefully, increase it. Okay, I'm behind here. I tried Skaven once, got stomped. The first few times I played Skaven, like I said, I tried to do what you normally do with a Total War game, and it didn't work. And then I remember at the time someone was playing in Warhammer 2, and they're like, you don't know how to play Skaven? Plague Claws. Just race to Plague Claws and lean on your Plague Claws. If you get your Plague Claws up and running, you get 3 or 4 of those in a stack, and you really want to lean, you get 6. Eventually get up to your Warp Lightnings, and you just lean on your artillery. It's like you won't win every fight. You'll get busted a lot of times. Play like a rat kind of thing, like be sneaky. You can get your ambushes up too and get lots of ambush battles. But like, what do they say? Something like, don't ever trust rat ogres or a front line to do anything like a front line unless they're vermin, storm vermin. And eventually I started catching people doing the more hero-based armies that once you really get the rhythm of those, that's the sweetness, man. They really shine when you can just get a bunch of range, get a bunch of guns and rattling guns and Jezzails and artillery and stuff in the back line, maybe, and then like 6 heroes, 5 to 6. You get a couple of the wolf, the ones that summon the wolf rats. You get a couple of the plague priests, and then you just summon units and let those clan rats be just the gas, or have a secondary army of just junk. And that junk is strictly there to eat up that front and hold things in place while the artillery just devastates them. And I know, you're like, man, that is cruel. You're just literally sending those rats to their doom. Yeah. And it'll work. But that's why you just get that summon, and they just don't cost you anything. And you just have a stack of heroes, or a handful of heroes that are just going to handle that for you. That's what I lean on a lot of times. That's one of my favorites. I genuinely have a ton of fun doing that. It's kind of sad. Makes me feel bad when I think about it. But I mean, hey, dude, I think that's kind of the idea. Like the summon stacks like that. And there's some other factions that function that way, right? We were talking earlier, the Vampire Coast are a great example of you can build up a ton of guns. Like I had a ton of stacks that were just almost strictly guns. And then I would run out with a couple of my casters and summon either zombies and such, or a bunch of the crabs to hold the flanks and let the guns just rip them. But in the end, it's really just gonna get like infinitely more than your playstyle. What function are you gonna fall in love with, and then like what faction are you playing? Like you play Throt, go all in on the monsters, man. Make some crazy monsters, mutate them like crazy. Even if you want to get the basic army, mutate the crap out of them. But you can do some really crazy things, and you can genuinely have an army with a front line of rat ogres, and it totally works. So yeah, that's what I love about some of the campaigns too, that you can really enhance units you'd otherwise almost ignore. Queen Sisters with the Hawk Riders, right? Is a great example. So having those out there, then also just ways of tweaking a unit via like technology and such, or workshops like Elspeth and Icket. What I would like to do is get more of a rhythm with Pestilence. I never feel like I get the right plague systems going, but I hear and I've seen they've gotten better and better and better over the years. But yeah, Skaven getting their heyday, which the way things are going and have gone, I mean, how can we not? There's almost so low of a chance. I mean, knock on wood, you never want to say never, but you would guess that it is just so likely to get Thankful at some point in time. Just like Neferata, Nagash, stuff like that. Like, it's just so likely that they find a way in. I'm hoping Van Horseman is on that list. I will bang that drum forever. That is such a great character, and would like sort of how we're getting some of these mixed winds of magic style lords. He makes an excellent style for the Chaos faction of having one of the few lords that could have access to some of his spells, you know. So when there's those people that are just like, I only really like to play this faction, I genuinely just do not find any fun anywhere else, and that's happened, and that's fine. I mean, play the game how you want. You don't. Yeah, but how cool if you can just get all kinds of different magics, right? You'd be like, man, I love this faction, but man, I really wish they had access to this lord of magic. Boom, easy peasy. Easy peasies. So we're just going to keep on trying to have these units chase us around. We want to try to stay out of this, though. These Corsairs got smart. And just try to stay on the very edge of their range. Here, let me catch up here. So when the show, they have a post about the show on Thursday. Joaquin, I can try to post it here in a little bit. They're kind of in a Tomb King situation where they're okay, but need a couple updates. Tomb King's got a nice update recently, so that was good. But that said, I mean, you're totally right. Where a nice little touch would be even that much better, right? And I feel like Tomb Kings are kind of in that Norskin situation where they need a little bit of they need a second lord. No matter how they cut it, they need to sneak in a second lord somehow. Okay, so from here, hopefully the arrows can do their job. These guys are definitely designated into these.
Without fail. On the wing. Combat die.
Okay, well hopefully, yeah, they're going for the archers, so we needed to have sent these.
We will obey.
Pull the archers out.
Northern Sea Guard. For Assyrian. Sea Lord Aislan. Aislan. Aquatic spellcaster.
Let's try to get a charge across here.
Take the lead. Naval camaraderie. Rush.
Okay.
We rule the skies. Advance. Setting forth. Eyes and ears.
Okay, okay. I think we're looking okay here.
I command the water.
Get the flank there. Move these guys up here. Get just a little bit of leapfrog action here, right? We want some firing, some moving up.
Archers. Luthen Skycutter.
Oh, we're getting pelted here.
Speed up. Aerial maneuvers.
Beautiful, though.
Attack the enemy.
Their troops are breaking.
Attack the enemy. Aislinn. Master of the mists.
These things going over there.
Aerial Outrider. Moving.
Beautiful. Their front line is basically just busted to pieces here.
We have the upper hand.
I think we need to rebuild our line, or we're just going to get kited here.
Onwards. Mist Mage.
In a shootout, we win. So let's try to force the shootout.
Clear skies.
Our poor front line's going to get more beat up, but they were already beat up.
Magic above all.
Yeah. As I said, there's no way they win a shootout here. Hopefully he doesn't die trying to be valiant here. Maybe we come back a little bit.
The gods are with us. Grand strides.
And we're taking a bit of a pummeling here, right? Ain't no way around it. But as I said, we win this trade.
Asur, attack.
Asa, attack!
Annihilate them. Archers. Their punishment awaits. Winds, obey me.
Yeah, they're gonna
Sweeping tide.
gas him pretty quick too. So let's go ahead.
For order.
Nope.
As you say,
Fire.
For Ulf one.
We shouldn't last too long. He's just standing still, so these arrows should just annihilate if we can hit him. I think we're hitting him. There we go. The mountain of arrows around him. I was gonna say, is he unbreakable? Yep. Well, sucks to be you, man. Hard. Get some cool bonds. Yeah, absolutely. Signs of enemy while there are 0 settlements there in game. These settlements are probably never going to be attacked. You know, by enough rattling guns. Skaven win, always win. Yes. Sounds like Empire. Well, I mean, before the Tomb King update. Yeah, I still think they need a little bit of touch up. If not just like a free lord, give us the spellcaster general. I think it'd be lovely. You just take the Lich Priest and maybe put a fancier necklace on him and throw him on a mount. I hate that I said that, but I mean that if that's what it needs to be. What time on Thursday? And it said 1700 my time. Yeah. I do like using. I've been doing it more and more. Using AI to help with things, but I don't like AI. I mean, I like AI, but at the same time, it's kind of like, oh, please, don't Skynet us. More influence money would be nice. We will get a heal, but I mean, a nice little chunky heal would be good, but I mean, I'm greedy. Let's take the money.
This time.
They never get a really good one. I would love to see a Bertoni update. Goes to the Bible thumb. I would love to see, like we've talked, take it to an nth level, not just Vampire Coast, but give us a true Dread Fleet. I know we already have like a Dread Fleet faction, right? But straight up, I mean, how cool if they went like old board game style too. With the trailer, but give us a variety of pirates to go around the world. Add a couple undead factions, right? Like Van Heist would be amazing to have an all ghost faction. Maybe sneak something sidebar in, like the undead rats, right? It's all skeleton rats. Would be amazing. But then like Hugo Roth, you get, what is it, like the there's the Araby Lord, I forget his name. It's like the Golden something. There's a bunch of options they could go with and not just lock it into like undead with Vampire Coast, like getting a second faction DLC. Bretonia though, imagine a dark Bretonia. If we're getting closer to the end times possibility, a dark Bretonia makes total sense. Isn't that how Bretonia fell? Like a civil war? So having, what is it, Malablade, be that dark entity of Bretonia, that dark representation of it's Bretonia, but it's dark style. And then you could kind of breed that into, I mean, Kemmler's part of that. You could maybe sneak him some of those. You could do some of those more like Bretonian corruption style. You could have some uber heavy, like Shock Knight, kind of Grail Knight versions of undead cavalry. I don't know. You could do some neat things, but then we could sneak in like the Truffle Hounds, give them like a hound unit. You could sneak in some neat ground forces. All kinds of stuff could be added to Bretonia, but then like how do you do it, right, with an FLC faction? How do you add a DLC possibility if there's a DLC need? Hey, for the reading, good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, there's some nice little touch-ups I hope they do over the years. I hope what really opens the door is the Single Lord DLC stuff. The mention of that, and hopefully Van Horseman, wonderful option for that. But he also makes a great antagonist, so he could be a good villain in a DLC too, like with Trifecta. Moonclaw, like we've talked about, could be the same thing for like a Monkey King DLC, right? But also could be a great possibility for a Single Lord option. And then that you could snowball. We've talked about, what is it, Zacharias, the Ever-Living, being a great possibility for sneaking a lord into the Empire. And you get another undead like force, which just enhances that rivalry, right? We got Admiral. The waves rage today, but don't fear, lads. This ship can weather any storm. Gods love her. Achieve victory in multiple light naval battles. Leadership +8 when fighting at sea. Defeated Darius. Very good.
Aislinn, Sea Patrol, in...
And I think we can get away with an auto. I think. And he's dead.
Sea Guard,
Ban me from playing Aislinn. I mean,
Hard labor shall be their punishment.
you know, so much life comes from the sea. We cannot deny ourselves. I mean, imagine if we denied ourselves the fish or the waters. I mean, isn't like a huge portion of our food on across the planet the sea? So, and plus, dude, I'll tell you right now, I am a nut for seafood. I love the stuff. We recently got a cut of salmon stuffed with lobster and crab, and not the imitation crab, thankfully. Like the butcher here, the only way you can really get non-imitation crab is if you buy like the good stuff, and that's we went to the butcher for it. And oh my gosh, it was so good. That and for the first time in a long time, I got some steelhead, some trout from the some data trout from the butcher. But yeah, oh that that is funny though. I mean, when in Rome, you must. Confessions at fist point. It is no simple thing exacting an honest confession from the pallid lips of a Druki. They loathe their fair kin far more than they fear death at their hands. It takes a stomach of unusual resolve to break one who has lived under the paranoia of the Witch King and the sadism of his vile mother, and known nothing but suffering since birth. Few a sir would even try. I have told you all I know, the Druki Corsair sneers. His elven beauty has been shattered by the blows of your fists, remade into something better reflecting the broken soul beneath. The lords of Kalair Karond seek a trove of ancient treasure buried somewhere on the coast of Ulthuan. I do not know where it is. I do not know what it is supposed to contain. We had been summoned back to the underworld sea to learn more. That is all the captain told me. I swear. I swear it. You believe him, and for that reason alone you are merciful. A knife to the heart is a kindness the Druki scarce deserve. You wipe bloody hands on pure white robes and calmly sheathe the blade. Bring in the next. Wow. This guy, I come from a fishing village, love fresh seafood. Oh, man. So you know. So I'm like 2 hours away. 2 hours away from the coastline. Probably about 40 minutes from, but like I want to say it's at least top 20 biggest river in the nation, if not like world, right? Like I'm close to the Columbia River, and that thing is insane. I've been fishing it since I was a kid, and I'll tell you, there's not a day that goes by I'm not afraid of that sucker when I'm near it. Willamette is where I fish also a little bit. Sometimes Clackamas around here, and they're nice little rivers. Get some good fishing out of it, and there's all kinds of great fishing. I mean, I'm just naming off some of the rivers I've fished the most over the years. I grew up in that area. Great place, but well, I'm not docking myself too much. I mean, good luck finding those. Aren't short rivers. But yeah, I mean, dude, I love fish, love it, and I cooked it up, and my son liked it enough, but he was kind of like tapped out for the day, so he was like, "Oh, it's pretty good, it's delicious," and he didn't like the stuffed stuff, but he loved the steelhead. But I just hope I don't have bad luck now. You're not supposed to eat another fisherman's catch, right? He is super hardcore. He's like the Jason Bourne of the High Elves. Sure as hell sounds like it. Like, dude, he sounds like he's the guy that captures the Jason Bournes. He makes Eltharion look like a UN peacekeeper. He really does. I mean, a UN peacekeeper ain't the kindest. I mean, not to... some of those people are absolute saints, right? But they ain't going to be taking no gruff, man. We can sail to Ulthuan. Aisling now has access to unique sea lanes located in the Eastern Isles. Generate a mission focused on Ulthuan. We could generate a mission focused on Cathay. We could generate a mission focused on Lustria and focus on mission focused in the Southlands. I don't know. I don't know what we do here. More coffee for sure. We got more coffee. Do we go to Ulthuan, Cathay, Lustria, Southlands? I don't know. I haven't seen too many people. I've seen like the end results of people coming back from Lustria and Cathay. Just in like that's where they were fighting. But I don't know. Is there anyone interested in a particular direction? Oh man, these last couple weeks are kicking my butt though. I don't know about you guys. Like I'm still so full from the holidays. We both want to keep the half alive. You get some neat landmarks. Let's do it. Sailing to Ulthuan. That's the game plan. Faction destroyed. Dark Elf slavers. Very good. Charmed shield. The front of this shield depicts a warrior being blessed by a nameless lady. Its wielder gains protection from the sigil, especially against foes armed with missiles. Melee defense +7. Charmed shield ability. For 17 seconds, we'll have missile block chance +25. Damage resistance +20% with a 60-second cooldown. Well enough. Destroy the following factions: Skullcrag, Cult of Excess, Seducer, Slanesh, Scourge of Cain. Ulthuan must be made whole again. Crush Skull Crag's Greenskin Rabble. Burn out the Druki cults and cast the demons back to the abyss. We get a Kothikian Astrolabe. This treasured tool of Asur Admiralty Command is an heirloom of past Sea Lords who have served Ulthuan with distinction. We get 5 ward save, campaign line of sight +20%, battle reinforcement time reduced by half, passive ability spotter, passive ability enchanted spyglass, and a range +10% for Lothran Seaguard units. Imbuement magical attacks, base missile damage +15%, effect range 55 meters with an infinite duration. Affects missile units in range. That's kind of cool. And then just spotters, the spotting, force spotting. It's pretty cool. And 500 dedication, dragon ship supplies +200, and 200 elven trade. Acquire all 5 dragon ships. Patrols in the seas of chaos north of Ulthuan report increased sightings of Norskin longships, with many even penetrating the shifting isles to raid and trace in Kothik. Could this unseasonal belligerence be tied to the rumors out of Nagaroth? It would not be the first time that the Druki manipulated the Norskins into serving their purpose, or used their sporadic invasions to provide cover for their own. It is time to enforce your mandate at sea, Lord. It is time to enforce your mandate as Sea Lord of Ulthuan and gather the fleets of Asur. Their admirals may have heard much that you have not. Gain further information about the Dark Elf invasion. Okay.
Sea Lord Aisling.
Well, if it was Wolfric, I've read the book. He was just stealing shit. He doesn't ever have an agenda. He just listens to the Dark Gods when they tell him to go somewhere.
Commander of the
We'll start getting down Mathlin's Spite here. Over here, we'll make our infantry just that much better at what they're doing. So we need to travel to...
deserved victory.
This is the Shifting Isles. That's the old one, right? Yes, sir. So where do these other ones take us? I'm guessing Lustria and the Southlands? Churning Sea? Yep, there's the Southlands. Which I'm guessing we'd be helping Teclis. And this one, we're helping not Teclis anymore. Okay.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
To Ulthuan we go. And it's instant. That is wonderful. Let's go ahead and build up our forces. We'll go for Shrine of Loak here in a moment.
In the navy, my word is law.
We have enough money. What we may do here is just combine our forces down.
Are exacting. Who can brave the hostile waters? Perhaps cutbacks are in order.
And though that'll kill a little bit of our experience, I think it'll help overall. Now we also can build up a little bit. I think building the Halls of the Calendarian will be nice, getting us up to a tier 2 where we can start building up a little more options with our choices here, right? We can get into these tier 2 areas a little easier and smoother. Ooh, I didn't even see this down here. Unlocks Technology's Healing Salve. Reduces dragon ship supplies by 50, but allegiance points gained plus 5% faction wide. Allied recruitment cost minus 5% faction wide. Diplomatic relations plus 10. Gotta get that guest cabin going, I suppose. But I think we're restarting, like I said, right here. Halls of the Calendarian. We'll get recruitment capacity plus 2. Dragon ship crew growth plus 4. Unlocks the recruitment of Mist Mages and gives us a capacity plus 1 for them. Immunity to chaos corruption effects. Dragon ship supply construction costs plus 5% for this dragon ship. With 5 or more dragon ship supplies, we have minus 5 per turn, and upkeep minus 20% for all units in dragon ship, and unlocks the recruitment of Lothern Seaguard. Very good. Very good, and that'll take 1 turn. We'll recruit a little bit there, like we said. And over here, I think we're all good. All good and swell. I don't think we have anything else to do. We don't really have the domination for anything.
Triumph again.
Yeah, we can get the patronage going soonish. But yeah, Shrine of Loak is our next stop. Oh, I reacted too quickly. I should have put a vote up. I'm sorry. Nagaroth from the west. Invade. Ooh, that's a good idea. It's good too. Okay. Yeah, that'll be our next choice then. So there's our lineup. We'll go for Ulthuan now that I was too hasty, and next we'll go for Cathay. I'm hoping there's a next, right? There's a next. There's gotta be. That's kind of cool. You have your little hub, and you're just jumping out. And... Nice. They're already eliminated, so that's 1. They're eliminated along with them. The Warherd of the One Eye, Exquisite Pain, Dracula Coven, Slatland. A bunch of these factions. This is exactly what we'd kind of hoped for. Appoint Seamasters has been finished. Very good.
Report.
And then, we've already... Okay.
Yes.
Well, hello.
Works.
And I suppose we can take out the Orc here. That can be a great first step. I suppose we could fight every battle, but I suppose we just auto-resolve this one. It seems easy enough. Establish an outpost. Committee of Rest. You know, we never checked. Don't we have 2 for Teclis? So shouldn't we unlock something there? So we established this. There we go. Faction destroyed Skullcrag. Helm of Dreska. To those who don the Helm of Dreska, comes untold power, yet a sorry fate also awaits. Power of Dreska, 2% chance for this character to gain a powerful unique trait upon ending turn. The curse is 1% chance for this character to die upon ending turn. Armor plus 20, wound recovery time plus 10. Turns, attribute immune to contact effects, attribute unbreakable, attribute expert charge defense. This item cannot be removed the same turn it is equipped. Very nice. Try not to equip it at all. Let's go ahead and give him the charm shield here. So we'll save that for someone. So from here, let's see. So we need seducers of Slanesh and Scourge of Cain. So we need to go north.
Triumph again, as it should be.
We'll hit the seas and move up into Nakari's lands, and then we'll wrap up into that. Northern area.
Another deserved victory.
And nice, we can get a soldier quarters. Every last item is in place. Every section in immaculate order. An unspoken saga of elven military discipline. We get nobles along with rangers and Lothran Seaguard shields. Well, that's going to cost us a good portion of our dragon ship supplies. So we want that, or we want to wait? I think considering we probably need the infantry. Yeah. So we'll grab that. When technology years at sea is researched, we'll get research rank +2 for ship's company. Now we have access to Seaguard. Now we can get rid of the ROR. Although we could have kept them. We could have, but I think this is going to be good. Again, merge these down.
The Navy demands fresh recruits.
Get a couple more Seaguard. At the eastern colonies. Oh, would I have had to give him the other territory? Is that what comes of it? Okay. Just leave those for now.
Problems to solve.
Yeah, we'll just head north for the demons. Time to slay the demons. Let's check. How far away are we here? We need 2 or 3 turns away. I don't think we need this anymore. So let's go ahead and tear that down and get some growth or something. Something else. Endless company might be, or endless muster might be nice. 2 turns. Recruit rank +1 for ship's company, Lothran Seaguard. Leadership +3 for Seaguard, ship's company, archers, Silverian Guard, rangers, spearmen, shadow warriors, and shadow walkers. To arouse the fire of Asuryan, intensity is to command obedience. Be they white-garbed neophytes or Nagri's black-fledged ranks.
I shall effect change.
Unassigned skill points. Let's finish off militia masters. Or militia master.
Satisfactory improvement.
And yep, we'll get moving up north. Here. Yeah, we can definitely get the diplomatic sanctum. And the Sea Helm's quarters. So this one is definitely going to be fully controlled by him. So that might be a nice choice here for that building chain. But yeah. There we go. So in here we have the first tier of this one, don't we? So we have joint training. So we have to request these for 1,000 gold. Is that it? Consult leader. Entering a call for aid. The Warden of the White Tower stands ready to offer his counsel in the might of the Order of Lore Masters. Joint training exercises. Unit experience gain +100 per turn. Character experience gain +200 per turn. All characters recruit rank +1 for all units, all armies. Recruit rank +3 for Phoenix units, all armies. We get the Philareth's robe. Weapon strength -50%. Physical resistance +60%. Book of Hoeth wins a magic cost -10% all for all spells. Ability Book of Hoeth. I think we do that.
The White Tower's aid.
Techless's aid. Answering your call for aid, the Warden of the White Tower stands ready to offer his counsel in the might of the Order of Lore Masters. So I have to choose. Okay. Okay. think we request equipment like that. I like
For the
that.
good of
So is that a
Oswald.
one-time thing, or do we? Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe we should have done the items,
Standing orders.
or not the items, but the better recruitment.
A
I was
reasonable
thinking
request.
this just stacks our caster, man. Helps us right away there. Ooh, it's all stormy here. I mean, that's good though. I mean, keep everyone out of our territories that way. We could take a seat in the influence places. We don't have anyone. Because we have one, right? Do we not have one? I thought we took one. Yeah, we have this one. Tirnock. Over here. Immunity from threats. For one more turn. Yes. We Drayscoon it up. So can you attack Karen though with your unique movement stance? Yeah, we were able to. We were able to jump in there. Worked out pretty well. Saved our bacon. And all hail Jesus.
As it should
Oh man, but I mean we could. But if he dies, we're totally screwed.
Master of Mists.
I suppose we'll give him the shield of the Merworm for now then. And yeah, on to the next turn. We could probably do another round of checking on if anyone needs us to go to war with stuff, but things are starting to die that might lead to actual problems. But yeah, he's very much into like the sea creatures, like the sea elementals, the oceanids, merworms. He might have some buffs for skycutters. He starts with them. And then also, yeah, of course, Seaguard, right? Which, whether he buffed or not, man, we are going thematic with it. We're going to Seaguard his day up. But yeah, I wonder, so, like, I don't know if we're at a point, if we're at that, right at the edge, and we're about to get Indon Koresh opened up to us. I don't know if they've been, like, my wonder is they've been just not allowed to. That they've been told by higher powers that disappeared. Tower of the Sun, the populace in one of your settlements is gradually vanishing. On certain nights, whole ghettos or districts are left abandoned. The only clue for the remaining denizens is a triangular symbol daubed on a nearby gate or wall. Not cool. Not cool. We got the Talons of the Tor Kalida. Fighting with virtue and innate loyalty to their kin, the Talons eschew obedience in favor of the righteous cause. Science of Mathland, defenders of Kothik, and chosen by the Lord of the Deeps himself. Aislinn got himself a Skycutter. As one of the swiftest of airborne vessels, the Skycutter allows an Aesir fleet to maintain aerial superiority over the battlefield. Very good. So I wonder, do we take out the sloppy crookshanks here? This is technically our job, right? No. We probably should, but we're not. Dedicated to Mathland. We could do that. Upkeep minus 5% for Ship Company and Lothar and Sea Guards. Melee defense plus 4. Income from ports plus 1%. Leadership plus 5 for Ship's Company. Ship's Company and Lothar and Sea Guard. Vicious Fighter, we get Unyielding Assault. This unit cannot ever have its melee attack reduced during battle. Melee attack plus 12. You could also get Naval Discipline. Melee defense plus 5. Leadership plus 4. And charge defense versus large for 555 meters around them infinitely. Affects all allies. Along with melee attack, melee defense plus 5 when melee attack when defending, melee defense when melee attack when attacking, melee defense when defending. We get us up to Finnebar, approval of Finnebar. That's kind of nice. This will get us to Spirit of the Sea God. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, but I think dedicated to Mathland is where we start. Get up to Herald to Mathland. Very nice. Very nice, but we'll help out our infantry here a bit.
Problems
really
to
try to
solve.
buff them up. Obscuring Haze, whenever we cast a spell, missile resistance plus 10% for 12, infinite range for 12 seconds. Might be nice to do that. So we'll get Obscuring Haze.
Report.
Oh,
An
brother.
opportune moment.
I think we level up before we take on a fight like this. As much as I would love to, I think we have
Perilous
to wait.
tides ahead.
So let's move along the shoreline here. There's some trouble. Like, I wonder if the undead are going to jump out after us here. I don't know that we have anything we can build right now. Kind of waiting on growth, so we might. Well, outside of maybe we actually recruit. Right? Maybe we do some recruitment. I think we get rid of these two for now. And Sea Guard start becoming our front line?
Perhaps cutbacks
Or do
are
we...
in order.
Start rotating these out. He does buff the ship's company, so let's go ahead and rotate those out first. The archers, that is. And hopefully by the time we get up there, we have a whole horde of Sea Guard. At the Tower's Sun, we can go ahead and start building something else. I think the goal here is let's get some growth if we can. Oh, it was stuck up on that building, wasn't it? Get more dragon ship supplies that way. Get a bunch of money with that. The spice market might be a good bet here for now. Let's go and go with that. Strange, exotic, even sensuous smells fill the air at this market. Resource produced 21 sacks of spices and elven trade plus 10 per turn. Over here, I think we're going to develop this chain here, the Envoys Guild Hall. Especially since we get the provinces controlled by the region owner. We get the extra 10 elven trade, extra 10 generated income, and diplomatic relations with the settlement owner over time is increased. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this also. We'll get a better garrison, but the big thing is we're also getting more elven trade. Right? More elven trade and a bigger garrison to help them out. Okay. And we continue. Hopefully the demons aren't going too rampant up here. Looks like Ilariel's doing pretty well. In the Q&A, they said they were told by Gainsworth that they can't open them. Oh, that's what I'm afraid of. I would assume Games Workshop has a control in that, right? They're the ultimate decider. I hope that they open it and have to go with some kind of idea of, hey, this is not an official representation, which I think they've already kind of made comments like that. This map is already warped. It's not a one-to-one translation of the real map in Warhammer, right? Warhammer Fantasy. So I would love for them just to be like, open it up. If all they've been able to do is give us the opportunity to mod into that, so be it. But I really hope. We have an ad sneaking up, by the way. That's why I'm wasting some time here just chatting. That's a scary army. Extra ammo. I wonder if you can declare war on the minor elf factions, give them to major factions at all. Maybe. Most likely. Might be working on End or something that goes there. So rumor, I thought they've already kind of announced that there's honor among Reavers. Win the following battle with the Sea Lord Aislan. Aislan's enemies never survive for long, for he dispatches all threats quickly and efficiently. With one exception, Lokir Felhart, a wily dark elf corsair and the closest thing that the Sea Lord has to an arch nemesis. Felhart's fleet has long harried smaller Aesir naval forces and plundered trade convoys, yet always evading retribution. The audacity of the Druki pirate has driven Aislan to silent fury, the Sea Lord long ago making it his personal mission to slay this marine menace once and for all. Now cornered by the High Elf fleet, Lokir Felhart has made the desperate move of challenging Aislan to an honorable pitched battle on dry land. Pride and arrogance dictates that Aislan accepts, but deep down he knows it must be a deception of some sort. We'll get 500 gold and Mask of the Merlord. They say the quiet strength of the ocean is contained within the ancient relic of the deep. This ancient relic of the deep, along with a touch of raging sentience. Wound recovery time -2. Physical resistance 5%. Ability Mask of the Merlord. Summons a Merworm. And passive ability Regeneration. Ooh. Okay, there's the ad. It's so cramped, it just really needs more space. Oh my. Okay, I think the ad is running. Wonderful. Wonderful. Invocation of Vol. Faith of the Acer. Construct one of each following the buildings. Primal Sanctuary. In these uncertain times, the guidance of the Creator God shall be crucial to the security of the realms. In the greatest struggles, it is the devoted guardians of Assyrian, the Phoenix Guard, who are always found where the fighting is the fiercest, and the hardest victories are won. Thus, an enduring display of our faith shall demonstrate that we are worthy of Assyrian's strength through the Guard's service. Treasure 1,000 with our faith strengthened, we march against our enemies under the gaze of Assyrian. Okay.
Ah, a summons.
When I get back, we'll figure out what we're doing next. Be right back, guys.
Strike at the creatures of the deep. Guardian by day, navigator by night, Seamaster forever. Beware the undertow.
Okay, let's get back to it. But yeah, I wish and I dream that they could open up the map. Let's go and do this right now. They said Merworm, and I kind of want to give it a try. We probably can't. Could probably have no right pulling this off, especially with one of those around. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Maybe some tricks and shits will make something happen here. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Look here, Fellheart has chosen battle. Here on the...
Sorry, I will leave that for you guys. I was gonna double check. I know you're probably like, but Smudge, I want to see the video. I'm here. We'll catch like the tail of it, but I don't know. There's a little bit of this where I do want to kind of preserve some of it for you guys.
All Druki pirates will fear our names.
I don't know. I haven't quite fully decided how we're gonna handle the quest battles and stuff. I didn't think about that before I just did it. My mistake. So does he have a range attack now? No, he's just on a sky cutter. So they do have like some kind of melee variant apparently.
As you say.
Put these on either flank.
We will obey.
Loven Seaguard. Loyal. As
That like that. And they're like they're a little bit skinny. They moved up.
On the way. I bring wisdom.
All right.
Aquatic spellcaster. Rocks and acid.
My son getting into trouble out there.
Glide
So let's see if we can't try to get some damage on the artillery and the Cardivorous here. So we'll get a couple groups like that. And then I think kind of let's try to creep up this hill a little bit more. Possibly have the trees to take advantage of if we need to. But Aislinn needs, I wish we had the regen now, not later.
Air patrol. Away. Set off.
Because just a little bit of damage and he's toast. But I'm hoping he can get some good pops on the artillery and just run.
Moving out. Slip waves. Move out. Affirmative. Shift location. Stride 4. Advancing.
Try to be
Aislinn.
sneaky. Oh, this is the corner. We're already there.
We rule the skies. Transferring. Get it done. Set off. An opportunity. Glide on.
Woo.
Final charge. Proceeding.
Yeah, we need to be
Slip
a little sneakier with him, eh?
Reposition. Fly over. Move out. Advancing. Swoop upon them. Sky strike. Show our might. Away.
Okay, we might have gotten dude killed here.
Proceeding.
Down to 300
Slip
health.
waves.
Yikes.
Sky scout. At once.
Okay, that worked.
Rocks and assure.
That worked.
Reposition. Shift location. With precision. No place for doubt. Approaching
Come on.
position.
Come on, Skycutters. Skycutters attacking artillery. Probably the worst decision we've made yet.
Moving out.
These poor guys, they're stuck on those things. I wish they did artillery like they did chariots, but I suppose you just really can't, right? Because if you get them out of the map,
Eyes and ears.
you're supposed to be able to pick them back up, right?
Position.
It just defeats the purpose.
Aerial maneuvers. Moving out.
Nope. Nope. Turn the other way.
Approaching position. Aerial maneuvers. Moving out. Fly over.
Turn around, please.
Without question.
Oh, it got up airborne. Okay.
Glide on. Away. Glide on. Get it
There's the Cadibris. So that worked-ish. That kind of worked. Please let me go to the army.
Archers!
In concordance.
Okay, the Dark Raiders aren't going to be able to do anything if they're flying near us. Only those. And we are just out of their range. Let's try to steer him away from them.
Speed up. Glide on. Moving out. Approaching position.
We try to loop back this way.
Orders received.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Verily. Sky Scout. Fly over. At once.
Try to get a dodge.
Maneuvers.
Very well.
Glide on.
Trying to use the trees to get by the Corsairs here. Yeah, I don't know if we'll leave him on the Sky Cutter. I mean, I kind of like the idea of it, right? And it worked to a degree. All the trees are hindering as much as they're helping right now.
Aerial maneuvers. Slip waves. We rule the skies.
Northern Sea Guard.
Rocks and Asser. Transferring. Enemies at the rear guard.
Northern Sea Guard.
Oh, is it just these guys?
Assassins.
I panicked. I just panicked like a mother trucker.
Acelin.
I knew that Druki are without honor. Warriors, defend yourselves.
Assyrian guides us.
Northern Sea Guard. We will obey. Onward. At once.
Brave idea.
Okay, get those going that way. Aislinn he's probably got to stay back. We really want to try to get a focus on that Cadibris, though, when it comes over.
We away, as you say. Archers.
Pass the great pattern. Aerial outrider.
Let's get these. They're going to take too much damage here. This is going to be bad. Archers are starting to get chewed up. There's the Cadibris.
For Ulthuan. Orders received. It will be done.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Cutters, we are saved.
What? Yes. I mean, our Sky Cutters, I mean, chopped liver, right? But theirs,
Northern Sea Guard.
big deal. We'll try to get as much damage on this Cadibris as we possibly can. This thing is an absolute mutilator. Let's pull the Oceanids back.
Veils and waves.
Anything of importance, these guys are just chipping away at, but the ship's company can probably stand in line here. Holy cow.
Arcanist supreme. Reshape.
Extra duration. And he blows himself up. Fitting. Very fitting.
Victory is assured.
Northern Sea Guard. Battle calls. We away. Sinath.
Yeah, the Cadibris is basically dead.
For Northern. Oriole. For order. We have the upper hand. Clear skies. Full speed. Understood.
I don't know if I want to get him killed. Because keeping him entity healthy here is nice. Having all four alive, but
Without fail.
but it might be nice.
Lockyer
Oh, here we go.
finally shows his face.
I don't
This
think we're
ends
healthy enough for
today.
this.
Coward.
Well,
We advance.
let's hope they can take a big portion of this on.
Asa, move. Moving out. Asa, forward.
Northern Sea Guard.
Oh, those are Sea Guard.
Quickly
Leave
now.
them in.
Setting
They got it.
forth.
In fact, rotate them. Yeah, rotate these guys out for the ones behind them.
Ship's company, forward. Naval camaraderie.
Northern Sea Guard.
Ship location. Moving out.
Okay, they'll handle them first.
Approaching position. Fly over. Proceed. Sir, seafarers, take the lead. I command the water.
Acknowledge.
Ship's company.
Oh, yep. Let's hopefully let the Skycutters do some work here. Level 2 low here, so it's hopefully not going to be too crazy.
Northern Sea Guard. Loyal. Sea Lord of Alfwan. Northern Sea Guard. Without fail. To battle. For the High Elf fleet. Storm that place.
For duty. Northern Sea Guard.
Warship crew.
Northern Sea Guard.
Okay, the dragon's getting chewed up. That's perfect. Seaguard doing some heavy work there.
Seafarers. For order. Asser, advance. Moving out. Orders received. For duty.
Okay, the oceans are getting beat up. I don't know how much we wanted that happening.
Behold the mist.
Nope, slow down.
Winds, obey me.
We go. Apace.
Archers. Orders received.
Acknowledge.
They're out of ammo.
Just give the word. Rush forth. Ship's company. We will obey. Assur, advance.
Okay, we got a lot of arrows here still, so let's hopefully we can put them. Hopefully we can put them to work, and hopefully not worry too much.
It
He's
will
running.
be done. Swiftly.
It shall be done.
Assur, seafarers.
For duty.
Oh, the shades. I didn't think about the
Assur,
shades.
seafarers. Aerial outrider. Warship crew.
Okay, let's hope
Northern
any
Sky
unit
Cutter.
with arrows, man,
Northern Sea Guard.
which is mainly Seaguard.
For the
Let's try to
king.
focus Lokir here.
Past the great pattern.
It'll also slow him down.
Understood. Attack.
Consider it done.
Quickly now.
As all seafarers, push forth. Can I be praised?
Turn and shoot, dude.
King.
Like, holy shit.
Warrior.
What are these guys
We will
doing?
obey. March.
They're just getting annihilated here.
Northern Sea Guard. Apace.
Can you guys die?
Die.
Like, holy shit.
Glide on.
They've come back a few times now, too. I don't know why those Seaguard on this corner just, like, absolutely crap their pants. We'll just rush them at that point.
As you say.
Advance.
Oh, dragon.
For Assyrian. Without fail.
Aerial outrider. Ship's company.
He's got the regen going and everything.
I bring wisdom. Reshaping reality. Without doubt. On the lookout. Assur, seafarers. On the lookout.
I think we're winning-ish. When we get them beat, we need to come back.
For the Phoenix King!
That thing got away. Just barely.
Commander of the Assa's Navy!
We'll just get back. They might be in
Ship's
trouble.
company! We away! Here to serve! Like a
Right,
storm!
kill.
A
Kill,
sound
kill, kill.
tactic. Aerial
I wonder if we kill him, they
declino!
just break. I hope.
Ship's company!
That's the hope.
Guides me. Ship's company!
Oh, we might be in trouble here.
Lufthan Skycutter!
How is he doing? The health bar's not going down very fast.
Just give the word.
The spell's not great against this style unit, but I just hope. I don't know if we got enough to kill these remnants here. We're gonna try. Okay, look, here's broken.
Archers!
I agree. Aerial Outrider. Northern Sea Guard. We away. I command the waters.
Can the fight be over soon? I have the feeling we're gonna lose so badly.
Getting a bearing.
We have like no answer for these Blackguard. Not really. Almost at all.
Northern Sea Guard.
Apace! Swiftly!
Onward. Acknowledged. Forward. Without fail. Attack the enemy. Mist Mage. Forward. Past the great pattern.
Oh, there they go. Oh, they're breaking. Oh, we got so lucky. Aislinn must survive. Dude, we just kept him at the back. He just stayed in the back. The enemy reinforces spawned behind you. I was waiting for it. This became a larger target with less melee defense. They're so far away. Well, in cut. Yeah, in quest cutscene. First we've seen of that for a while. Look at the victory conditions. Aislinn must survive. Hello. He was very close. Too close the whole time. Pulled that off. Gosh, dude, by the skin of our teeth, but pulled it off. So now we got a nice piece of candy. Some good stuff, and hopefully not a total wipe. So lucky. So lucky. I was really leaning into if we break low here, maybe we snowball it from there, and it worked. It worked. The health would be wonderful, but I mean, money and influence is always great. It's just really the influence. Yeah, let's get the ransom captives, get the money, get the influence going. Blackheart down. You'd better make sure you kill him, or this will not be the end of the matter. Not even close. Defeated Lokir Felheart, immune to storm and reef attrition. Lord's army. Nice, we finished that. Got the 5,000 gold and the mask of the Murlord. Very good. Construct one of the following settlements, or construct one of each of the following buildings. Primal Sanctuary. Okay. The never-ending war takes a heavy toll. Though we have seen many great triumphs, the enemies of Ulthuan still descend upon our shores, intent on our annihilation. The recent construction of a new sanctum gives us the esteem to call upon the creator god's purifying flames to help us scorch our enemies from the world. Let the Phoenix Guard march from their sacred battlements to drive forth Ulthuan's will. As the very air above is set ablaze by the wings of phoenixes, a stately ceremony to call forth a stately hero of divine strength. The living vessel of Asurian's will, Caradrian, captain of the Phoenix Guard. We got 2,000 gold and unlock Caradrian. We got the mask of the Murlord, very good.
Aislinn.
And then from here, let's hope the undead don't attack us, or we are in some real trouble now. We might have bit off a little more than we could chew with that fight, but I think it radically will improve things with us getting our item. Now I think we have regen. We have the Mask of the Murlord. We're unbreakable attribute for oceanids and sea elementals. Wound recovery time plus -2 physical resistance, since we're wearing the helm of Dreshka. we definitely want to have that assistance in our wound recovery time. Okay. That rips their armor down. Very good. Okay. I think honestly, go with Mathland Spite for now.
Problems to solve.
We could get the Pernicious. Attrition suffered by defender plus 50% when laying siege or encircling local region. Enemy casualty replenishment rate minus 20% enemy armies and local province, and enemy leadership minus 5 local region. And then here I think we can get this. Sounds pretty good. Okay. I think that would be kind of splendid too, just with the growth, right? Vanguard deployment for all units. But reducing the construction cost for dragon ships would be really nice.
This is a valuable
I don't think we can build right now, but when we do,
commence the refit.
reducing every little bit of this is great, right? Like, growth will eventually be less of a limitation, but reducing the expense of the supplies is going to be huge, I think.
Standing orders.
So we'll start with excessive measures.
Satisfactory improvement.
So things cost a little less.
A summons.
We will continue.
In the Navy, my word is law.
I mean, do we just merge these guys down? It's going to take so long to heal. 17 turns to fully replenish.
As it should be.
Sorry, buds.
What news? A reasonable request. My standards are exacting.
We'll hopefully get ourselves repaired enough and healed enough to get up and take on the demons. Because right now that was quite... We laid out for that one. But I think it might help. It hopefully will help. Fingers crossed. We could make our troops better. Or, I mean, one quick turn. Get these. Waystone Network, we campaign movement range plus 10%, 5%, hero action success chance plus 10%. And Sea Trade, we get character experience gain plus 30 per turn. All characters and income from trade tariffs plus 10%, along with growth plus 5. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and start with that. Sea Trade Escorts. Mundane assignments such as shepherding trade vessels hone a crucial skill for any naval officer dealing with the everyday inefficiencies of a seaborne force.
New paradigms for new times.
With the Eastern colonies, we can upgrade our spices to a spice trading port or post. Gathered from the far-flung east, spices from many foreign realms can be traded here. We'll get 32 sacks of spices and 20 elven trade per turn. Sounds pretty swell, if you ask me. And we are on our way. So here, the extra casualty replenishment rate might be amazing with the invocation of Isha. So why don't we do that?
Problems to solve.
Hopefully we'll get a little bit more healing a little quicker. I'm going to buy nuts and beer on Thursday until they show new games.
Triumph
again,
I like to buy nuts and
as
chili.
it should
Ooh,
be.
that sounds delicious. What did I see? I saw a hot dog stand.
Valor.
The other day I was watching this video on I forget where it was at. I want to say it was like, oh man, where was it? It was like, I want to say just naturally like New York City, but I'm totally wrong there. Might do that for the casualty replenishment rate also. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put Aislinn in here. So with doing that, we'll get our mission done. It's saved even. So now we have the seat of the Avalorn here. We get this, use influence to acquire, so we get 1,000 gold on top. And we're good. We're looking good. I don't think we can do anything there right now. I don't think there's much else to do here. We need to start saving up and upgrade it, but we'll see. Right now we're just trying to purge the evil from here. It looks like Alariel's doing some work here. We'll jump in on the undead here, and then hopefully that'll give them leverage against, or the undead, the demons. Hopefully that'll give them leverage against the undead. But yeah, I'm stoked for Thursday. I don't know what we'll do. We'll kind of talk about it in the coming days. If it's Thursday for you, yeah, the show will be Thursday morning. I'm stoked. I'm excited. The wife has Thursday off, and I know we have some running arounds to do. I think we even have like an appointment. But I want to say it's late enough in the day. But we are supposed to be wrapping up some Christmas shopping, doing different errands and stuff, and getting a jump on things. So I told her with all the time I've been putting in now, maybe I'll take off on Thursday and go and help her with that stuff and start like a long weekend. But then like talking with her, it's like maybe with the show, it's like we'll kind of keep it fluid. And she's kind of 50-50 on it too. Like she doesn't care. She's happy to enjoy the fun stuff too. But we just need to get stuff done. Nice. Sons of the Mountain have been confederated by the Goldtooth faction. Tirnoch has been destroyed. Confederation between World Walkers and the Nagelfarlings. And we got Seafarer on Sea Lord Aislinn, so we got extra campaign movement range, plus 5%. When you can finally stand upright on a deck without losing your lunch, you know you've acquired your sea legs. Very good. We also got our sea trade escorts. And I think we go ahead... Ooh. So first step, though, we're going to get Waystone Networks. Ult One's network of Waystones funnels the winds of magic towards the vortex, ensuring tranquility abounds within its enchanted cloak. Campaign movement range plus 5%, hero action success chance plus 10%. I'll take one turn, we'll have it done in no time. Since we're out here and this thing's right here, let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Clearly two ships met in combat and brought each other low. Their rival crews drowning in battle and hatred, but their loss could be your gain. As the sunken ships lean on each other in unstable fashion, time is short. Salvage must be sought quickly. Your army will perform better on campaign map. Let's hope for... Oh, we got campaign line of sight and magic item drop chance, but I was hoping for a magic terrifying mask of E. I was hoping for more of a punishment. But we can only hope in vain.
All hands
and again,
to
we're going to
stations.
recruit some more Sea Guard. Sadly, I like the idea of having more range units, so we're going to reduce our ship's company and get some more Lothern Sea Guard in here and preserve a couple of the archers. We're taking a while, but we're getting there. It's been a long adventure from the southern coast here up north. We do have some supplies and stuff, so we can do some building. Ooh, over here we can get the Asur colony. We can build it up to a tier 3. The ceaselessly marching Sea Guard patrol the colonists' halls and groves. Every day, newly claimed plots extend the burgeoning city's perimeters. Yeah, I don't think these have like a radical need to upgrade. Outside of like the little bits that we get. I think this one's more profitable to upgrade, right? We actually get this bonus down here. We'll end up getting like 70 Elven trade per turn, 83 income in diplomatic relations with Eltharion, so we'll build the Elven Embassy here. This outpost's business has grown so vast it has earned a royal charter, granting it legal monopoly over the region's diplomatic and economic affairs. Oh dang.
Report.
Talk about under our thumb, man.
Problems to
So
solve.
here, I think we are still limited on what we can construct, but next turn, we should have 2 growth, so we could probably build some extra buildings. Start saving for the Tower of the Kalandarian. We could volley along with that. Arcane Studies, ward save plus 1%, all units. Swift Sense. Good Eagles. Unit rank and experience gain along with war supplies, replenish ammunition. It's kind of nice. This may be nice too, reducing construction costs. Supplies are expensive, reducing upkeep and recruitment costs. Dragon ship crew growth. So here's more growth back here, and casualty replenishment rate. So that may be a good choice.
Leader of
Lots of good things. More growth, more faster rating of getting stuff, right?
At the waves crest.
I think we're good to go. We'll check on some diplomacy, see if we can make some extra change. I mean, this is a good one.
now this is a fine meeting.
Yeah, let's see
The High
about getting
Lord
the whole
Master.
deal.
Are you the best they
I don't
could
care.
find in a
I'll make an
Graham
agreement.
swamp?
I think you're gonna get wiped out by chaos, but and then the undead. But I mean, hey, so be it. Yeah, same here. I mean, you're probably gonna get wiped out by the Skaven, but hey, if you want some safety, yeah.
Grows. I can tell.
Yeah, this may help get us out of the Musalon situation. Pay us a heap of money. Border Princes, same deal, but that's not as big a heap. And the ogres can hate us. I'm sorry. You can get over it, man. You can get over it. They paid well. Hey, Oaknito, good to see you. Thank you for that Gandalf rave. Hopefully it went off. I didn't catch it, but I think I'm a little late on it. We should make the fish gratin and mashed potatoes on Wednesday. That should be enough. Oh, that sounds delicious. Cracklack, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What are you against the world? No, so you're kind of a
What news?
horde faction, right? So we have our colonies, which we can build a handful of them. We're building up to get another one. And then we have we provide a settlement to our elven friends, and then we have our horde style ships. So it's really kind of neat, very interesting. Yeah, so you can do different things to get more colonies and place more of your own settlements, but you're mainly about providing for the other elven stuff and all that. It went off. Yeah. Man, I've been like 20 minutes? Dang. I remember there's a few times it took me a while. There's sometimes I'd wait, and then I'd just go in. What is it? When you did the scavenger thing? I did that a lot. I genuinely had more time like scavenging like that for a while. And then I'd warm up and jump in. I need to play more Tarkov. That was always fun. Godly Wrath at the Tower of the Sun. The gods of your enemies have directly intervened in our interests, sowing destruction across our realm. How do we confront a god's wrath? Have all the elves join us? Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully the elves join us.
Master of Mist.
Join us, elves. So we can officially land at the demons.
Surfing prow, proud and tall.
Oh, heck yeah. We're not at war with you yet? So let's go to the High Elf Friends here. Where are they at? Where are they at? If I'm not going the wrong way.
Queen of the true of heart, always find a warm welcome in my court. I will use
You mean
my
you could have
gifts.
probably paid more? That was pretty cheap. Jeez. It's going to be. But yeah, I'm taking some time to get raids, but that seems ridiculous. I wonder if there's something wrong. I ponder. So I don't see Nakari. Okay, they're over there. I think we can get away with this. It's just a bunch of marauders. So I fear that he's gonna get wiped out. I kind of want to give, like, how cool would it be to just give him one of these, right? Give Imric a little bit of homeland here.
Augment our sphere of influence.
Get a shirt assailant. Very good. Etienne Vintner. I want the finest wines available to the Isser. I want them here and I want them now. Ranked up whilst gaining a large income via trade. Control +4. Thalos has a great eagle. Ulthuan's great eagles are the firm allies of the elves fighting their causes since the coming of chaos. Very good.
Ah, a summons.
Focused mind. We get miscast base chance -15% and hero action success chance +4. But we got to get the increased mobility.
Commander
Got
of
to
the
do
Sea
that.
Patrol.
So I
A
think we can go ahead and
legend
sit
in the making.
in here. We'll go get the tier 1 stuff here. That'll help the garrison also, hopefully.
To solve.
Or do they instantly have a... Oh, nice. They instantly have a healthy
What
garrison.
news?
And
Who
again,
can brave the hostile
I hate to get rid of, like,
waters?
high-ranking archers here. So let's start... I mean, do we get rid of these guys, too?
I expected nothing less.
It's just a silver shield, really. But it's a silver shield. I guess they'll all upgrade later.
Your martial
So let's go ahead.
virtue seems
More Sea Guard. Sea Guard with shields. Foreign goods appraisal. Not good enough to keep, maybe good enough to trade. Who knows what these foreign dullards will crave. Income from post-battle loot +5%, faction-wide. Income from sacking and looting settlements +10%, all characters.
the Sea
gonna grab that
Patrol
real quick.
needs augmentation.
In the eastern colonies, we can still upgrade that stuff. Along with southern Yvres. They give us a bit more elven trade per turn. I think this might provide us more. This will give us 20 trade instead of, like, the what is that going to do? Like 10. So I think we go ahead and expend for the Envoys Guild Hall here. And we need to get up and start doing some more fighting so we get more of these resources. But yeah, I think we're at 1 for 2 of them right now. So we need to get 1 more for each of these guys and we'll be good to go. Okay, let's get on. Get on with things. We'll see Nakari's back at the Shrine of Kurnus.
Little one.
Kurnos. The power to keep elf factions alive is nice. Yes, which is exactly why we did that. Now it may or may not work. Who knows? I really hope it does. Being able to pop these guys up all over the place is kind of nice. And that's kind of why we put Techless where next to us, because we can kind of keep them alive there. Hopefully we can. And it'll give him a couple points to attack from Chicken Boy if he goes nuts. Faction destroyed. Ostland. Central Lords, Skeggy, Broken Wheel, Southern Sentinels, Barrack Bar, Grand, Carrick Zorn. Got Foreign Goods Appraisal.
Sea Lord Aislinn, an opportune moment.
I think as much as I love him on his Sky Cutter, I think, yeah, on foot might just be better. Let's see what we've got for gear just hanging out. Just hanging
Standing
out.
orders. Ah, a summons.
Oh, he has regeneration now, so hopefully he can just sit there and regen.
Need one anywhere and everywhere.
But I think we take Tor
For
a
the
chair
good of
here.
Ulthuan.
I could go for Nakari, but I think if we beef up this garrison, we attack it and give it to whoever, and then get a beefy little garrison, we can maybe hide behind it. Yeah, well, I guess we can't do that. We don't want to lose our Oceanids. Can't do that, but here, give me 2 seconds real quick, though, guys. If I'm not mistaken, these towers are going to
Here's
hurt.
the serve.
Okay. Oh, I forgot them.
The
For example,
sea patrol
see here.
shall give no quarter to villains and malefactors.
Well, they're not too bad. But still. I'll try to use some magic here. He's definitely healing, so that's perfect. I wonder how long that Merworm sticks around for.
To the next objective. On my way. Changing position. Winds, obey me.
Okay, try to drain the bigger units like the cab. Okay.
On ether waves.
We'll wait for Aislinn to kind of charge up his health here a little bit. Oh crap. I waited too long. I forgot. Don't lose an entity, please. We'll essentially move him up the gate and then get the summon out. We may move these guys up here. Beautiful. We can just summon the big guy right here.
Triumphant majoring.
And beautiful.
Magic above all.
Yeah, just keep picking here at the cav units.
Behold the best.
Very good. The demonites are now trying to fight my Murworm. Gosh, finally getting this boy in here, man. After seeing him in the, like I remember watching and waiting and waiting and waiting to see him pop out of the map on that that battle map, the underwater one for the Vampire Coast. Oh my gosh, he's playing dead. He fall asleep mid-fight, or did it die? Oh, it's just a summon unit. He probably died. Okay, so let's go ahead and move like these guys here.
Quickly now. Without
These guys here.
Move. Asa, advance. Rapid relocation.
And we're taking some damage, but hopefully not too much. Man, what's great is Aislinn is almost totally healed up. I mean, he'll be limited. He won't be able to get a full health bar, but pretty close. Okay, here pretty soon the arrows are going to start flying. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go.
We have the upper hand. Dashing past. Past the great pattern. We will obey. Orders received. Moving on.
And this will hopefully take care of these guys standing right here.
The Navy always prevails. Twins, obey me. Their punishment awaits.
Yeah, they're not super comfy now. Beautiful. Look at all those little pink bursts of awesomeness. So we're taking out some of those demons.
Victory is assured.
Oh, he's having a hard time.
All forward.
Let's get him out.
Mist Mage.
Not so easy there, it seems. Pick on the Hellstriders some more. Oh, nice. Are they starting to die now? We're actually starting to kill the entities now. Beautiful. Nice. We drew the demonettes back outside.
Clear skies.
The oceans and such took care of them. And nice. I think these guys are in a position now. Just getting to the gate is going to be painful. So it's going to speed up time. See if they try to defend themselves. We'll hopefully kill them as they try to fight us at the gate and be done with it. Hopefully here soon enough. Let's go over and try to wipe out some more Hellstriders here with our Mist Mage. Which, yeah, we'll take out some more of these entities here. Okay, that should be the settlement. Beautiful. Beautiful. The arrows doing their work. And it feels very Seaguardy here. We just pop in the coastline, coming here to help out against, we hear that the donut is falling, so we go and we take out some of the the orcs in the south to help out Aetherian. We're going to help out some of the demon. We're going to help out Alariel with the demons in the north and some dark elves. And then we'll probably jet out of here. We'll see what else is going on in the world. I think Cathay was the next requested place. We'll go there, or next mentioned place. So we'll go there, and then I think the other one was like Southlands, and what was the other? There's 4. Was it Lustria? There's Lustria. Decisive victory. Oh, so it's got to be, once we establish it, it's got to be their whole province, huh? Okay. Well, Kaldor has a section of the donut. Very good.
Aislinn. These elements are
We'll retreat
unusual.
here. Go to
Fortify
camp.
our location. Sea Lord Aislinn.
Oops, I was just trying to look at it. I didn't want to click it, man. Holy cow. Naval discipline would be nice. That would help out our melee defense quite a bit. It'd almost like it'd be a 10-point swing in the end. So long as we're standing next to him and defending. Right? This sounds good. So does stock, being able to just be invisible. When do we get a Star Dragon? Rank 18, so we're 5 levels away there. Okay, we can get that after the next one. Ooh, this would help almost immediately. So let's grab First Strike. We get Vanguard deployment for all units. Campaign movement range minus 50% for enemy armies starting their turn in this region. Enemy armies in region. And ambush success chance plus 20% Lord's army. So it could be that this is not, like, this is the same province, not the same region. But maybe it'll count. Heralds of the Wind. Illyrian Reaver bows. Heralds are renowned for their ability to read the ebb and flow of battle. Very good.
Standing orders.
Over here, Lisa. I guess we get the basics here too. And let's wait. We don't want to invest too much. I mean,
Petty desires.
yeah, and this might help. So we'll get the training for him. So it'll increase our garrison, but we'll hold off on this. So this way, if he attacks either way here, we're getting... I don't think he can. He can't quite reach us. So both places will get significantly increased garrisons.
Problems to solve. The Navy demands fresh recruits.
Do we continue to just gobble up everything and turn them into Sea Guard
Your
here?
martial virtue seems lacking.
I think so. We're going full Sea Guard for the moment here.
I expected nothing less.
Let's go get echelon manipulation. The rigid clockwork of courtesy, the cloying smother of compliments, the biting satire of epigram, aristocracy's arsenal is nothing if not varied. Influence plus 5 per turn, influence cost minus 5% for intrigue at court actions, and income from all buildings plus 5%. We'll go and grab that. It'll be expensive,
will be
super helpful. We have an ad sneaking up on us here. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll be through it here in no time. Oh, I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know. Now down here at Trace, at Cairnthel, it might be worth it. Just a little bit more elven trade, more ammunition and stuff. So let's get the watchtowers here. A series of watchtowers act as stark monuments to intrusion. Their masonry promising security for elven trade. A semblance paid for with the lives of its garrison. Well, that's nice. 6 archers, light armor, 5 ship's company, and 1 sea helm. So it'll make quite the stout garrison here, hopefully. But yeah, from there, I think we're looking pretty good. We'll try to take out Nakari here. We'll see how it kind of unravels. Your mini-map looks crazy how now that you have... Yeah, isn't that cool? It does look absolutely insane. I was sitting in Don's chat last night, and I saw... it was something like that. I didn't see him get the technology or how that all operated, but I saw that he had a view of the entire sea lanes of the world, and I was like, oh my gosh. That's kind of cool, but kind of like... nutty enough. Like, something you've never seen before, right? Which is crazy at this point in time to say about a game that's been out since 2022. We do have an ad sneaking up. I don't know when it's going to pop, but when it does, I'm going to take a quick moment, check in with the kids, make sure the lunch is going on its way, and then, yeah, we'll be right back, which is right there. So, be right back, guys. Thanks for the patience. Sorry for the inconvenience, but we'll be back in no time. Okay, the kids are still alive. They're still mostly alive. They'll live. They made me I got a little PB and J. Fear though is my daughter made a sandwich just like my wife, so she learned the lesson well. But there was so much jelly. Your war expands. Your recent occupation and transfer of settlement belonging to the seducers of Slaanesh to the Knights of Kaldor has resulted in a declaration of war upon the Aesir. It should come as no surprise that your enemy has decided to pursue war in an attempt to recover their stolen territory. You surely now bear some responsibility to protect the territory, else this will all be for naught. Such is the nature of war. Seducer Slaanesh declares war on the Knights of Kaldor. How does that hurt me? Hopefully not. War, our factions destroyed. All over. Very good. Wow. So many, but we got echelon of manipulation. Let's see what else is down that chain. Well, here we go. Court advisors. Where better for the ambitious individual to learn their craft than at a place of high intrigue and low plots. Lord recruit rank +2, hero recruit rank +2 for handmaidens and nobles. Maybe a good one too.
The Asa Navy grows most refined. In agreement.
I wonder if we can pull this off. Having that physical resistance might be pretty nice. Reducing armor is pretty nice. Let's go with Walk Between Worlds. I wonder if we can lean on this. How much does that cost? 5 wins? Okay. Okay. Might be super helpful here.
Report.
Although, I mean, only if there's super amounts of marauders. Now, I was hoping to lean on having our garrison.
Your petty desires.
Seeing far.
I wonder if we can catch them at the
requires
gate
more
or
than
the bridge here. That would be pretty cool.
Advance.
90% ambush success chance. Let's increase our garrisons here, although that's pretty expensive. Why don't we hold out a little bit? Hold out a little bit there.
Standing
So
orders.
we'll go into ambush here. We'll have to hope Nakari will move forward. It looks like a lot of Furies, which
What
will be
news?
interesting. Oh. Yeah, let's upgrade that. Why not? We'll get more trade that way. I feel like we can't not, right? So the heat's pumping. Heat's going. But gosh, it's still so dang cold in this house. And I'm bundled. I got a sweatshirt. I got big old thick heavy pajama pants. Made for a giant. These things are made for an absolute enormous person. But I can't complain. They're comfy. I don't think we got them at the bridge here. Sad deal. Sad deal here. Cult of Pleasure, Had Grief. We've got some sacrifices to Mathlin going on. Great Incantation of Kassar performed. Faction destroyed. Oh man, another litany of destroyed factions.
Commander of the Sea Patrol. Leader of Assyrian's Navy. Commence combat.
And the Knights of Kaldor.
The Asa are
So that gives them
better
the whole
suited to
territory.
govern here.
We got Seasoned Campaigner on Aislinn. Point anywhere on a map, and this one has likely seen and done all there is to do there. Fought multiple battles very far away from the capital. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Attrition minus 5% casualties suffered from all attrition in perfect vigor. Got an Obsidian Amulet. This jet black amulet is said to contain a bound of Jinn who will deflect enemy magic. Armor plus 20, spell resistance plus 30%.
For the good of Ulthuan.
And I suppose
Deploy covert
same idea.
tactics.
60% is not great, but it's not bad. And we'll build up these. And a little bit more of an Envoy Guild Hall there. Back at the Eastern Colonies. Nice, we're up to Tier 3 at the Tower of Sun. We could go straight for the Pilgrimage Grounds. It would give us Elven Trade. This. Noble Consulate. So, since it's in a province capital and a coastal settlement, we get all of it. We get the unlocking of the extravagant murals technology, unlocks hero recruitment of nobles, influence plus 3, including plus 1 and plus 2 from the coastal and provincial capitals. So a total of 6 influence, control plus a total of 10, growth plus a total of 60, and hero capacity plus 1 for nobles. So pretty good stuff there, so we'll start with that, and then we'll upgrade the Eastern Bazaar. We'll get 48 sacks of spices and 30 elven trade per turn. Races from the east come to trade and bring with them exotic wares and spices. So let's hope we can get growth here as quickly as possible into the next tiers. On our tech tree, we've blown through our money, so now we're officially broke. So we can't really pursue this line anymore, at least for the moment. We can get more ammunition. Archery prowess. Ammunition plus 5%, along with reload time reduction plus 5% for archers, Lothran Sea Guard, Shadow Warriors, and Shadow Walkers. It takes centuries to become this good, but the Acer have time on their side. I think about 4 turns.
New paradigms for new times.
And we will be better for it, hopefully. And hopefully by then they'll have some pretty meaty high ranks. We'll see. Alariel will possibly get beaten, but we'll see. We'll see. So we can go in, actually, to this area. I think, yeah, we have 3 here, so we can go to Imric. Imric, right? Oh, we have to wait a turn. But with him, we can either get Greater Dragons. Well, that's kind of nice. So we'll always have that option. Spell resistance assigned unit of armor of Kaldor. Turns, only 3 turns of that, so maybe the armor and the items are the better option. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, but I think we're cruising along here. We've been on land for a while, so that's a little unfortunate. But we will see here. I wonder if they'll double team this spot, if I should fall back here. This garrison at Elysia is ridiculous. When we start really breathing life into it, it gets nutty. I mean, I guess they're both. This one's just more condensed, but they're both pretty established. I guess this one also has... Yeah, no. Is it because it's a port? Yeah, the docks have a garrison to them.
Report.
Well, let's wait and see what Nakari does here. We almost have the demons solved. And then from there, it just has to do with this last little bit of the Dark Elves. And from there, we'll pretty much be handling the donut. I don't know that we're required to deal with the undead. It could be sprinkles, but I think once we finish our required situation here, I think we're going to do our best to just get back and possibly take on their next mission for the campaign here. I mean, we could dilly-dally. It's always fun to dilly. It's always fun to dally. but it might just be nice here to stay on task. Do what we can. Okay. Border princes have been destroyed. So has Tilia. Our ambush was foiled. Mathlin, sacrifice to Mathlin at Harkoneth. Consult leaders. The appointment time has passed. You may consult leaders once again in the Esser Domination panel. Here recruitment at Tower of Sun. A noble? Why all the way down there?
You must restore order.
Well, next time we're down here. Let's make sure he's nearby.
Moving out.
We can upgrade the colony harbor here. 2,000 gold will get unlock technology sea patrol subsidiaries. I have a garrison of 1 Lothern Sea Guard. Unlocks recruitment of Lothern Sea Guard shields. Both are shields, excuse me. Growth plus 40. Income 522 per turn. And dragon supplies plus 5 per turn. I think that sounds amazing. But it costs 2,000. What is it? 2,000 and then 200 elven supplies here too. So we'll go ahead and do that. Take care of that. And from there... What, Teclis, why are you here? Got a lot going on, bud.
Standing orders.
Well, first things first. Let's take out the fresh stack here.
You may touch me only in...
They force marched over here, which hopefully we caught them in a way they can't recover. We'll be taking out the Princess of Perfection here too. Only level 1, so she's only got the whip. She's in force march. A lot of fast units, but I think we'll be able to handle. We'll have a double witch of like a sandwich, but a double witch of Lothern Sea Guard here, with some ship's company kind of hidden in there. And we're gonna pincushion these guys. Lots of arrows, hopefully. Ah, yes, we have a Vanguard, but I don't know. Vanguard may not be what we want here. Right? We may want to be just enough in range.
We rule the skies. Titan ranks. Sea Lord of Alfwan. Coordinate maneuvers. Form up. Moving out. Lilith guides me. The Sea Patrol shall give no quarter to villains and malefactors. Aerial maneuvers.
Okay. Doesn't look like they're doing too much here, so let's go ahead and pester and poke.
On the wing. Fly over. Aquatic spellcaster. To the next objective. Brooks and Usur. Without fail. Acknowledged. Loyal.
Lothern Sea Guard.
Asser forward.
Understood. Move! Asa, move!
Oh, jeez.
Mist Mage.
I didn't keep him moving.
Ride on. Indeed. Master of the Mists. Your doom is at hand. Getting a bearing. Winds, obey me.
Nice, they're pretty much toast.
Acknowledged. Asa, advance!
March. Guardian of the seas. Sky Scout. Speed up.
Keep moving, just in case. I don't think there's anywhere you guys can attack that's really going to benefit you at all.
Setting forth! Lothern Sea Guard. Orders received.
Air Patrol. Approaching position.
Yeah, just gotta help out wherever we can.
Behold the mist.
Some of our guys took some damage, but not too bad. Ouch.
Mist Mage. great pattern!
Very good. And all we got to do, checkerboard? We could. We definitely could. That probably would have been a good idea. But I mean, at that point, we're just such an overwhelming force from us that a straight line is almost easy peasy. Right? At that point, we're almost kind of hoping to almost spread them out thinner than us, so that when they do try to come at us, they'll gas. Right? There's not enough to get there, and it kind of worked. Right? By the time they got there just wasn't a lot of impact. One unit got punished because it got overstacked, right? That's probably the one. I'm guessing the Furies attacked from both sides, maybe. I wasn't hyper paying attention. Not gonna lie. So we'll take the heal because we have another battle upcoming.
Aislinn, for
Go for
Assyrian.
Nakari here. Actually, hold on a sec. Sir, please stop.
Orders.
Yeah, checkerboard would have been a great idea. Would have been a great one. We'll give no quarter. Did he still attack even though I'm in this menu?
Solve.
I would laugh so hard. Envelop and Mist. Speed +5 for the army. Envelop Mist. That's kind of cool. A getaway. He's got a getaway. Okay, yeah, it totally followed through with the attack anyway. But we can finish off Nakari here. And it's Nakari. I would love to just auto-resolve it, yeah, but let's fight it. Let's fight it. But yeah, Grey Wolf, checkerboards are great ideas. Even though, even more so, like layering your checkers, sometimes like just going 3 or 4 deep and having that platoon fallback style, or like a reverse pyramid, sometimes is a great little stack way. And then you just kind of fall back as they get beat up, or like they start taking some entity damage. You just boop back to the line, guys. You're down a quarter, back to the line. And you create a nice little leapfrog fallback. It's great. It's great. So we'll put these guys kind of in the core here. Like a thin line here.
We will obey. Lothern Seaguard.
Acknowledge.
Acknowledged.
Mist Mage. Aislinn! Naval camaraderie! Lothern Seaguard!
Kind of block these guys down a little bit.
Lothern Seaguard! Just give the word! Understood! For duty! Lothern Seaguard!
Move them up close enough.
Lothern Seaguard!
Somewhat.
Ship's company! It shall be done!
Fine. Actually, move him right over here.
For
Yeah,
duty.
just because he said checkerboard, let's make some little checkers.
For duty!
Understood.
Definitely too cute, but it'll do.
Mist Mage!
And we can try. Nakari's gonna do his thing. If he has his rampage stuff, we're toast. It's gonna degrade into chaos, but we'll see. Heck, who knows? We might even be able to kill him before he even gets here.
Line on! Aerial maneuvers!
Oh, here they come. Looks like the fiends are already going down. Oh my gosh!
Mist Mage! Rocks and
Run, Skycuttas! The Furies are so fast. Yikes! They'll need help. Okay, there goes Nakari. So fast. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was so relieving. But yeah, these guys are starting to take some damage. Boom, back of the line. Back of the line.
Acknowledged. Onward. Commander.
You unfortunately don't get to go back of the line. I'm sorry, friend.
We rule the skies. An opportunity.
Okay, but I think we're good.
Assyrian guides us. Asa, move!
Nice. The chariot's kind of bogged down. Aislinn seems to be taken out. Nice. Beautiful. And they've already retreated once, so the victory is a clean victory. A total elimination. But yeah. Luckily, Nikari just did not get off there. I mean, no pun intended. He did not get the chance to just go absolutely nuts and to start destroying things. And hopefully we've resolved the Slaaneshi problem. I think they're still at the gates, but most of the Slaaneshi problem on the donut. I don't know if we can recruit much. You have the kill trait? We should be. Money and influence might be nice. The healing isn't horrible, but I think we'll heal either way. So money and influence. Tyrion knows me. The most notorious of Slaanesh's keepers of secrets has once again tasted defeat. No doubt finding it a most unpleasant sensation. Defeated Nikari? Character experience gain plus 7%, faction wide, speed plus 6%, Lord's army. Victory over Slaanesh by forcing the Dark Prince out. The world is, if not purer, then certainly a marginally less depraved place for it. He will return, however, and be all the stronger for it. Achieved victory over Slaanesh multiple times. Unit budget reduction, cost reduced by 50%. Enemy Slaaneshi armies in local region, and leadership plus 5 when fighting against the Slaaneshi army's Lord's army. So that'll help us against all future Slaanesh situations. So if we go deal with T'Challa next, we will hopefully be minorly prepared.
Fortify
so we're going to a camp stance here. I don't know if that means we can like build or repair. Yeah, we have the growth, we just can't do it. We have insufficient dragon supplies. Dragon ship supplies. We need more. We need more.
Another deserved victory.
So we can consult with this leader here, with Imric.
Calador's ambition serves us all.
I don't know that we're going to do any more recruiting, but we could get the armor of Caldor and the banner of the World Dragon. Answering your call for aid, the Lord of Dragons stands ready to offer his counsel in the might of the Knights of Caldor. Very good. We'll get the armor of Caldor, banner of the World Dragon. And those have little blurbs to them. Let's see that. When a noble of Caldor dons this ornate ancient armor, his resolve and fortune are redoubled. That's armor plus 30, ward save plus 5%, fire resistance 10%, along with physical resistance being 10%. Banner of the World Dragon, this magnificent standard is emblazoned with the glittering image of the World Dragon, a symbol of mighty Ulthuan. Spell resistance plus 25%.
For the good
So we'll go ahead and sneak those on. I guess he's wearing the helm, so
standing orders.
he'll take the helm of Caldor for now.
Problems to solve.
Oh, dare we? Dare we? I think we dare. Helm of Discord will do.
This is a valuable advantage. A summons. Report.
Grab the Master of Mists.
Satisfactory improvement.
And next stop, the Phoenix Gate here. We're almost there. We're nearly there. We'll get 500 dedication, 200 dragon ship supplies, 200 trade, elven trade, and a Kothekian astrolabe. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, back at the eastern colonies. We might need that sooner than we thought, man. We need those dragon supplies. Now that I don't have any. So we're getting plenty of elven trade now. But we're spending plenty too, I suppose. 3 turns. So the growth, let's see how much this growth bloom is. If it explodes, it might be worth it. Okay, we'll sneak another Envoy's Guild Hall in here so we can get, what is it? 40 Elven trade and around, what is that, 24? 24 income per turn, along with improved diplomatic relations with owner. I don't think we needed. We just saved. We didn't need to take it, but we can go for Phoenix Gate, finish off Nakari, and then go for leftovers, being the Dark Elves here. But yeah, I think the gate. I don't know, who do we give that to? Give that to like Eltharion or something. That would give us our double set there, right? Give us a pair. We gotta check. We might have enough influence to start upgrading our position too. That would be pretty nice. Be rather welcome. We start upkeep even more, possibly. I forget which one we have. We rotated one, I believe. But we can get a different one. Snag a different one. We could also just hit the Shrine of Cain and work our way down. That's a feasible option also. Every turn a bunch more. Oh no, tic-tac-toe.
Master of Mists. Problems to solve.
Because he's not going to be able to recruit much more than like Marauders.
May dominate me.
Right?
You may
The most basic of basic units. So I think Shrine of Cain might be nice. Just to finish that and go there. Take out Torture Nil, and then we might be able to just hop out into the water.
Now. Land assault.
Wonder what that'll do.
For Assyrian.
Huh? Oh, I have enough for a colony. Do I want to put one down here?
Raise Ulthuan's banners high.
Shrine of Cain captured. The Shrine of Cain is now yours. Is yours now within Sleep's Widowmaker. Anarian's Bane and the God of Murder's own blade. Consecrate the area by building the Altar of Cain, and the power will be yours to wield. Right unlocked. Right of Mathland. Invocation of Mathland. Very good. Frozen contact effects. Perfect figure for Merworms. Unbreakable for Ship's Company Lothern Seaguard. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Moment.
I mean, how did we get the growth going here? Is it the same thing? But yeah, it's so small. Yeah, I think we just go for it. Income from post-battle loot plus 5%. Faction wide and corruption minus 5.
Ah, a summons.
Well, not much
Who
choice
can
there.
brave the hostile waters?
As much as I love the ship's company, I mean, I kind of want to keep them. Just to have at least one in the army, but I guess we have the Oceanids and stuff.
I have little patience for lax behavior.
So yeah, we can definitely update our seat. There's always this one too. But I think we'd have to get another lord. So let's just go ahead and upgrade this one. Get it to a tier 2. So now we have casualty replenishment rate plus 6%, missile strength plus 7% for archer units, and ward save plus 8%. During force battles. So hopefully, I mean, that applies to the Sea Guard.
Master of Magic.
Ratings up to 51. Hopefully that's good. Good for them. Poor little guy down here. He's just waiting for
Setting a course.
Aislinn to come back. Eastern colonies. We could upgrade some of these. Her. Maybe dragon ship supply cache would be kind of nice. We'll get a bit of dedication, plus 15, right? We get 2 influence per turn. Reduce elven trade by 20, but we'll get dragon ship crew growth plus 1 local province and replenishment 5% campaign movement range when exiting a sea lane. Which sounds kind of nice, but at the same time, I'm very torn. Like this one would sound kind of nice. So we just get 20 more elven trade, income from ports plus 1%, influence plus 3, dedication plus 10. And then here with 28 dedication, influence plus 3. That kind of sounds great. Just to get, I mean, it almost, yeah, let's do that. It almost doubles the dedication. So that sounds good. And yeah, I guess we'll go for the Shrine of Cain here. These garrisons we can keep building up. Gosh, if we build up our garrisons strong enough here, they're never going to lose these things, ever. Let's get the extra growth. Who cares about the cost? And the turn. These garrisons will be nutty.
I value.
I can see why they really like the Sea Patrol. Trade agreement. Yeah, we'll also get a non-aggression. Sounds like a plan, Stan. The gate to the Everqueen, given location. That would be an easy layup, right? Hopefully we can. I'm guessing it's per province, right? Kind of makes you align the province with them. I don't know if it forces you to, but it kind of seems like that way so far. But we're still testing, we're still learning, we're still trying. Some more victories here. Peace negotiated. Who are fighting, huh? We've encountered the disciples of Hashut.
Report. Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Supernatural mists. Oh, we need to get another caster for this, but the extra winds of magic will be wonderful, so we'll get that anyway. That sounds pretty cool, though. Okay, so over here... I think we go most of the way and maybe slip into ambush. They're not going to attack. Even if it's a bunch of marauders or something, they're not coming.
Vanguard, proceed.
It'll be much more profitable to upgrade these. Right? So a pair of those is probably what we're going to do. A pair of Elven Embassies and Chase. And we're cruising along now. We're cruising along. Yeah, Hero's not going to move. I'm sorry. Sorry, dude's just sitting there waiting for us to come home. And hopefully this next turn we can finish off Ikari, get him off the map. No, dude, sorry. I mean, it's kind of like a duty to all high elves. Like, what kind of like sea lord would we be if we let the the most evil of all Slaaneshi keepers of secrets out of our grasp? I'm like, yeah, dude, it's cool. Let's peace out now. I got these dark elves to deal with. Nah, man. Another other part of me is we could ravage the Dread Fleet as we come down. and deal with them as we get to the portal again. The sea portal. That would hopefully resolve most of Oath 1. And it would be so garrisoned that no matter who attacked, it would take just heaps and heaps of stuff. Probably 2-stack everything. They'd probably have to have 2 armies to do anything here. But hopefully that would mean that the High Elves could push out instead of actually having to worry about here. Dreska's power. The curse has been avoided until now, and instead great power granted. Gained from the Helm of Dreska. Character experience gain plus 20%, research rate plus 10, hit points plus 20%, ward save plus 10%. Very good. Faction destroyed, Spirits of Shalin. Faction destroyed, Teeth Snatches, along with the Knights of Orijo. We got Archery Prowess. In Kaldor's name, a powerful mage, one schooled in the ancient ways, first developed by the mighty Kaldor Dragon Tamer, has pledged his allegiance to you. Elves of such distinction who have immersed themselves completely in the study of high magic should be retained and deployed in your service, and to the detriment of his enemies. Nice. What do we get here? We got ourselves, is that a high mage? Very good. With Builder, even better, dude. Thank you.
The Asher are troubled.
So, our guy has some friends to pick up when he comes by over here.
It's just dull.
Might be a little bit.
A reasonable request.
But we'll be back. Let's see. Yeah, it's easy auto resolve there. Let's finish him off. Occupy? Okay. Faction destroyed. I can't just give it to her. I have to occupy it. The Storm Riders, Lothern Seaguard, the sight of the Storm Riders' banners strike fear in the hearts of even the most merciless Druki. From obscured the Phoenix Gate.
Standing orders. What news?
Guess we'll maintain control of the Phoenix Gate. Maybe we'll sell it to the Evergreen. We'll see. We could snag Herald of Mathland. We would get leadership plus 5 for Oceanids, Sea Elementals, Merworm, and Ship Company units. Melee tech plus 10 for them also. And along with ward save plus 20% when fighting at sea. I think that's a must considering who we are. And from there, we've encountered Clan Molder. Shrine of Cain has been abandoned. Shrine of Cain has been finished. I think building up another one of these would be wonderful. Again, garrisons of plenty here. Pretty meaty garrison. We can do the same thing with the Tower of the Stars too. Or no, we don't have. We don't have it. It's all trade. Even though, oh, we could get the tower. Oh, dude. Let's get.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
There we go. Get a little bit of a hero stack going for Aislinn.
Lord Aislinn.
Okay, so we have very few problems to still deal with here for our mission. But sadly, we've gobbled up more of this territory than I really expected to. Recall colonists. Some of the Acer's coastal colonies have fallen into disrepair. Many colonists have maritime skills that could be useful to the Sea Guard at home. Casualty replenishment rate plus 2%, and upkeep minus 5% for Ship's Company. Okay, the upkeep applies to Ship's Company, Lothern, Sea Guard, and Oceanids. The casualty replenishment rate applies to Ship's Company and Oceanids. Sounds good.
The Asa Navy grows most refined.
Yeah, let's at least get it up to a tier 2, a training forum. These garrisons are going to be pretty beefy. And hopefully we can really help sustain Trace over here for them. But good. We have resolved most of the issues with Nakari. Nakari's dead. We've resolved most of the issues with Ulthuan. We can sell the gate to Alariel. It might be the deal here. Although, I mean, hey, who's to say we don't need a spot on Ulthuan? I mean, we got the Shrine of Cain. Maybe we'll draw the sword. Maybe we'll hold a gate. I mean, we're making friends here.
How prosaic. I wonder, do you...
Oh, hello. Are they going to come out here? We need to do one of the options with the Southlands campaign. We can do Cathay and then them. We can see. We can see. Faction destroyed Zatlin. Man, again, a whole just litany of destroyed factions. Bunch of rites performed. Rights are expiring, for us at least. Some new factions encountered. Some factions destroyed. All kinds of wars breaking out. Holy cow. But yeah, kind of as to be expected. Oh, corn and ogres. Wood elves and rats, huh?
Expedite forward.
Okay. One little spot. Yeah, this is always a good one. We probably should have waited until we could get better buildings for our own personal staffs, right? But let's get at least one seat of the Sea Lord. I guess we could get two of them. And a coastal settlement. Wait, is this the coastal settlement? So maybe it should have that one. Right? Yep. Gives us a little bit more of a trade there. And we can build the other one, the seat, later. But our dedication's starting to move up. We're starting to cruise through that. We'll get over to... What is it? I think only this guy really needs to move.
Ever on.
Guess we could
Noble Lord.
congregate here with our little
good.
swan boats. While the Sea Lord just wanders and meanders. But I mean, we are cruising. We're getting quite a bit of growth here. So when we do get back to sea and we start building again, we can start getting some upgrades. But I'm guessing Tordranil will hand over to Alariel. And then I'm guessing Dreadfleet will be a good target to work with. But then we'll work our way home. But we will just have to see. I'm excited to see what kind of happens once we handle the mission. I'm assuming it'll propose another one, but it might offer us. I think, will we get another dragon ship? Start producing another?
You are at my mercy.
Oh, he's gonna beg. Nope. The whole leg of the donut here is turned pink by undead. Thunderguts are dead. Wow. Great Orthodoxy, no! Nice, we got a Sky Cutter for Thalos.
Master of Mists.
Cloak of Dew. That's kind of cool. Sounds kind of cool. Let's go and upgrade Walk Between Worlds. Extends effect duration. So maybe we do that just so we have options.
Standing orders. Commence combat. Seagull,
Okay.
attack.
Not too bad. Oh my gosh, my Oceanids. What the hell? So yeah, we'll give it to Avalorn.
Augment our
I don't think we've given
sphere
any to
of
Avalorn, so that's nice.
influence.
Ooh, we got ourselves a dragon. Fancy dragon, too. Scourge of Cain is dead. We got a Star Dragon. The eldest, most powerful dragons can destroy entire units with a molten blast of their white-hot breath. Very good. That's the end of them. We got Druchii Destroyer, leadership +5 and fighting against dark elves. Cornered by their own cruelty and malice against them, the Druchii quest for domination falters. We got a Sword of Battle. The Sword of Battle is a battered weapon, yet its many owners always remark upon how easy it is to wield in a fight. Melee attack and melee defense +6. We got the Kothikian Astrolabe. This treasured tool of Aesir Admiralty command is an heirloom of past sea lords who have served Ulthuan with distinction. Got ward save +5%, battle reinforcement time -50%, campaign line of sight +20%, passive ability Spotter, passive ability Enchanted Spyglass, and range +10% for Lothran Seaguard units' own army. We have finished Purge the Homeland, so we got all these nice, wonderful goodies. I think he's already got his item, doesn't he? Yeah, he can't equip.
For the good of
Can he?
Ulthuan.
Hopefully those guys get some bonuses. I don't know if their range went up. I don't know.
I expected
Let's
nothing
see.
less.
We have to put it on him. What does it say?
Triumph again, as it should be. What news? Problems to solve.
Oh, dare we just combine for a Blade of Bel Gorhadris. So we get magical attacks. Weapon strength +8%, bonus versus large +10, and armor piercing +25%, melee attack +24 for 38 seconds with a 90-second cooldown. That sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty good. We don't have any ancillaries, but we do have a couple levels for it.
Report.
So now that he's on a dragon, we probably want to get missile resistance. Oh, that would help too. Speed and melee defense. All
A
good things.
useful asset. In agreement. Cross that region.
Oh, let's march over here. Very good. Very good.
Another deserved victory.
Or was it over here? There we go. Income from post-battle loot. +20%. And it unlocks shipping office. And we grab this for now. This one sounds awesome. And I think we got 1 and 1, so we got to add some of these together at 6. We can get to the next tier there. In the influence category, is it still just Avalorn? We got reach following favor with the Phoenix King, up to 5 already. So that's nice. So I wonder if we can do this, if we confederate. So we got casualty replenishment rate +10%, Lord's Army, missile strength +15% for archer units, Lord's Army, and ward save +15% during forest battles. Assign Lord. Attribute Vanguard deployment for Sisters of Avalorn. Tier 3 benefit, the position is immune to threats from other lords. Tier 3 benefits fulfills 1 requirement for confederating Avalorn. Very good. So then we go over here. What do we do here? We just confederate. Confederation. Avalorn. United Maritime Patrol. Okay, so they just take over. But we get a bunch of stuff here. Okay.
The winds have eased.
We
Handmaiden
got
of
a
the
handmaiden.
Evergreen.
We got a L'Oreal here. I think. How's this gonna work? Does she get? I don't know. How does this work? So for the moment, I think we just go ahead and say sorry, L'Oreal. Or do I mean I don't know.
Radiant.
She could hang out, I guess. What to do? What to do? Well, we've already decided here. Oh, maybe we do just respec.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
We must be patient.
High Elven
I guess we'll pull out
Archmage.
and separate them next turn. What else do we got? What else do we got? Okay, but that's cool. That's cool. We can already upgrade this. Go to the fledgling colony, I guess. Over here. One of these and a garrison.
You are heralded by
So I kinda
ill
feel-
tidings. I shall
Dang it,
not
I can't
associate.
trade a settlement there. Can I give it to Imric?
A moment can be spared, but no more.
I can't give settlements. Oh, so far I'm having a lot of fun, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Too much going on right now for me to really give like a fair judgment on it, but so much fun stuff and so many cool things so far. I'm just smitten. Having fun, trying to enjoy it, and trying to learn, but there's definitely so much going on. It's got the head spinning a little bit, you know? But mostly in a good way. That would give us a lot there, but I think over here in Elisa, yeah, we already got that upgraded. We got an ad sneaking up in a minute. Apologies, but we'll be through in no time. I think we get a Seat of the Sea Lord here. I guess this isn't a bad one either. And the Troll's great. Well, not great. Not technically great. We do it just so we get more of this dedication flowing. Just trying to compound more of these goodies. So yeah, this down here, Canthel, everything's happy down here, so we're gonna go ahead and upgrade that Seat of the Sea Lord. And yeah, our little snag of heroes down there is just gonna chill. We'll do the same thing here. We'll respec a L'Oreal. And we'll bring her up where needed. I guess yeah, maybe we do draw the Sword of Cain. Who cares? But so from there, so we locked down L'Oreal's seat. We're making okay influence per turn. But I guess next target, we have some of these we can start grabbing. Like this place is probably pretty safe. But we'll wait and see. I mean, do we lose it if we wound them? I wonder. Yeah, we can do some stuff. We got some stuff we can do. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and we're going to be pumping different stuff now. Now we need to start rotating over to some of the dragon supplies. We'll get that rolling pretty good. Faction destroyed, Urson Revivalists, population surplus, province, Phoenix Gate. So I think we go ahead and ravage our way through the Dread Fleet here. Hopefully save a little bit of Ulthuan. We'll pop back to the islands. Pick up our guys. I don't know, we might have enough to build up another dragon ship. We'll see. Possibly enough for another colony at some point. We might pop a colony on Ulthuan here. Would be kind of cool. Oh. Boris has been destroyed. A bunch of seats. So now we're making quite a bit more. All kinds of wars breaking out. Handful of factions destroyed. Ooh. Him getting popped is pretty interesting. Okay, there's an ad running. I will be right back.
The sun, life-granting and merciless in equal measure.
Okay. Well, we've been doing pretty good here. I'm having a lot of fun. But I think it's time to switch over. We're planning on doing a little half and halves. So we could either do 2 to 3 hours of Sayl,
Bury a cloud
or we
in
could
the
just
sky.
wrap up some Aisland today. Maybe start with Sayl tomorrow, end with T'Challa. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's switch over to Sayl. So we're quite a bit farther into that campaign than we are with the most. Let me change the titles around. Okay. Oop, got it. Nice. Okay, we got a mountain scout. Very nice. So yesterday, we wrapped up with a couple cool fights. We leapfrogged in a way that we aggressively took Ironstorm before Zatan could, and then gave us the leapfrog ability to jump and get to Bloodwind Keep again before Zatan could. But it required us to loop around and grab an extra force and defend Dark Tower. And we barely survived. They had some aspiring champions. They had some hell cannons. They had some really good units. So they definitely did not want to mess around. And we still found a way to win. So that was kind of nice. We'll go ahead and respec him. We can give him the Mountain Scout. And
to survive, you must be prepared.
Let's hold on to him for now.
I know things. Foremost shaman.
Let's go down here. Let's make sure.
None doubt.
Looks like there is an army here, but how big?
I serve only the dragons.
Yeah, a big army.
Fear of the wastes.
Let's go and force march to here.
Say we move on. Shaman sorcerer. Scarred.
Let's pick up the Bearmen. And respect this wonderful guy. Oh, I still had. Dang it. I still had one. Well, cool. I should have disbanded those guys first. From here, can we can't really do anything.
Despoil and ravage.
Let's go ahead and just go over here. We can do this.
Despoil them.
The tribe consents.
And that should reduce our the impact of our income and stuff quite a bit. But it's gonna make the Bloodwind Keeper more upset with us. Let's do Despoilment. We'll get the extra campaign range. We'll hopefully deal with a rebellion here very soon.
The Southerners. Marauding.
Wielder of winds.
Yeah, not gonna be worth it. Just do that.
What is rightfully mine.
We'll see if we can hold it, or we'll have to grab it back from the rebellion. Mountains End here. We can build. I think Broken Mount will be a good one. We'll build up there. Get it to a tier 1. Or tier 2, excuse me. Yeah, we'll see if Yon Shan Fu will come up here. Or what will happen. We can do that. I think it resets into turns. Chaotic mutations. You usually welcome the chance to resolve disputes within your camp. It is an opportunity to hone your tongue and dull any of your servants' ambitions who show signs of too sharp an intellect. You are caught unawares by some voices of dissent coming from newly sprouted mouths on the bodies of your warriors with opinions of their own, and the host bodies themselves seem to share the conviction that your ranks are ripe for the crow's grace. Army of Norskins worshipping the crow will appear, seeking Sayl. Cull the cultists. Cast them out the crow's feeding grounds. Minus 25% growth. Minus 25 growth and plus 5 Nurgle corruption. 25% chance of an army of Norskins worshipping the crow will appear, seeking Sayl. Foster mutations. The crow spread wings. Nurgle corruption plus 10 all provinces. All faction armies receive 10% damage. 10% chance for units to turn into Chaos Spawn of Nurgle. Come fight me, boy. I'm going to Talisman of Preservation. Very good. Where's this thing at? Oh, I guess we just did it, so it's coming. So we hit the first tier, that's why we've gotten the attention of the gods. And it's getting freakier. It's getting freakier. I wonder if we replace this, the Dark Tower, and we build something else like the Fog Shrouded Den or the Ice Troll Lair. We start getting some of those things. Although the Bearmen are nice, we definitely do like the Bearmen. More would be better though. So let's go to the end of the turn and see what the Cathayans do. We'll hopefully have a chance to take on these rebellion units. Hey, Kittner, good to see you. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful start to their Monday. If the Monday is closing down, hopefully the week has started off great for you guys. I'm stoked. This week has got me so excited right now. It's like unbearable. But it should be fun. And so it's going to be a lot of fun getting through some of this gaming. We got a lot of things we can do this week. And then like the getting through some of the holiday stuff this weekend is going to be even more so. Did you take out the rebellion force?
I triumph. The skull king faltered. Foremost shaman.
Nice. We'll finish Fearsome Warriors here.
A surefire improvement.
In agreement.
And we'll attack since he'll have the buff. It'll make all our guys that much better. Decisive victory. And we can get away with the auto-resolve here. Still got pretty beaten, but we'll sacrifice captives so we get a bunch of money. Enemy killed in battle. Cathay slave dancers. Control +1. Recruitment cost -5%.
A simple task.
Oh, nice. Village has cracked them.
Okay, chieftain of the tribe.
More melee defense here. Now, where do we go? Do we just go for the gate?
Tonight, we feast. Leave the decisions to me. Shaman sorcerer.
We could go for Dragon's Gate. Dragon Gate. Not Dragon's Gate, but the Dragon Gate. Tribal strength here. Beware the crow. Crows who make the north their home, despite the cleverness and frailty inherent to them, are seen as no mere crows. Chance of plague spreading -25% all armies. Plague duration -1 turns all armies. Growth +15. We're really needing the growth. All the growth we can get. No one's up here recruiting bearmen, so let's go ahead and rotate these out. We'll also upgrade a Norse moot there. Get some growth here. We'll stop the taxation at the moment.
Overrun the world.
I see the other side.
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, just take a little too long here.
I have led
So
you
one turn it
to
resets.
glory.
I think we can get away with that without worrying about it. And it may affect our fight in the next turn. So let's go for it. But to the Dragon Gate we go. And we will try to crack through it with our Norscan force here. A village might be hot on our trail too. I wonder if we'd fallen back a little bit. If we're not right next to the Dragon's Crossroad, they're probably not going to take it. But I wonder... Oh, village did it. Oh my. Here we go. Village has done it now. Okay.
Scarred, but unbound.
So I guess we go over here then.
Northmen come.
Sayl could move, man. Holy cow. Oh, it hardly dropped. Uh-oh. Huh. I've been pretty ambitious here. Let's go and chill for a little bit then. Let's go and chill with our ambitious deeds. So we were talking kind of about these buildings here. 4 turns until our growth goes up. But a lot of opportunity for it to climb. Dread mods might be nice. This would be good. Let's get the trolls going. We already have a Famir Noble. So it might be nice to get the troll building going. Upgrade this so we can get the bearmen again. And then what else do we have? Anything else? I think we're good. I think we're good. Can we begin hunt? Yeah.
Its very existence provokes me.
Find the monster and its army, engage in battle, and emerge the victor. Very good. We have some javelins. We have nothing to really deal with it, but we'll try. We'll try to do this. Alrighty. So I think we're gonna pop the snake gate, then maybe check out the dragon thing. We will see. I'm hoping Village takes all our attention over there. He kind of is, hopefully. We'll definitely assist. I mean, the Kurgan can help blow up the wall here. I think that's our representation in this. We're the Kurgan guys. We deliver. Nice. Wants us to grow our forces.
My loyalty lies with another.
Get more melee defense on our Famir Noble. 2 turns. Well, we'll tax it. Do we get this building, or... I don't know. Why don't we get this, though? So we can get the Werekin and stuff going. We'll get a Warhound kennels. Some beasts are near untamable, but at least you can pen them up until you have use for them. Norscan Warhounds and Poison Norscan Warhounds will also upgrade the Beast Tanner. And I think we're good there. And yeah, I was gonna say, I think we can attack here.
You are
Ooh, just a bunch of peasants.
Or honor.
The question,
Immediately.
this might just be a mission. This might be the battle. Let's see. The hunter had expected to locate their quarry and wade into slaughter. Instead, they step into a scene of recent carnage. In the middle of it, a single survivor leans on a staff, a white bird circling above him. The old man's beard is rimmed with frost, but otherwise he seems unaffected by the ubiquitous cold around him. I have come to advise, the old man says. I have a tale to tell of what went on here, and a tale to tell of where you must go next. The former is free, the latter is not. What say you? I think we go ahead and pay him. On your hunt, you may sometimes see my bird and hear my voice. Follow them, and you will reach your target, unlike these poor wretches. Oh, okay. Now you want us to go over there, huh? Let's head this way.
Your will.
We'll go over into his bubble.
Crow.
And I think we'll attack the gate next turn, then we'll head over here to Dragon Crossroad. That's the plan. We need 4 altars. Yeah, we've got enough trouble going on. Oh, village took the gate there. His Norskins did. So that gave us some eyes and intel on the other side of the gate. Maybe we can be the force that takes the snake gate here. It's been a hot minute since we did a gate battle. I think the last time we did it, we were the ones that defended it. This time, we'll be the ones attacking. That's a lot of peasants, though, already. The garrison's probably going to be beefy as it is. Can we blame them for building up a force while we're right across the way, though? Nice. I think unless we want to build up artillery stuff, I think we have to move in with these guys. Valiant defeat here. It says it's a lot, but I think we can pull it off. We just gotta grind them down. The Jade Warriors are gonna be a pain, no matter what. But I think otherwise we can do a pretty good job here.
Journeying. I submit.
Also, I think we got we got one of these, so we can combine this and hope we get something good. Oh my god. That sucks. He will take the slave dancer.
The spoils of ambition.
Got 2 ambitious there.
Advance now.
Still a valiant defeat, but I think we can find a way around here. The only problem is he's a beast. These are a pain. Yeah, we got some magic. We can maybe do something here. We can maybe push through this. Just brute force them. Overwhelm them. I mean, we should be able to grind through the peasants easy enough. Like I said, it's the Jade Warriors, and hopefully we can get some work out of them. Yeah. Battle of the Snake Gate. We're hitting the wall here. Doing our part. You know, Village did his part. He cracked through the center. Let's try to crack through here by the Gunpowder Road. Maybe we'll get so lucky that we can push in and attack Mama Meow. Do we just rush him?
Sayl the Faithless. I will. Scarred, but unbowed.
Yikes. Already so much damage. Look at that poor horseman. Nice. And we are just swinging for the fences here. Just going in. The beautiful banners. And hopefully we can crack through the wall here and get into Cathay. It's that way. The direction we're trying to go. Yeah, looking pretty good so far. Okay, he can't just walk in. Holy cow. Holy shnikes. Look at all this damage, Batman.
Very good, my warriors.
Kill the Southerners! Thirsty for blood.
Let's try to get him out. Like, holy cow, the Etna's just being obliterated. The Kruger and Horsemen can get around. This would be excellent, but I mean, there's spears over here still and everything, so it's not perfect. Look at this poor guy. This guy's just so tall and big that archers have been targeting him the whole time. We might have to be a little more tactful about this. Oh, poor boy. Our Cav's just not punching through either. There they go. Bit better there, but gosh, at what cost? Yeah. We need to get through the gate a little smoother than that, or we're just getting... all of our elite units were just getting destroyed. That can't be. That's not what we're going to do there. Maybe we wait for the Lord to come in, move up, be a little more precise. Could even jump the walls. Might even be a better idea. Our guys will be exhausted at that point, which is equally as bad. But that way we also at least can spread out. Because funneling there is only helping their archers. Unless we can get in. I mean, if we keep the big guy back, they won't be able to do anything, right? Right. They'll just shoot at the blob. We'll try some stuff here. I think we've got some options. I think we can win this fight. It's just a matter of finding the right leverage. Finding the right spot. Wish we had more bearmen than just basic marauders. Three more bearmen would make all the world of difference here, I'm sure. But here we go. Let's get some Sayl the Faithless action going. We could get a good blob. His wind blast and night maw would just chew him up. That's the hope that we can do here. So can we chill out back here until dude comes? Yeah. We're not too worried here. Not too worried. Don't have a metric ton of wins, but there's so many towers, even getting just to the... Do we dare try to run some of the ammo out? Is it worth it? I mean, every arrow that we run is just one less arrow we have to deal with, I guess, right? You get me shot, friend. You get me shot. get our barrier back and we'll go back in. If they'll still shoot us, we'll see. I don't care. Look at those arrows. The whole wall. We're just a dancing Sayl. The whole wall is trying to kill us. Now, I'm guessing this isn't how Village did it. This isn't a very clean way of doing it. We could just walk up now if we wanted. Got the general in. We're this far away and the tower's still chipping. These are the Jade Warrior crossbows, though, on the wall. It's nice we've gotten some of their ammo run out. They only had like 3 of those. Well, I suppose let's try to drain them some more. Imagine if the archers are empty. It's just that much less damage we're going to take. The towers will still hurt, right? We're not even to these archers yet, and look at how much damage Sayl's taken. This is almost gross. Almost gross. One of the units is already out of ammo. Just so many arrows. So many units. I don't think you need to do this for this battle, though. I mean, maybe Mama Meow's on the other side of the wall. You want to be kind of careful, you know. You never know. You never know what might come abouts. Sayl's like a quarter of the way through his health bar here. We maybe send in this guy to deal with some of it. He's already taking way more damage. I guess he has a talisman of preservation, though, so... And the heal. So I guess... Hopefully we can get the heal going. After, but we gotta get this unit of archers hosing their damage out here. I guess not. What are they? These peasant archers... Peasant archers. Jade warriors are still tucked way back there, but I think, yeah, that's a unit of Jade warriors out. That's a unit of Jade warriors out of ammo. Bunch of peasant archers now. Very good. Okay, we'll see what they do here. We go fast. I don't know why you're going slow.
Prepare to ruin.
Okay.
Leader of savages. So be it. Get moving. End them.
Sorcerer.
So they are right at the edge of the
Immediately.
towers, but I think we're doing okay. 5 more seconds, we'll get another wind spell on these spears. Very good. If we break this barricade quick enough, I don't know. Not promising. We can try to crack these Jade Warriors, but if these guys come in, we're toast. I don't think they're going to let us have that.
Lusting for blood.
Okay, very good. Nice little wind blast there. Did some damage. Oh, we gotta hurry. The spears are coming. We got the Night Maw coming through here. Very good. Gobble them right up. Beautiful. Let's run up here. We got the gate. Let's go and try to take this part of the settlement down. Try to pick on some of these archers too. All right.
Sayl the Faithless.
Ready to kill.
And we're just gonna try to hassle them away here. Nice, they lost that barricade. That's what we're going for. Let's go pick on these guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
To me, from the heavens to the shadows.
Nice, we send the Night Maw through also. Come on, dude. You have no right holding a Familiar in place.
Sorcerer. Divide and conquer. This way.
I mean, I guess we can try to double team him here.
I see beyond.
Faster. Maneuvering.
Get him back to help too.
Give me blood.
Let's hope we get a good charge in here.
No time to lose. Quickly now. Very well. Obeying.
Keep going that way.
Orders accepted.
There we go.
Onwards.
Take advantage of the
Positioning.
animation and go.
No time to lose.
Oh, nice. They're doing a wonderful job. They may not even need him.
Get moving.
Scarred but unbound.
That item is saving the bacon here.
Sayl the Faithless.
Very good. Very, very, very good. I think we're just pushing them around, not really doing any damage here. There you go. It's down to 1 life. You got this. Okay, let's go after these Jade Warrior crossbowmen as quick as we possibly can. Okay. Yep, just try to force a ton of damage on these guys. We did great getting on top of them. Yeah, they're slowly intensifying the side here. Slowly adding to it. Let's try to escort these guys off the map. And we also have these we can get into, so.
Born to fight.
Very good. I think it's time to move up. I don't think there's any hyper target archers that are going to be worrying us. We'll take some damage from the towers, but I think that's going to be fine. Okay, he's not running out the edge there. That's a little worrisome. We might have to come back soon.
Battle ready. Divide and conquer. Braced for war. Arch sorcerer.
Okay, get out over here, hopefully. I'll keep trying to kill here.
Sayl the Faithless.
Holy cow, what the fudge? Is it just them taking like the constant damage? Holy cow.
Ready to fight! All right! Go! Savages of the steppe. Sayl the Faithless. Scarred but unbound.
I'm taking a good chunk of them out. Hopefully they're retreating.
We serve the gods!
I feel like we should send these guys up on the wall. We're just gonna aim here. They're done at like 35, but I think we gotta get back. Gots to get back now.
Sayl the Faithless. Divide and conquer. Them another slow. Let us fight! We'll do it! Get moving! On order, javelin! Savage pursuit!
I think we're doing okay here.
Shaman of the Dog. To me.
Very good. Yeah, let's just get these marauders all in here fighting. That's the goal right now. Let's get the marauders in the gate. And I think we've done a decent amount of damage to where we can kind of turn up some of these guys.
Fight!
Might bounce back at us.
Sayl the Faithless. Powers and Gamsa. Chaos Marauders. Bearmen of Ursula.
Very good. We got sides cracking here.
Masters. Marauder Chieftain.
Let's get in and help.
Show the masters. Obliterate them. What do the gods desire? Chaos Marauders. Cursed energies.
Okay. So we got a little bit of everything coming in now. I think we try to get these guys in.
Now! Where's the battle? On your word! Send us in! Go! Let us fight! No! No! Die! Weapons ready! Smell their fear! Faster!
Okay.
Destroy them!
Push through there. We're gonna try to get our skirmishers up on the wall. Yeah, like these poor marauders.
Marauder Chieftain! Attack! Savage servants!
They're gonna charge in here. This guy's coming around here.
The pain! Servant servants! Get moving! Iron-hearted! Master of the unholy storm!
Okay. So these guys, let's go and get a nice little charge back here. They're doing some good fighting here. Let's get in and help them.
Slaughterers of the weak! Seven servants! Killers of the north!
They get moving that way.
Sayl the
Right up over here.
Fame thou wast. Spread agony. Chaos Marauders! Slaughterers of the weak! Kill!
Okay, we're getting in here pretty well and dandy. Nice. Here's the charge we're going to setting up. We can swing them around over here and hopefully break up the rest of this blob. And then we're home free on this front at least.
Marauder spearmen! Weapons ready! They will fall!
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Perish! I see beyond. Marauder spearmen! See how they fall! As you say! Send us in! Marauder javelin!
Okay, send these guys down the hill into this blob.
Marauder bearmen!
We'll break that side. Go after over here. I don't know what they're hiding out over there for. But yeah, let's go ahead and break down this part of the wall. Okay, Sayl, this guy, and the Kurgan horseman. Come over here and deal with this. Everything else, go down here. Except for you guys. Get on the wall. Okay, come over here. Over here, not that way. That way's dangerous. This way.
Chaos always wins. Very good, my warriors. Cut off their escape. See how they fall. Room corner.
They'll wander back up there.
Clutch their minds. Push them back.
And we'll go for this little area here. try to get up in these arrows.
A glorious sight.
Sayl the Faithless.
We could do some sneaky stuff here. Oh, they're starting to... Uh-oh. Gap here, go for the leadership point.
A glut of trophies.
What do we got here? In the back. A couple of these guys can handle that. This guy can hopefully handle that. And yeah, we're just going to shoot him behind him, hopefully. And capture the leadership point.
Sayl the Faithless. The winds obey me. We have them for the faithless.
The blades thirst. Horseman axes.
Swing over and take care of that.
Marauder javelin. Chaos always wins. Get moving.
Nice. So they took that out. Let's get Sayl over here. One of those poor Marauder or Kurgan horsemen are just getting pulverized. This stack's doing pretty well here.
Marauder Bearman. Where's the battle?
Sayl the Faithless.
Horseman axes.
This shall be another triumph.
Oh, come on. This is taking forever. Forever to take this point.
Thirsty for blood. Before our axes rust.
Okay, these are definitely Jade Warriors.
Break their spirit. Sayl the Faithless.
There we go. We'll get after the peasant archers here, and hopefully we can do a lot of good work into this. We're some shock cav, right? Let's blast in here and hopefully blast a lot of these peasant archers. But this is very few Kurgan horsemen left.
A matter of time.
Yeah, let's go and just retreat. But these guys, they're here. Not gonna be able to stop them as quick.
Run them down.
A glorious sight. On the north.
Okay, let's get after them. Nice. There we are, getting after him. There's one up there. Oh, the wall is just not going to break. We got archers down here still working. Get these guys down to go help. We're going to need it.
A glut of trophies. Let us fight.
Chaos Marauders! Make them free.
Murder. Marauder Bearman. Go.
Go, go, go. Don't just sit there and watch.
See how they fall.
Gosh, these two are just in the thick of it all the time. There they go. Finally, they've broken. And we are through the wall. Curves seem to be squishy as fuck even when they're Sayl. Sayl, Tech and Frenzy, physical resistance buff ups. I don't know about squishy. I mean, they're not like, I mean, they're not going to perform like some of the heavier knights in the game. I mean, they're not covered in a bunch of plate armor and enchanted crap, right? They're just essentially, I mean, I'm guessing they are either bearmen or like light marauders or like maybe marauder chief. I don't even know if they're like marauder chiefmen on horses, right? As much as like a step below that, but they sure as hell beat the hell out of marauder spearmen or marauder javelins, right? But I mean, all things considered, I mean, they did pretty damn good. What really got them there was the arrows, which, I mean, Jade Warriors, anything with these good arrows, right? Let's raise a chaos altar. I wonder if we could sack and then do that. I think we could. Good Mammoth Tamer. Dragonbone Raiders. Enemy killed in battle.
Sayl the Faithless.
Raise an altar. The path to power. The future for most, an imperial shapeless thing, formed of hopes and fears and petty ambitions. For a chosen few, a path laid out for them by the dark gods. For you, however, it is not formless, nor is it a single path of another's choosing. You have seen your many futures and all end in blood. Your blood. Decades of lies and betrayal have made you undisputed master of the Dolgan lands, but with more enemies than even your twisted sight can fathom. Thus far, the servants of chaos have been as malleable as your imagination, which twisted their wills and beliefs with endless inventiveness. But now you must draw power directly from its formless chaotic source, and your erstwhile puppets may not take your actions in good faith. The path to the dark ritual now lies before you. Construct chaos altars to gather the arcane power you require. We got Skalkane's Teeth, very nice. Province secured. Capture 2 provinces. Construct a chaos altar. Lots of money there. We will repair the altar and get a lookout post, I think. So we have an ad sneaking up. When that pops off, I'm going to go ahead and check on things around the house, make sure all's going well. Yeah, let's get the leader of the Dolgan. We'll get the physical resistance for the Kurgan Horsemen and perfect vigor, along with... Actually, why don't we get a couple points of spoiler here? I kind of want to do that. We'll get thick-skinned. Do back here. We'll get a couple points of armor. Yeah, I mean, they're not some kind of godly unit, but I mean, 15 armor, they're not loaded, right? They're not incredibly loaded with armor. I mean, they're not... I mean, for comparison, I mean, we were just using silver helms the other day, and I mean, just the silver helms, mid-tier, when you're talking 100 armor, you know? So no, I mean, they're not this stout, grisly unit that's going to be able to, you know, it's not some heavy infantry, but it definitely has a punch. It packs a heat, you know. We can get the corral here, so we get marauder chariots, marauder horsemen, and throwing axes. In tribal villages, steeds are kept in corrals, which stops them from wandering too far and becoming manticore quarry. We can also grab ourselves the warwolf dens. Mutating energies of chaos constantly infect the many wolf species of Norska, producing all manner of lupine abominations. Provides a garrison of a skinwolf werekin, and unlocks recruitment of Norscan ice wolves and skinwolves. The Western Great Bastion. I think we just kind of chill there. We don't need to tax it. Yeah, we'll get the growth rolling, I suppose. And there's the ad, guys. I don't want you guys to miss anything. We're at the end turn anyway, so we're going to go ahead and hit that end turn and get to the next one. Be right back. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, we got a mission. The Viperous Staff. The mighty tower of Asher, the servants of the Dragon Emperor keep watch over the great road and read the night sky, always looking for signs and ever vigilant of threats. Though nigh unassailable, it has proven an irresistible target for Sayl's cunning incursion. It is not conquest Sayl desires, but the opportunity to plunder much of its arcane secrets. Having induced a force of beastmen to bear the brunt of the resistance from the tower's defenses, he knows he cannot tarry, for Cathay's supply of soldiers and destructive magic is vast. Yet he will make the most of this opportunity no matter how much of his force he can sacrifice. Okay. Yeah, and he really is about building those guys up. We got the Bjorg Bearstruck. Treasury 1500, the Bearmen join our horde, yet our enemies will soon be given greater cause to fear. Recruit 4 Bearmen, Marauder Bearmen great weapons. Your marauders speak of a feral tribe from Erzfjord in the far north, renowned for the bloodthirsty berserker-like ferocity of their raids. They are the people of Bjorg Bearstruck, the tribe of the bear, whose warriors commonly sprout claws, snarling teeth, mane-like furs, bear-shaped muzzles, mutations most profoundly received by their indomitable chieftain, Bjorg himself. Allegedly, Bjorg's great hall has been deserted for some time, not unexpected, since Bjorg's legendary forays are known to take him far. Some bearmen still raid nearby, however, and may welcome closer opportunities to pillage. Very good. Maintain control of 3 provinces. And some people ready for duty. We got some important trespassers. We got an mission issued. We get a Huskarl plate and 1,000 gold for 10 victories with a hero. 10 battles with a hero, I think. Very good, very good. So we can make Mama Meow's house.
Indeed.
And just nuke it.
It is worthy.
She's too far away to stop us.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
We have to do it.
Goes against
We can break
Gaia.
her in such a way. Turn 11, we can blow up her fortress here. Close defeat.
Quickly. End them.
Global's only like 1 turn.
In agreement. All the way. Marauding.
I am no one's servant.
Well, we might have to globally recruit some bearmen after this.
You're a
That's
pretender.
for sure. So, valiant defeat here. Let's see. I don't think we have any manipulations we can really use. Yeah, we'll let it cool down. Let it chill out for a little bit. Yeah. Tune up the growth there, and at Eastern Steppes. Bloodwind Keep we can upgrade to a tier 2. Spectacular. I think we're mindful we'll be fine here, but we do have to be very careful. I mean, the armor piercing of these is a little bit more than the armor piercing of these, I believe. I mean, you can just see 14 weapon strength, 18. I mean, like, what was it? 1 versus 6? Yeah. Yeah, a bit more damage there. Maybe we give him the potion of healing. So we get our, at least like some heals on him here. Nope, wrong button. Wrong thing. Oh, we also need to equip Skalkin's Teeth. There we go. That'll be wonderful. I'll take that.
have great.
And I mean, I guess the only thing is, I think we'll have something coming from us. Something coming for us. Okay, what's this do to our little eyeball? Not too much.
Bring the tribe glory.
So we get quite a bit more winds of magic there. They don't have anything. None to spend. What do we get for a map? Beautiful. Well, let's hope we can make the best of this. Let's hope the peasant or the archers can do a lot of damage here. But hope we can break them. Hope we can do some stuff. Hope if we stay aggressive, we break them. Go quick here. Maybe we're gonna push the center. Yeah. Let's hope. Let's hope. We might have the umph, and like with all the winds of magic we can cast here, it would make even better. We'll see. We'll see.
Weapons ready! Marauder spearmen! Touched by chaos.
The other side is a maddening hellscape of baying creatures.
Dude, are you just gonna
Only I
have
can
a
use it
wall
to
of
do
archers
this.
before we get in there? As you should, I guess. I mean, come on, it's... I guess we'll do the same as we did before. Probably one of the very few ways we're going to be able to pull this off is doing some cheesy shit like this. And really trying to manipulate the blob, right? If we can get a blob of Jade Warriors or Peasant, or, you know, anythings, and get this Night Maw into it, and get some of these winds into it, wind blasts, that's going to be really key. Really, oh, that was a whole wave of arrows to the face. Wait for our shield to come back. But yeah, I'm pretty nervous still, guys. So, I was telling you guys yesterday, my fantasy football game is so close. I'm up by 10 right now. No, 20. I'm up by 20, and I have Stefan Diggs to play, and he has Jackson Dart, and I'm so nervous. So nervous. I have also the New England defense. So if Jackson Dart does just so happen to throw an interception or fumble the ball, the nice swing there is it's a 4-point swing, not just a 2-point swing. Either way, right? Takes 2 away from him, gives 2 to me. Then it also, if he scores a touchdown, that pulls both ways too. So I'll essentially start today's game with like a 30-point lead. And hopefully Diggs has a good matchup, but he supposedly had a decent matchup last week. But I mean, Kansas City's like a bit more of a veiled good matchup, I guess. Kansas City, Cincinnati, excuse me. Get moving, guy. Don't let you sit too long in front of those arrows. The noodle arrow shooters. Okay. I guess beat on this gate. I tried. Dare I move the whole army up? They don't have any archers on the wall right now. This would be kind of safe, right?
Divide and conquer!
Marauder, chieftain!
We might keep them back.
Glory!
You have been chosen. Coalesce. You have been chosen.
Spearmen of Oslo!
Sayl the Faithless.
broader, chieftain.
Sayl the Faithless. This way.
So that gate's hardly even damaged. Let's leave it. It's useless. We can pick on these guys here. Oh, the grenades. This might be perfect. The grenades might do more damage to them than it will do to us in this case. But don't get me wrong, I'm scared of these. They're running away. Get on in there, I guess.
Marauder Spearman! No! No!
Sayl the Faithless.
Still might keep them back a bit. We don't have any range coming down yet. Let's get getting the Etna is not a bad idea here. Wait and see if these guys get in here for this fighting fella to come in. Never mind, I guess. Good big old flock of doom going. There they go. I guess it's time enough. Let's go and do it. Okay. I think we're doing pretty good here. Them, them. Everyone gets included. We don't leave anyone behind here. Oh, ouch. What we're afraid of here.
Where's the battle? Understood.
That's why the Kurgan are back. So keep in mind, there's some archers there. There's some setting up over there. They'll sit there for a while. This side we gotta be wary of. If we push this side, we gotta be worried about. Where's the halberds? Let's get out of that. These two need to be careful too. This whole little blob. Just need the infantry to come up from the front. Nice. These are just the normal ones. We can get our hefty stuff to deal with that. Walk and do them. The birds. The birds, you nerd. I don't like this sweet spot right now. I'd love to. I really want to. But the wind blocks it.
The winds obey me.
Pull big guy and he's back. We're just all in with these guys.
Move now! At once! Going now!
Yeah, we'll just keep on chopping here. Night Moth through there also. Another unit of Jade Warriors coming up.
Killers of the North! Of course!
Master of the unholy storms.
Battle ready!
Very good.
Sayl the Faithless.
Very good. The spells are working.
Dismember
I don't know that they had too many of the halberds. I think they only had one of those or so. And I mean, we're chunking the Jade Warriors right now, so this is super helpful.
Without hesitation.
Very good. Send the Etten back in after the spearman or the swordsman. We're gonna get a spare bounce. Yep. Nice. the elite ones. The RORs.
Violence for
We're gonna go for these.
Driven by bloodlust. Go!
Are they gonna bomb? There is the bombs.
None compare to me.
For chaos!
Divide and conquer. The winds obey me.
So it definitely hurt, dude. Definitely hurt, but I don't think it's the end of the world here.
The North!
In the least. I think we're still going to churn through here pretty well. With these halberds here, like I said, I didn't know how many they had. Apparently they have 2 more. Let's go ahead and get some Night Moth through there. The hunters and range units are doing a great job here of picking on the foes from a distance. Night Moth did amazing. It's followed up with a wind blast. Hopefully bounce back into itself. Do a little damage to us, but a lot of damage to them.
Slaughterers of the weak! At once! None survive! Aye then! Get moving! Aye then!
Okay, I think for the most part we're in.
Send us in!
We're gonna go on the wall here with some of these units. Oh,
Let us
come back.
fight! No! No!
Go after that again.
Cursed with power! Cursed energies!
Sayl the Faithless. None compare to me.
Nice. And those Jade Warriors are hopefully just getting beat up. A lot of their infantry units are gone. It's just a bunch of range guys.
Where's the enemy? Cursed
I'm trying to break this angle here. Where the hell do you guys come from? They must have broken coming back. That's the only way that could have happened, I'm guessing. That's where it's going. Don't want to walk into those archers. Maybe if we had some flying units to flank them or something, that'd be super easy to get over there. But I think we push over here and try to draw everything this way. And we're going to fight this area a little bit. Just keep an eye on those. Some other things. We got the leadership unit here. Well, the general, right? And then, yeah, we'll just continue on here. Into the left corner.
I was untainted once.
Ooh, that could change things.
Savage pursuit.
Can we just get him to walk through?
Send us in.
Take a bunch of damage and we'll retreat onto that fight? I don't know. Let's see if these two can just rush into that barricade. Or actually just do this.
Weapons ready. Stay full.
If we go from the wall, these guys are going to pulverize us, yeah.
Marauder spearmen.
Okay, we'll go for the archers here.
I see beyond. The winds obey me.
Almost have it broken.
Leader of savages.
Okay, we should be able to get on the bombs and everything all together here. We'll get some archers over here picking and prodding. And solve that pretty quick. get out of there? What are you doing? How'd you get into that? Okay, these guys can go fight the bombers. Let's get Sayl over to deal with these archers. I'm gonna go try to break that. We can just walk right past here. Hopefully a good fight here. Hopefully not too good, but hopefully a decent one. Okay, so let's send these guys in here. And these guys behind here.
Why must we take control? Push them back. Run them down. None compare to me.
Okay, attack right here. Oh, I guess we could send them over that way. We're getting shot here. Send these guys in to help a little bit, I guess.
A glorious sight.
Another wind blast here, hopefully bounce it around. There we go. He's cleaning up the back. These guys can handle all this. Oh, it's almost bait. It's almost bait. We have to wait until they're just close enough.
A glut of trophies.
Strength and spine.
We'll get after that.
Sayl the Faithless.
Sayl is not doing as well as I'd hoped, but he's not getting too fleeced here. He's not getting beat up too bad. These are Jig warriors, okay. So what are these peasants doing? But okay, we also, the general's getting beat up.
Touched by chaos.
Okay, these guys can come help.
A glorious sight.
Okay, the line's breaking. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. There we go. It was enough. Okay. We have taken out Nan Gao. How about that? Now, let's hope we can do something about retaining it. We've probably drastically impacted the northern province's income. They're not at war with anyone but us, but hopefully this provokes like Village and others into getting into wars with them. I don't know if they even need anyone else but us. No one's close enough to retaliate it, I don't think. Going to bed? Have a wonderful rest, Joakim. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for BSing, chilling, chatting, everything in between. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully catch you tomorrow. Hopefully, I mean, dude, I cannot wait. That is a good idea. You had me thinking of all the delicious things I might want to pick up before we hear the great news on Thursday. Hopefully some good news. I don't even know what to expect, so I'm just expecting anything. I figure we raise an altar. That's so juicy. So many spoils and stuff. Yeah, raise an altar. I don't know if we could sack it and still have range. Enemy killed, Razor Standard, Marauder Chariot, Ice Horn and Marauders. The ichor of the gods flows through the veins of those from the god-touched wilderness. Worshippers of the Crow. Suffering and misery are enjoyable things to the grim marauders of the Crow who find fulfillment in the horrors of battle. Nice. We finished the mission for Bjorg. We have a bunch of bears in our army, so next part of that mission, so we'll find out soon.
Sayl the Faithless.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go back and do the other part of that. Nice. We'll finish the spoilers. We'll get into his magics here. Actually, hold on. Ooh. It's got some good stuff over here. So I wonder if we do this and then that.
Divide and conquer.
That's kind of nice. Born Pillager. Movement range is increased by an additional 5%. Income from raiding plus 20%. Heroes army income from sacking settlements plus 8%. I love the sound of that.
Slaughter the sheep.
Howlet Foe Seeker. Yeah. Leader of the Dolgan will get attribute Perfect Vigor for Kurgan horseman units and physical resistance plus 15% for horseman units, and we finished a spoiler, so that's a good combo. Good set. Nice, we can just get Chaos Warriors there. Defensive supplies, income. We get trophies of battle for now. Income from post-battle loot plus 5%, all your armies in adjacent regions. Income from raiding plus 10%, all your armies in adjacent regions. Which hopefully as we go and attack the local regions, we'll make a little bit more from it after doing that. What the crap he could do.
Yes.
One turn global. It's weird. Do we have to be in a camp?
This is the best course.
I can't.
Follow me.
He could not anyway. Let's get off the chariot. As nice as they are, I like a nice horse. Blade Worker's Hammer. Weapon strength plus 10% from Marauder Spearman, Marauder Bearman, plus melee attack plus 4 also. Without their aptly formed instruments of death, the Northmen would be much less effective killers. So I think Blade Worker's Hammer would be nice. Nanley's next. I hope we've made the right choice here, but we'll see. We'll see in due time. I think we're halfway to our goal. We're almost to 4 Chaos Altars, getting to the Whispering, and hopefully getting access to some cool stuff. We can get Sight, or we can instantly gain spoils from the target settlement. I think we chill out for a little bit. I think we just chill. We might have just stirred up a hornet's nest here. I don't think that's too bad. Meow's going back for Nan Lee. I don't know if we can take her on one-on-one. I don't know. I'm thinking about coming back over this way and taking out Po Mei. If she takes Nan Gao, so be it. I can't build it up too much, but I'm only going to put down altars. But it would waste her energies. Spawnified. Oh, that's going to hurt the taxes. We got Constructor. There is something exhilarating about raising something up from where once there was nothing. Construction cost minus 3% for all buildings. Local province. Income from all buildings plus 3% local province. Research rate or research technologies. We need 8. We have 4. We get 1,750 gold and a talisman of preservation and a trickster's shard.
Bloodthirsty.
Splendid.
Divide and conquer. Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Oh, we can't. Can't negotiate with beastmen.
Where Skull Kane faltered.
I
See the other side.
Ooh, we can get tier 3 here. Wonderful. We'll do that. We'll get the Dark Tower up to a clan enclave. The most permanent Norse settlement is a shanty village close to a wharf with a crude meeting hall at its center. Very good.
Interference
Oh, that's a
will
lot of
cost
Jade
you
Warriors.
your life.
That's a lot of Jade Warriors, man.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I obey only, said Young.
So she doesn't have access to some, like, much crazy stuff here. Jade Warriors are going over here.
Despoil, ravage.
So we have a walled settlement here. I think. Let's go back to the Snake Gate.
Yes. Yes, Lord.
Let's bring him on this side of it.
Hells.
One turn global here.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Scarred, but unbound.
Overrun the world.
So let's take the Marauders. They'll heal a little bit.
I have need of you.
And we can recruit some of these.
Slaughter the sheep.
Seer of the wastes.
We can get trolls even, huh? Let's stick to the Bearmen. Stick to the Bearmen. We'll just get a bunch more Bearmen for our stack here. At Gunpowder Road we have upgrades, but I think we are forsakening that situation a little bit. Over here on our manipulations, we have 4 turns before it calms a little bit. It calms a lot. A little worried. A little scared. Don't want the machinations of chaos to come for us. Yeah, they came back for their city. As they should. Nice, they just kind of huddled up there. Problem is if we fight the dragon battle, we don't have hardly anything to deal with that. The Marauders are going to get just vaporized. We need more javelins. But we could walk over and deal with that. I wonder if we blow up some more of the Cathayan regions. Ningao lost. Should have got some Marauder javelins. I guess we could go for it. And pick up some javelins along the way, I suppose.
Pitch cap raiders. Our enemy shall
take 2 turns.
I am no one's servant.
Chieftain of the tribe. What now?
So they're handling stuff.
I presume you have come to beg for your
Snickage
life.
is in there too. Okay. Okay.
Shaman sorcerer.
Norska. Decamping.
We're already pretty tapped.
Marauders all.
Interference will
I don't
cost
think
you
there's
your
any reason
life.
to do this outside of just kind of let's keep them
Sent
together,
by the serpent.
I suppose.
You have my favor. Okay. Done. Fine.
We heal up a little bit more doing this. Yeah, we can't recruit them close nearby either. Dang it, I'd like to have more javelins, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to build that up right now. Let's end the turn and get on to our next portion of the monster hunt. If we have to fight the dragon, we're so screwed. We have way too many infantry units. Why are you doing this? Interesting tactic there, Mr. Dude. Oh, hello. Is that the rats showing up? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, it looks like we gotta take on Zatin here. I didn't have that on my to-do list. We have 3 armies. Hopefully it's just a bunch of goblins and stuff. Holy cow. Laborers. What do you want, man? Nope, they don't quite want that. Could I give them the gate? That'd be funny. I'd laugh at that.
Bring death.
The voices conquer. The voices conquer. Set up an outpost.
I suppose we can go over here and just get into
Marauding.
this war that we just got into with these guys. They might take Rotten Stone here.
Great
Pop him in.
sorcerer.
Couple marauders.
Only the strongest. A true
We'll see what we can do.
God saved. Is the
Hopefully they retreat to Fortress of Eyes, but I think they might attack. If they attack, they attack. Oh, we should have done this before. I don't know. I don't know if we should invest there right now. I don't know. My son had some random kid in the house. I have no idea who this kid is. I think I've heard the name before. I think I might have like said hi to the kid once, but like I come out, my daughter's like, "There's some kid in the house. He's got some friend in the house." I'm like, "What? The house is a mess. I'm working right now. Like, what? What are you doing?" It's like, you know better than this. I think he's just trying to be kind, but it's dude. So this one, I think we could go for the fog shrouded fens here. Let's see what they do. Do they come our way? Do they go their way? Let's hope Zatan kind of collapses in and tries to defend himself here. But he might try to get aggressive and, yeah, take the rotten stone. Which is fine. And we can try to get a ton of kills here. Try to corner camp and drop spells. Oh gosh, they have them too. They have a ton more magic. Holy cow. I'm surprised Zatan attacked us. I figured he'd just pile on in. So I wonder if like he's kind of like the next thing to deal with. You just deal with let Village deal with the south, and you deal with Zatan maybe. I don't know. I'm surprised here. Color me impressed. Okay. So in the end, this is going to be a lot of fluff, but still. I'll probably do something like this. Have this guy here. Oh, he's on a horse. Okay, we can do some things. We can do some things.
That's what the master's been! Charge! Bring us to carnage! Moving!
And we'll just do what we can here. We don't have half as many half as much winds of magic as they did. They do. That's what we want to see, though. Waste your magic there.
What do the gods desire? Guards up!
Golden Hounds would be such a better spell to throw around, but don't have that one. Dodge, I'm guessing. Oh, some, but not all. Oh, I got standing still again, but again, I'd rather see these guys, oops, get caught and damaged than the others. What are you doing, bud? That was interesting, to say the least. Still gonna whiff. Not much damage there. Yeah, we'll just try our best here. Try to get some damage, and then we'll reciprocate the attack on their territories and hopefully fight in their land more than ours. Move. Move, move, move.
We'll do it. Great shaman sorcerer.
Get our own overcast in there. Watch him. Look at him dodging.
I know the way. Violence for chaos.
We're gonna eat that one.
Understood. Great shaman sorcerer.
Maybe get on the artillery piece up here.
Great shaman sorcerer.
We'll try to get some more casts here.
Suffer!
I don't know if the artillery piece is lagging behind it all, or what, or if it's in a blob. We'll try to get some damage in here and try to get the cap on the artillery piece.
A conduit for desolation! Chaos comes! Quick! Yes! Charge up!
This is looking like it's pretty tightly packed.
Powers of the void!
We're trying to get as many kills here as possible. I don't know that we're going to be able to take out very many, but we're going to try to punish them. Hopefully that'll make them decide to sack it and run or something, or I don't know. But we're going to try. Kind of do some stuff here. Hopefully we can win that fight. It doesn't look great. Just throwing fireballs at us.
Blood is spilled!
So why don't we go in that way? Try to rebuff the center.
Great shaman sorcerer! Power of the beyond!
So more laborers coming in.
Spearman! Chaos, grant me aid! What do the gods desire? Where's the battle?
Yep, the cav did not take out the artillery, I do not think. And now we'll just, grind them down here. I don't know that we're going to do too much. Wait for another Searing Doom. Hope we can hold them in place. Need them to come back into the blob. Wouldn't that be crazy? Chain route them. That'd be insane. I doubt it's gonna happen. No way. There's no way that happens.
I must.
The blunderbusses are gonna get here. Oh, dude, wouldn't that be funny if they blunderbusses show up and they just start shooting themselves in the back? Oh, I'd laugh so hard.
More to do there. No
Here they are. Probably should have cast it over here, but
Very well.
I want to see if they'll blast their own units. I guess they're kind of on a hill. Lightly on a hill here. I guess just keep killing laborers. I don't think we can officially get a chain out off all this stuff. They still have dwarves that'll just fight to a man. You know?
Great shaman sorcerer!
Don't you know?
None survive! Do not fail me! Flee!
Yeah, I think we're toast here. The blunderbusses are coming around from behind.
Great shaman sorcerer!
These guys already know what they're like. Get out of here! Time to get out of here, boss! Yeah, we'll solve this treachery. We'll have to reclaim our territories here a little bit. But surprise attack by the Chaos Dwarves was not on my expected list here. I thought Chaos would just get her along merrily and blow up Cathay here. But let's go ahead and, I mean, I'm down to take on some territories over here. I wonder if this can be established as, like, actually Norscan lands. I'm surprised. I figured he'd just roll into it. Maybe he just wants Ironstorm, and if he doesn't get it, he gets all into the, you know, pissed off that, like, I want that. And he goes to war with you. And somehow when he gets it close, he just goes for the nearest one, which is that. Rotten Grove or whatever. Rotten whatever. But sadly, that probably kills Torvig. I mean, it didn't necessarily do a ton of damage anywhere, but yeah. Yeah, some. So I wonder if we do that and do the Iron Storm, take that, then we go in and fight. Yeah, it is Norscan territory. I wonder if that's the play. Go take Zatan's territory. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Amongst the high, snowy peaks, a scouting party has uncovered a dark passage leading into the heart of the mountains. Your shamans say this is no ordinary cave. It is a gate to the void, giving direct access to chaos energies. They say they hear the gods themselves whispering from within, promising that those who dare approach may be granted new and terrible strength. You should send someone to investigate. Yeah, send marauders. But sadly, guys, I do have to get going. The kids are already, you can tell, losing their minds out there, and I have to kind of manage whatever's going on with this kid he's playing with. I gotta go be a dad. But I had to get off around 4 anyway, so I'm gonna get out of here today. We'll be back tomorrow. So I think we were gonna start with Sayl. I'm almost tempted. So we'll either start with this campaign that we're playing. I'm almost tempted to rerun this. Start up. So we did that leapfrog and took Iron Storm, and then that snowballs into taking things. I wonder if we could pull that off again, and then we go straight into attacking Zatan. We can blitz his army, attack into his territories, and then we're like super poised for going into Cathay. We don't have to come backtrack for this. We could possibly even do a better job of getting into the Dragon Quest too. So I'm tempted to kind of recycle this and see, but I don't know. We'll see about that. We'll be live probably. I think the kids have. One kid has school, one kid doesn't, or no, they don't have school, and it's the next day. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But around 9 a.m. Pacific time, we'll be going live, playing some more. We'll do Sayl in the morning, and then with the back half of the stream, we'll probably jump over to some more Dakala, and do some more of the Tormentors campaign. But guys, I'm having a lot of fun. I apologize that I can't keep going. I gotta get off now and get things sorted before the wife gets home. And kind of apparently I have to manage this situation, and plus I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food, but we got some time in. 7 hours a day is not too bad. I have to say a special thank you to One Pitch, who dropped off the raid to start the day. Far too kind of him. If you guys are not already following One Pitch, one of my, who I consider my closest friends on Twitch. I mean, a wonderful dude, awesome creator. Cannot say enough good things about him. Honestly, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you're not following him, you're hurting yourself. Great dude. Knows a ton about the game, and knows a ton about the lore, and is able to do all kinds of cool stuff with the game. But I'm going to get out of here, guys. Look for someone to raid and do all that good noise. The Holder Heck, thank you so much for the follow yesterday. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I apologize. I wish I could hang out. I wish I could play some more. But I told myself I'm right around 4 o'clock-ish is probably when I got to get. And that gives me like an hour to kind of get things sorted before 5 o'clock. So I'm sorry. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursdays a maybe. So that's the plan for the week. And we'll just keep on rotating campaigns. It was tempting. It was tempting today to kind of stick with Aislinn. That was a lot of fun. But all these campaigns are fun. I'm tempted to not just restart this, but at the same time, I see a window here that could be pretty cool. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. But nonetheless, we will be playing some more Total War Warhammer tomorrow, the next day, and then some good news on Thursday, hopefully. In the coming weeks, we're going to be doing some cool stuff. We got Sacred 2 remake on the board. We're going to be checking out some Minds of Moria. So if any of you guys are playing that, let me know. We can possibly do something together. What else? There's some other things. We'll be checking out some Company of Heroes stuff here pretty soon. All kinds of good things. Also, the wife was talking about doing a Glitterbeard thing. We might have like a Christmas holidays kind of thing set up to where if we reach certain goals, maybe we'll do some Just Dance stuff. Maybe we'll do some Glitterbeard things. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk. We'll brainstorm. But guys, I'm going to get out of here. Take care. I will see you all tomorrow.